back in the building. We've been gone for a minute, but now we're here.
Julius welcome back in the zone. Taking over the game, we're in a league of our own. You better recognize, 'cause we're here to stay. Julius in the building. Make way for Mr. Dubs. Welcome back, we're taking over the game. We're in a league of our own, you better recognize, 'cause we're here to stay. Julius Swans in the building. Make way for Mr. Dubs. Make way for Mr. Dubs. Make way for Mr.
Baby Swans, welcome back to the channel for some more WWE2K25. We are finishing up Mr. Dubs' moveset, and then we're going to do an entrance, our victory scene, and then finally, hopefully, we'll finally get to play a little bit of MyRise. Let's get into it. Ooh, boy. AJ Gray, let's go. Yeet, yeet. Jacob, welcome to the stream. Okay, so it looks like it actually released tonight for me instead of Friday. Nice. Yo, James, welcome back to the stream. How's it going, everybody? Good to see everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. Just gonna adjust things. Audio sound okay? Everything okay, you guys? How are we looking? I haven't popped the stream open yet. See. We sounding okay? Everything working? Everything in working order? Get that. Audio sound okay? Everything okay? Alright, yeah, sounds like everything's fine. Fine, just fine. So let's go. What are we doing here? Not online. Moveset. So we almost finished the moveset on the last stream. Just about got there. Where are we? So not too much left to go. Whoops. Headphones keep popping out of my ears. Yes, and I just came from Strizer's video too. Nice. Is Strizer streaming, or he just had put out his video? I don't know if he's streaming today. If he's streaming, I should get him on Discord. Moves. And we didn't do our rear grapples. So we're going to do that. Maybe attack. Ooh, there's a good number of these. Let's see what we got. A favorite. Oh, I like that. That's kind of cool. Bicycle knee. That's okay. We'll put it as a favorite, though. Ooh, I like the chop block. I don't mind that one either, actually. Oh, the chop blocks actually look pretty good. Favorite them all I added. Double sledge, not so much. Oh, I like the lariat. French TKO, that's alright. Ooh, drop kick for like a 619, that's cool. Don't like that. High knee's okay. Yeah, I don't love that so much. Jacob Gray, what system? Oh, just a video he may be streaming later. That's what he said in the video, but things could always change. Okay. Yeah, he's on PS5 right now. I tried to convince him to get it for Xbox so we could play together, but he likes his PlayStation controller. He's got both, though. He's got both consoles, but he's definitely... I don't blame him for not buying the game twice. I wouldn't. I did that last year. That was a mistake. I bought it for PC and Xbox. Shouldn't have done that. It's only buying it for one console this year. No reason to buy it on another, especially since the island's not coming to PC. Oh, what did I do? Where was I? Like went back a whole page. Alright, read a drop kick. That's okay. Pretty cool. Don't like that so much. Don't like that one either. Don't love that. I like that one a lot better, but it does take a while. Oh, that is a nice super kick from the back. Ooh, Revolution knee. I like that. Ripcord knee. Another variation on it. I like them both. Oh, the running headbutt's cool. 7-star Lariato. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, I think we're going with the... I think we have to go. Boom. I love it. That looks great. All right. So what is this? This is our neutral. We got a lot of moves to go through in this category. You playing on PS4 because of the PC? Yeah, that's sad. At least if you buy the console version, at least for Xbox, anyways. When you buy the console version, you get both versions. At least with the digital, the version I bought, it did the Deadman edition. I only bought the standard edition each year. The price gouging is way too high. I agree with you, Jacob. Hey, Mr. Dubs, what time should standard edition be available? It depends on your time zone. It is already available depending on your time zone. So if you're on Xbox, I believe you could go over to, if you're in New Zealand, you could probably play right now. Eastern time, I'm guessing that'll be 9 p.m. And then if you're Pacific time, then midnight Pacific. So sorry, if you're in Pacific time, it would be 9 o'clock if you set to Eastern. Anyways, if that makes sense. Midnight at whatever time zone you're set in. So if you're on an Xbox and you want to travel to New Zealand, I believe you could play it right now. Accordion backdrop. I don't like the squeeze. Like, those squeezes are kind of not great, but I like the move. Angle slam. We always like the angle slam. Argentina backbreaker. Ah, that's pretty cool. Argentina backbreaker 2. Not as cool, but we'll still favorite it. Argentina knee strike. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Yep. Who doesn't love that? I guess I should wait till the end of the move to see if there's anything else to it, but... yeah. Nope, don't like that move at all. Probably don't like either of these atomic drops. Ooh. But I guess I'll say goodbye to special guest ref for now and focus more on Bloodline rules and Underground. So the special guest referee can be done in so many more match types now, which is cool. I'm a fan of that. We knew that was coming, but it's cool. Oh, nice. Cool attitude adjustment. Oh, that's how I already favored it. Fantastic. I gotta watch for that. The BFT2. Oh, I love that. That looks great. Little back neck breaker. I don't mind that. That's pretty good. Yeah, for me, I try and favorite when I go through the moveset the first time. Try and favorite, go through like all the moves if I can. I haven't done all the front grapples yet, but I've done everything else. So that way I favorite all the moves I like, so that way when I'm creating somebody else or I'm tweaking my moveset, I can just go through the favorites and pick things a lot faster that way. Oh, that's so great. Oh, so is that. I'm loving these back suplex into different moves. That one, not as much. It's still going to get a favorite because it could go through, like, weapons and stuff. My back grapples, I don't really focus on setting up to put people through tables and stuff as much. Oh, but that's a cool. I like that one. Back suplex into a spin-out powerbomb. That's pretty great. Ooh, I like the sell on that. No. Sure. I like the sell on that one too. Breaker drop. Not so much. Breaker gut buster. You know what? We'll look at this one more time because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But I want to make sure... I'll just pick this for now. I want to make sure that I go to the strong grapples first because heavy grapples allow everything. And then I'm not having a double back. I think in back grapples, strong and weak are the same. But I just want to make sure of that. Just to be safe. And I'll go into the light grapples after I've favorited everything here. Sure. Those are all favorited. That one's not because that's the pin I didn't like. Didn't like that either. Ah, that's a pretty good backbreaker. Pretty solid. I'm on Central Time on PS. Yeah, if you're on PS5, I think you just have to wait till midnight your time. I'm not mad about that match selection. I'm just bummed. You have to follow the rules. Oh, in the what? In the Bloodline? Oh, in the Underground match? Is the Underground match not no disqualification? Yeah, one of them. I think you're right. But the Underground match or something isn't no disqualification by default. I thought I was the only one who created their moveset around breaking tables. No, dude. I create my moveset around... I usually use the light grapples for, like, DDTs and, like, pile drivers and stuff for, like, to damage, like, landing on the head, for landing on chairs and stuff, like other weapons, usually chairs, stop signs, that kind of thing, ladders. And then I use my heavy grapples, usually as, like, power bombs and suplex, whatever the direction it'll be for putting through tables. I've always done that. So it's like one is to do onto like chairs and stuff, the other is to do onto tables and stuff. I just wish there was better weapon physics where they reacted more when they land on something. Like I hate the way they interact with stairs. When you throw people on stairs, they should actually be able to properly land on stairs or be DDT'd on a pair of stairs and react to it. Like I think that would be awesome. Even if it's the same animation for reactions, like they have like 5 animations, like a powerball, a pile driver, whatever, DDT, and they all have the same cell. I don't care. Just give us something though, so when you do it to a weapon, it looks devastating. That's what I think is missing from these games and has been for a long time. It's better weapon physics. And being able to like set up chairs and then jump off them and stuff, you know, like for like a triple jump moonsault, stuff like that. I think there's just weapon physics in general is something I think has been missing from wrestling games for a long time. So I hope AEW is able to, UPW is able to implement some cool new weapon physics for us. No, the special guest ref with when the meter is locked, so you can't goof off if you want. You can change that. You can turn that off, Jacob. You can fully turn off the ref meter and stuff and just mess around all you want then. You don't have to have that on. That's just to make it more, I don't know, fair. I don't know about for online, but for offline where you're just playing on your own, yeah, you can totally turn that thing off for special guest ref matches. Yeah. You turn off the ref meter to go rogue, exactly. Except you can't turn it off. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You might have to create the match type yourself. That might be a part of it, but you can do it. I don't think once you've started the match you can turn it off. I'm not sure, but I know you can turn it off for sure. Ooh, I like that. I like both of those. I like all 4 of those. Oh, and a belly to face buster. Oh, cool. Bulldog. Cool. No special guest referee. You can turn it off. You have to go to change arena, and it will say ref meter. You click turn off. So there you go. Hey Ricky, hi Mr. Dubs. Let me know what you think of my first GTS Wrestling Caw creation. Mark Jeff Bravo just finished him. I'll have to check that a little bit later because I'm trying to get through this. So I went through an 8-hour stream yesterday and wasn't able to finish my moveset. So I'd like to get it finished today. But we'll check it out later. Remind me later. I remember in WWE 13, I would play as Brock a lot. Doing German suplexes through tables was so much fun. Exactly. I see. Actually, it's funny you should say that. I just read that because I was looking at the backdrop suplexes here, and I was like, I wonder how many of these there are because I could create my own suplex city using these different suplexes for my super heavyweight. If I want to just give him all like his light grapples or whatever, or heavy grapples, do them all this just the backdrops, just constant backdrops, and then maybe finish with the belly to back face buster. Boom. So I just thought these looked. I really like the animation on those on those ones. Ricky, what happened to the option to switch on and off intergender? It wasn't in gameplay. I want to keep it on just to see where it is. It's somewhere in there. It is in some of the options. Like on the very first day when I first popped this on, I saw it somewhere. There is somewhere where you can turn that on, so it's on for all matches. For me, I have it on. It's on in all match types. For the championships as well, I think you have to individually go into the championships if you want to set them as intergender. Some are by default, but not all of them are. So you'd have to do that. You'd have to individually edit the championships to change them if you want that as well. Did you update the game because they patch it now? It should be working. There you go. Sorry. Okay, I already favored that. Favorited that. Bulldog 11. It's a weird. That's like it's like the Unpretty or the Impaler or whatever Christian's finish is called, mixed with Rey Mysterio's Bulldog. It's kind of weird. I don't really like it. Burning Hammer too. We love Burning Hammers. Oh, and that one looks great too. We're definitely going to have that on one of my movesets there. I love that. Chicken Wing Gutbuster. Oh, that's a great move too. Chimeraplex. Ooh. Oh, okay. Suplex City into the Dragon Suplex into another German. I like that. I like that a lot. I'll try it when I get installed, AJ. Did y'all update the game? You have to update the game to get that fixed. Okay. There you go. Ooh, yeah. Cobra Clutch, Backbreaker. Nah, it's kind of lame. Also kind of lame. That's the best one. I don't really love it, but it's the best of the bunch. Christian's WWE finisher was the kill. Sorry, thank you, the kill switch. Yeah, that's what he calls it now. In WWE, he called it the Unprettier. It was the Impaler, and then it was the Unprettier because they couldn't use that word anymore. Once it wasn't the Attitude Era anymore, and then now it's the kill switch. Yeah, you're right, kill switch. Ooh, I like the cradle fall away. Oh, a triple crossroads? That's sick. Yeah, I don't need to look at it. It's just great. Crossroads, that's getting a favorite as well. Not terrible. So many cool moves from behind as well, eh? Ooh, curtain call. Cyclone suplex. That's cool. Director's cut. That's alright. I know I'm going to love me some Snapdragons. That one goes into a pin. What's it look like without the pin? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty solid. And now Chelsea Green is using it. Okay, yeah. Chelsea's finisher's fire. So what does Chelsea call it? What does Chelsea Green call it? Oh, that's a great dragon suplex right there. I don't like it with the pin, but without the pin it looks great. Do you remember the old flapjack animation where you threw them as high as a double stacked tables? That combined with the directional movement was the perfect move for weapons. I know. So you know what move I'm excited to be using that I have it on my character now? It's a running grapple. Is the pounce. where he like shoves them high in the air, because that actually goes through weapons. Pretty cool. Unpretty her. Does she? Is that what she calls it? Does she actually call it the unpretty her? Because that's like what Christian called it, the unpretty her. That's really funny if that's what she calls it. Okay, there we go. The whatever Kenny Omega's finisher's called. I don't like the drop so much. The one-winged angel. Took me a second to remember. Didn't like that electric chair face buster. That one's a little better. The sell on that, or the finish on that's a little bit better. Electric chair into a German. Oh, I think I like this one. What? Oh yeah, that's great. Electric chair into the Half Nelson. What? Oh, that's Swerve's move. What does he call that? The something driver or something? Well, that part. He does that part into that. He doesn't do the electric chair part though. But that's pretty cool. Oh, jeez, these are all the back grapple moves, man. These are crazy. I never use them because you're never really grappling from behind very often. But all these look so sick. Okay, maybe not all of them, but most of them look so sick. Rapper, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Best move for any weapon. Yeah, that was a good move. It was. And once again, it's going to take me hours of editing everyone. Yeah, see, this is so important. Pro tip, the unpretty her. That is what she calls it, the Tiffy's unpretty her. Okay. That is funny that she calls it that. And I'm sure it's spelled that way. But a pro tip for anybody making their move set, make sure you're going through, as you're going through each move, make sure you're favoriting all the move animations you like, so that when you go in later and you switch your move set or create someone else, they're at least favorited. That's what I'm doing with every category, so that I can just quickly go over to my favorites. Like I'll show you, you can just right click and go to all the favorites that you have there, and it'll just immediately go to those, right? So I think we were at the F. We were at Florida Keys. Florida Keys. So a pro tip for everybody there, for someone who's gone through these a million times over. Let's see what that looks like without the pin. Okay, I don't actually mind the impact so much. It's actually cooler than I thought. Full Nelson bomb. Oh, cool, it goes into a pin. Full Nelson Bulldog. Full Nelson Facebuster. Boom, the stroke. Full Nelson Reverse STO. See, this is tough call because all these moves look so cool. Even going through the favorites, it's going to be tough picking them all. There's so many good ones. Oh, a German with that kind of pin, eh? Okay, let's see what the regular German looks like. Yeah, that's cool. You have to wait until midnight to play. You're in 2K25? This is weird because I bought the standard and I thought the standard came out Friday. Oh, it's letting you play. Maybe what console are you on? Are you PlayStation or Xbox, Jacob? Every year I find a move that I really like and end up forgetting what it is. Gotta use favorite move. Yeah, so you just press the start button, or what I call the start button on controllers now. I guess they don't have a start button. I accidentally pressed one of my back paddles, but I just pressed the start button. That's how you favorite them. Where was I? I was at the Fs, somewhere around here. German Suplex 2. I wish the pin was the second animation, because I want to see what the impact looks like before the pin. Actually, like all of these. All these Germans look great. Oh, with the feet and everything. And a German into a ripcord lariat. That's awesome. Awesome. So we got that version of the Glam Slammer Jaded. We've got the Go to Sleep 18. Okay. That's a cool move. Got Wrench German. Oh, I love that German. That's awesome. Half and half. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's the problem is so many of these moves just look really awesome that you might want them for different builds that you're doing. Because I generally make several versions of my character, where I'll make like a super heavyweight version, I'll make a regular version, and then I'll usually make like a cruiserweight in between. Like sometimes I'll make like a luchador or something. So I like to have multiple move sets. They'll have the same generic stuff, but then I'll switch over like certain moves and stuff depending on what style of wrestler it is. And so for some of them, I'll just have moves that are like straight up gonna look awesome when they land on a chair or land on moves and stuff. That move looks so great. Hammerlock Sidewalk Slam. Do not love it. Triple Atomic Drops. Nah, I don't love them. Didn't even need to see the third one to know that. Oh, I don't really love that either. I don't think I like Hook and Ladder if I can remember what it is. Oh, this is not at all what I thought that was. I actually think that's cool. It's a completely different move from what I thought it was. Double Loop Hurricane Rana, alright. Inverted Crush. That's cool. Inverted DDT. Oh, Jacob, you're on PC. Interesting. That's really interesting that PC's out. That is very strange. Standard comes out Friday, yes. I'm not sure, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, that's an interesting one. This was the Sting version, right? Sting, but no, it doesn't have the delay. You want that delay like they have in Revenge. They're not giving us the delay on that reverse DDT Sting style. Inverted Neckbreaker. Inverted Power Slam. Wow. Bro, these moves are so awesome. Like, I'm digging almost all of them. Like the Inverted Scoop Slam, even. Even that impact looked great. Oh, and we got two versions of Jaded. Sick. Let's see. Oh, she spins around with you? Oh, that's so sick. Bro. I didn't mean to do that. But that is so sick. Like, that's fine. But the walking around, that's... I might have to have that move on my character. Oh, I've always loved that jumping neck breaker. It's like a reverse RKO. That is also like a reverse RKO. I love them both. Not as much. Oh, that's an interesting atomic drop. That looks like that'd be cool for tables and stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Just imagine there's a steel chair right there. Wha-bam! Oh, beautiful. That's pretty cool. Standard comes out on the 14th. It's still the 13th. Yeah, some people are apparently able to use it. Apparently, James is able to play, or Jacob's able to play on PC for some reason. I've got the Deadman edition, so that's why I'm playing. That's okay. So many great moves. It's crazy. I love the Omega Driver. Oh, yeah. Don't love the one and only so much. There's what's his name's finish. Stocky Street Cutter. Oscar. I don't love that. Definitely don't love that. Poison Rana. Be good, be good, be good. Oh, that's pretty sick. The impact is good. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm creating the Road Warriors right now. One of my absolute favorite teams ever. I hope UPW can get them in. I have no idea. That's a big name that I wouldn't be surprised if they got them. I'm actually kind of surprised they're not in, which to me tells me they might want their estate or whatever, might want like an upfront cost or something, because the way UPW does it is they just do like a 50-50 split. So whatever revenue comes in from that specific character's DLC, they'll get half the revenue and UPW will get half the revenue. And then the estate or the wrestler or whatever, they're able to pick their own price. Right? So they can have their character cost $1 or cost $10 or cost $100, right? It's completely up to the estate or the wrestler. But if they're not in and they're not contracted to like some sort of deal with WWE or AEW or something, then the reasoning for them not being in the game is likely that they just aren't down with the revenue split, and they have like an upfront cost, like a $20,000 or $50,000 or whatever, whatever random number it might be. And UPW doesn't have a budget for that, right? So that would be my assumption for people that it doesn't make sense that they're not in, that's probably the reason. Because you're right, to me it doesn't really make sense. Because they are in that, I already favorited that. They are in that one game, right? Retro Mania Wrestling. So I'm wondering if it's an upfront cost kind of deal. Or maybe they'll just get announced later. Who knows? Maybe they're saving that as a big reveal. Because that would be big. That would be big news. Oh, I love that. I love that release, German. Oh my. Oh my. Beautiful. Reverse Fireman's Drop. That's alright. Also not bad. Reverse Twist of Fate. Nothing wrong with that. I gotta be careful because some of these moves have already been favorited them, and I don't want to unfavorite them. So many variations on the crossroads in this game now. The Rolling Cutters. That one's cool. That was more of a Dustin Rhodes style. Oh, that's pretty cool. Little rocket dropper. Famouser. Not crazy about that Russian leg sweep. And with ground punches, I don't really think I'll be impressed either. Not crazy about the Saito suplex either. Saving Grace. Whatever, sure. That's already favorited. Shin breaker. Eh. Shin breaker back suplex combo, maybe. Ooh, that's alright. Show off slam. Little zigzag, okay. Couple of versions of the zigzag. That's not a bad sidewalk slam. Little sidewinder. Ooh. Sit out chicken wing face buster. Cool. Skull crushing finale. Sleeper slam. Oh, I like that. That's not bad either. Terrible either. Snake bite. Tooth chipper. Spinning headlock elbow drop. Don't love it. Spin out powerbomb. Sure, I'll give it a favorite because why not? I didn't love it, but don't love that one either. But the pin is cool. STO2. Okay. Straight jacket German. Straight jacket German 2. Okay. Stunt rider stretch. Time to edit the roster again. I know, right? I really wish they added a quick save for create a moveset like create a wrestler because these movesets just take just as long. These movesets take me longer. So yeah, I agree. That would be a nice change of pace, but they don't take as long to save. Not crazy about that. Yeah. Swinging Gutbuster. Oh, that's great. Takedown and helicopter spin. Thanks. Teardrop. Sure, that's almost like an Olympic slam. Oh, you can do multiples? Nice. I actually do kind of like that. Cool. Tiger suplex. I think I'm just gonna favorite all of them. Ooh, I like that one the best. Tombstone Slam. Okay. Long twist. Oh, I like that. Torture rack backstabber. Not bad. Torture rack backbreaker. We've seen a bunch of these, but pretty similar to the Canadian. That's a cool one. Another cool one. Torture rack slam. I like that as well. Yeah, so it's kind of difficult to pick a moveset here because so many of these are so great. Even that's cool. Oh, there we go. There's the speaking of the Tiffy time. The Unpretty Her versus the Unprettier. Heel switch. You're a short. Oh, that's a great move. Uranagi 6. That's cool. Loving these. Did you give him the Rainmaker? I have multiple Rainmakers, in fact. Multiple indeed. Wheelbarrow Facebuster. That also looks awesome. Alright, so we've gotten through all these. That's great. Let's pick something so it doesn't somehow mess things up. Let's go to the light grapple now that everything's been favorited. And now we got to decide here. Am I going like a suplex route? Oh, that's so great. That's so great. I think I'm going to focus mainly on the head for moves. Don't love that. That's awesome, but I want most of my moves to be able to be done onto like weapons. This is where I already have this move, right? Oh no, I didn't like that one. Spin out powerbomb, I like better. It's okay. I think I really like the backdrop suplexes. So maybe this will go like all suplexes, except for this. Back suplex into the powerbomb. And then like... But for up, I feel like I should be throwing them... No, I guess that would be in the direction I'm going, so that's fine. Backdrop suplex 3, 4. Oh, I love that. I don't know if I want that one then, if I'm only going to pick one of these ones. That's good. Yeah, I think I'll go with that one. And something that's going to push him down on his face. Kinda. Oh, definitely want Burning Hammer. But this isn't going to push him forward. This is going to put him that way. I want something that's going to put him forwards. Yeah, maybe something like an electric chair. So I could do that, but then this one is also pushing him forward, right? So I could maybe just use this one. Because that's in the backdrop style, right? Yeah, that's in the backdrop style, so we'll switch with this. Figure something else out for here. And then something that's going to push him down below here. It's in the same vein. It's the suplexes I was doing. I mean, that's still in the same vein. It's just not going to land him on like a weapon. But it's still an awesome move. And it's still in the back suplex starting position. So like all these moves start from a back suplex, the same kind of general going under him kind of thing, if you know what I'm saying. This one might have to switch because this is kind of more up. Well, both of those are kind of up. This doesn't really put him behind me. So Maybe I switch this with this. And then we'll switch this to... because this isn't in the back suplex vein. What about the release German? Jaded 2, I love that so much. Or the first one. Oh, and this is also a forward. Not really, though. Kind of. Maybe I'll save that for something else. But we wanted release QR release back suplex. That's one to go down. I could do that for the down. What am I using for down? I'm using the lumbar check. This could go for down. Because I'm just trying to think of, like, if I'm positioning myself and I'm by a weapon, depending on the position of the weapon, I want them to kind of land on it. If that makes sense. Right? Which means the lumbar check probably should go. Is this going to really hit on... Is this a directional throw? It is not. So... it's just got to be slightly in front of me. Yeah, so maybe I'll switch this to the lumbar check. That will put them down. This is definitely throwing them up, so that's great. It's this again. It's also up. So that's fine for... which one goes more up? And then we just need something that's going to throw them back here. So again, we'll go try and find that release. Release. Maybe a release German, but then it's not the same. But I love that move. And it goes behind him. You know what I mean? I think I'm going with that because it just... it's close enough. That's cool for front. I don't really like that one though. So maybe we'll switch that too. It's not landing behind though. Nope. Inverted neck breaker. I don't want half Nelsons because that's not the theme that we're going with. I hope they tell you what part of the body is being damaged, like in 2K and in Ultra Pro Wrestling. Yeah, I hope so too. What's your take on current state of WWE? Personally, I find it really strange that the narrative seems to be that this is the best generation we ever had. I'm not seeing it. Oh, they of course they're going to say that. It's the generation you're in. Every generation is the best generation. Whatever generation you're in is the best generation. But no, I think the Attitude Era was obviously a million times better. But it's all a matter of Perspective, right? Belly to back, face buster. Love that move, but it's not going where I need it. What direction am I going in right now? I think it's down, right? I want him to land below me. Like, I love that. It's not going down. It's going up, back, and to the left. Back, and to the left. Back, and to the right. Back. Oh, and this is also all body. I mainly head damage, so maybe we do get rid of this, even though I love it. This is like the only one that goes forward. This is kind of down as well, though. Maybe I could use this as down. The weapon's down there by my feet. It's not going to really land on it, though. It makes me sad. That's definitely like going like up. It's frustrating. Well, there is no press and hold option, so that bummed me out a bit. Yeah. I don't know what to do, chat. So I want to keep to like the one kind of suplex, but it looks like I might have to mess with that a little bit. Maybe we just go lumbar check with this then. This also doesn't go down. None of these go down. That's like kind of down and forwards, right? Oh well. I think we're just going with that. That's fine. It is what it is. No down for the X buttons. So for this, now we want. We definitely want the burning hammer. That looks sick. Burning hammer. Now, what's going to be the theme for this one? So that looks like that's suited to back. Maybe we won't go for a theme on this one. We're just going to go with what's awesome. But we still want the things to land where we want. What about One Winged Angel? Electric. Oh, thanks, baby. I love you. You're the best. Electric chair. Still look at the half Nelsons. Pretty cool. Electric chair. Driver. Let's see, is this going to be good for forward? No, that's pretty much on the spot. So this is probably good for like not at all, because it'll go like right underneath you. I don't even know if I like that animation though, to be fair. Let's see, without the pin. I like it, but I'm not crazy about it. So I'm not gonna. If I'm not crazy about it, I'm not gonna do it. But we will go with the Jaded somewhere. I was thinking about using it as a signature. Let's see. You're gonna end up in where you started from, and then forward. Okay, so this I can use as a forward. Neutral, you kind of want it to stay right on the spot. Up, we want to go with something that's going to put them right up there. What's the snake bite again? I'm just going to have a bite of my food here. Maybe it'll come back in an update, or if you... Okay, so where are we? Oh, the press and hold. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, chat, pardon me while I eat a little bit of this deliciousness. Tasty, baby. Thank you. Love egg salad. So tasty.
He's just looking at you.
I have lots of food. Oh, that was tasty, chat. Alright, so what direction are we trying for? I think... up. We go crossroads, Trinity? Oh, that's not up at all. That's like a down. Yeah, that's fully down. Kitty, you got it. I'm sorry, but you can't have my food. You have delicious kitty food. Come on, Dad, well, you can have a treat. See my food on, please. A little bit, eh? Yeah. Good girl. Sorry. Had to get my kitty away from my food, so I gave her some treats. This is good as a down move. It also could be used as a signature. That's also good for a down move for just a straight crossroads. Cyclone suplex. I don't like that one. Stream Street again. Okay. That's the, yeah, one-winged angel. What's up, Verified? How you doing? Yeah, there's more AI options to mess with in the moveset, to create a moveset as well. You can set your how often you go for moves and stuff when they're playing as the AI. All that kind of stuff. Cool for community creations. Matt Batten in the building. Loaded is a beast in the building. What's up, boys? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, boys. So what was this groundbreaking feature 2K was raving about? Because I haven't seen it yet. The third-person camera's kind of cool. I appreciate you covering 2K25, of course, Matt. No problem. It's good. Verified. I'm doing well, thanks. Just having a little snack, going through the moveset here. Trying to find something for the up, something that's going to land them above me. I'm doing great tonight. Thanks, Matt. Awesome bomb. Bulldog. Need something that's above me. Yeah, I loaded the third-person camera. Perhaps the new that lands them up. We'll see if we find something else, but then something for down could be like a crossroads. Crossroads works for down. What's the poison rana look like? Remember, maybe I want that. Maybe I want the poison rana. Poison rana. But that would be for a back. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see without the pin. What does it look like without the pin? Oh, it's okay. So this, what do I have here? I have the burning hammer here. Oh, so burning hammer, okay, so that looks like it might actually be on the spot, same spot that like you're standing on, basically. Watching his feet. Yeah, his face basically lands on the same spot, so I can actually move this here. This is gonna go, that was just a placeholder. Yeah, that's just a placeholder. This is also the only thing that's kind of going up for now. Kitty, I just gave you snacks. You have to leave my sandwiches alone, please. Please leave my sandwiches alone. I love you, my little mischievous kitty. I know you're always hungry. I know. You're my mischievous little kitty. You're super cute. But I need you to leave my sandwiches alone, please. Okay? Thank you. Great tonight. Your stream always make me happy, put a smile on my face. Aw, Matt, you're too kind, man. Appreciate that. So did we figure out this one? No, we didn't. We got... Oh, yeah, poison runner. That's what's going over there. Yeah, okay. So we figured out left. Right, for now, is jaded. We'll see if we can change that. Probably going to change the up, but right now we'll focus on something for down. Something that will land them down there. Oh, that's almost the same spot that you're standing in. Otherwise, I would have gone with that. That was cool. I can do crossroads. Worst case scenario, I'll go crossroads. Oh, that's something that'll land them above. You're a Shoten. Maybe I'll use this for above then. Yeah, I think I'll use that for above. Over the... I like that, I think, better than this. Yeah, I think I like that better than that. Alright, so for down... See the angle slam. Probably not going to use it, but... That could be another up. BFT. Oh, BFT is a great up as well. Maybe I like the BFT better. That's great for doing on weapons and stuff. I think I like the BFT better. It's hard to pick. That or the BFT. Chat, what's better for the my up strong grapple? The Eurashootin or the BFT? The new springboard moves look good? They do. Debs, you got to climb up in the leaderboards. I'm sure you're aware it's a spam fest, though. I could care less about online. Bro, I've given up on online in these games. I'm going to enjoy MyRise. I'm going to enjoy Showcase the best I can. Enjoy Universe. And online servers, they don't seem to care about. And then when they finally put a rank system in the game, they paywall it. So I don't know how much I'm going to play online this year, to be fair. My kitty, yeah. Thanks, Mina. But yeah, what do we want? Do we want the BFT down? Is that better for like my up? If I'm like, say there was like a chair right there, or the Ura Shooten. They're both really cool, and it's hard for me to pick. I don't know which one I want there. I don't know. Chad, I don't know. Like if there's a table or a weapon or something. That looks so cool. BFT? Alright, BFT it is. It's just such a tough call. Because this looks great, and this would be good for a table or lots of things. Oh. Right. And you got a bigger center of mass, but... Oops. Switch them. Alright, now we gotta find something for down. So maybe Crossroads. Did we like the electric chair powerbomb and didn't use it for some reason? Creating movesets is the hardest part. So many good moves to choose from. I know. Even though I've already now favorited all the ones I like, it's still... I'm still having to go through all those favorites to pick them. It's so tough. There was that move with like a leg DDT thing. I don't remember if that would land down. Inverted gut wrench. Inverted neck breaker. So many great ones. None of those are going down. I love that. Is that going forward, really? Okay, so this is moving with for Jaded. And then Jaded we're going to use as a signature. And then that answers this question, because then I'll just go with the triple Crossroads. Do I do Crossroads Trinity? Yeah, I think I do, right? All three. That could go onto a weapon. And then it's going to go in the same spot. None of them look like they're landing on the weapon. Versus just this one. That looks like his face lands on it. Whatever. We'll do that for now. We can always change it later. So let's remember to go to signatures real quick and put the Jaded 2 on. Signatures, in-ring. Perfect. The package pile driver I wasn't thrilled about anyway, so that's perfect. So, Jaded. 2. Oh, there's a third. I think that's the one from sitting, though. Oh, it wasn't Jaded 2? It was Jaded 1 that I want? Sick. I love it. It's so great. It's so great. This apron powerbomb, cool with that as a signature. Stomp, that's fine for when they're on the ground. That is a running springboard. And a buckshot. Okay. I think I'm okay with those. Ringside. think I'd rather have my Jaded. Had this as a placeholder. Yeah, so we'll go with Jaded. And something from the ground. Something where they're on the ground. I think I just have that as a move. Need something while they're on the ground. Wheelbarrow neckbreaker? Eh. And again, has to be something while they're on the ground. Something where they're on the ground? No. Like maybe that Jaded while they're on the ground? That's cool, but not signature cool. Use a stomp. Yeah, the stomp makes sense outside. That makes perfect sense, and it's already one of my signatures. Perfect. Great. Okay. Perfect. So now we're almost finished. Rear. Got all the grapples done. Now we need the running. There's not a lot of options, so that's great. That looks cool. That looks cool. Oh, they were already favorited. Look at that. All these moves are already pretty much favorited. Okay, so we're gonna go with that, that, that. Discus forearm smash. Ooh. Between the rear super kick and the rear discus forearm. Going with the rear discus forearm. Oh, and then we've got these. Oh great, even more. Oh, amazing. Definitely leaping stomp. Let's see if there's anything else here that looks cool. No, leaping stomp for sure. And then these, what's not favorited? That's awesome. That's cool. Like that. Don't like that. I like the reverse sling blade. Cross-legged Samoan driver. That's a cool move too. It's a shame you can't just copy the moveset to the next generation. I agree. And then you can just change a few moves out of some of the new stuff if you like stuff. I agree. It would save so much time. I'm excited to play MyRise this year. Me too. That's why I'm doing all this. Oh, it's always nice, Matt. Thank you. Butterfly pile driver is called the J Driller this year. Rest in peace, Jay Briscoe. Yeah. 100%. Throwback. Nice. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, so we've got all the favorited. Now we just got to pick one. I do like all of those bulldogs, I'm not gonna lie. Don't like the double for that. Okay. The leaping stomp is so great, but I already have it. Running reverse doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right either. The zigzag does, though. Maybe we go zigzag. I think I'm gonna go with the first zigzag, but we'll... I also like that. Without the pin, what does it look like? Yeah. It's either that or the zigzag. This zigzag. What do we think, chat? This zigzag, show off slam 1, or the tilt-a-whirl facebuster? It's between those two for this one. What do we think? First answer gets it. That looks pretty cool, both being in the pin and not in the pin, as does the zigzag. Wait, doesn't this go into a pin? I swear I went into a pin. I'm confused. I thought it went into a pin. Facebuster? Alright. Facebuster it is. Alright. So we got the running, we got everything. Perfect. Okay. This is carry is already okay. I've already done that. I've already done that. Foot catch I have not done. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of these. Oh, I think we're going with that, but we'll see. That's cool too. That's not bad. Eh. Yeah, I like that. Meh. It's cool. Also cool. Meh. Pretty cool. Sweep makes sense. And the windmill is fantastic. So it's just really between windmill and the final flash. Final flash, I think, is going to get it. That's kind of cool. Hey, Mr. Dubs. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Just grateful that the Lord has gave me another day to live. Every day is a gift, my friend. That's why we call it the present. That's cool. But welcome, James. Happy you're here. Leg caught DDT. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That was okay. Also okay. Not bad. Not bad, but I didn't like the impact. Way cooler. Also cool. I think we're going with the DDT. Yeah. And what is this? This is submission? Foot catch into a submission. All right. Don't love either of those, but I am going to have another one of my little sandwiches. Those are good. These are my headphones. Not crazy about this one.
Biscuit maker.
Alright.
Still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. How long do you think the stream's gonna last?
I don't know. However long it takes me to do all this stuff. Probably a few more hours.
Oh.
Probably won't have time for more rivals tonight.
Alright.
Sadly. But we'll see. See what time I finish. Is this the walls? Yeah. Kind of like the walls. I don't know. I kind of know it. Like, I kind of already know what ones I like. I don't really need to look at them all. So it's just like all of those. Well, it's going to throw them right in the ropes. What a terrible submission that is. How terrible is that? Quite the interesting position to maybe try in the bedroom, but not as a submission. Is it just me? But I always fear for every time I downloaded something, I fear I won't have space. It's ridiculous how we still have 1,000 logo limit. Yep, it's been over a decade, and I don't know why we still are stuck to 1,000 logos. It's pretty ridiculous. I agree with you 100%. Pause. Indian Deathlock. No. Inverted sharpshooter, sure. Kneeling Cloverleaf. I've never seen that one from before. Egg trapped neck crank. Again, same as before. Maybe something, a submission interesting to try in the bedroom. Maybe not so much for my character. Lucky 13. Meh. Mandible Claw, sure. Moodalox, sure. Strong, sure. PTO. Page tap out. Regal stretch. Romero. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Single leg. STF camel clutch. STF. Stretch muffler. Forget what that one is. Yes. The Brock lock, as I used to call it. Triangle choke. Okay. So what are we picking again? What is this for? This is catching a foot. What's the figure 4 sharpshooter look like? It's not great. That's kind of interesting. See an inverted sharpshooter. I feel like I'm just going with a Balls of Jericho. Elevated Boston Crab. Yeah. Reversal. Like that. Like that. Like that. Didn't like that one. Didn't like that one. That's cool. Huh, not bad. No kick like that. That one too. Alright. Eh. Okay. So we'll go with... I could go with this. Leverage pin. Oh, they've got a lot. That looks cool. It's pretty cool. Sure. 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 Prawn hold. Matt agrees with you, James. Rolling pin. Schoolboy, eh. Like that schoolboy better. That's cool. That's cool too. Cool. Body scissors. Cool. And I like that one too. Oh, if you ended it at the third one, so you'd be in a better pinning position, I would have liked that. Let's go with victory roll jackknife. That's pretty cool. Okay. So we did ground, we did the corner. Did we do the rope? I don't think we did the rope. I don't really like any of them. Guess I'll go with that. Really weak sauce. Clothesline. That's cool. Wistful curb stomps. Oh no. An hour and a half, chat. An hour and a half. An hour and a half. Oh. We'll be right back. Always save your progress. Someone even told me that. Someone said there should be a quick save button. I should have saved. It's very, very frustrating. Very, very frustrating.
What happened?
Well, at least there's the YouTube VOD, so I can use that. I'm gonna lose all those favorites that I made though. So I'm not going back to redo all those, but I can at least get my moveset. That's sucky. And I'm gonna have to mute chat! Quick load or whatever Xbox Series X has? Did that just save me? Did that just save me? Blissful curb stomps. No, wait a minute. This isn't what I was doing. What the hell is this? Is this what I was doing? Is this what I was doing? Is this where I was? Chat, is this where I was? No way. No way. The left hook? No way! Xbox Series X saved the day! What the hell? What the hell? Are we for reals right now? I have all my other stuff? Yes! I have all my other stuff! Yes! 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 Oh, wow. I'm saving. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so great.
Don't cry on live stream.
This is why you play on Xbox and not PlayStation chat.
Don't cry.
Oh,
Don't
this
cry.
is great.
Don't cry, Fraser.
This is so great.
Don't cry with joy, Fraser. Don't cry on stream.
This is so great. Where was I? I don't even remember where I was, but I don't care. It's all still there. Favorites chat. That's what I cared about. Oh, yeah. Don't play on PlayStation. Play on Xbox. This is why. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to clip that. Oh, that's so great. I'm actually going to stop the recording here. I still keep the stream, but I'm going to stop the recording so I can clip that together. That's amazing. Oh, thank you, Xbox. Thank you, Xbox. Oh, that's so great. Oh, I didn't lose anything. Oh, I didn't lose anything. Where was I? I was on the rope. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, thank goodness for Xbox. The quick save feature or whatever, the quick load or whatever it was, saved the day. Woo!
Imagine if, like, just before the crash happened, it, like, would be like a second before it saved.
That's what happened.
Really?
That's why I'm so happy. That's exactly what happened.
Everything's still good?
I have that. Yeah, everything's still there. Everything's good. Cool. Amazing. Chat. Wins. W's in chat. Let's get some W's in chat for Xbox saving the day. Let's get some W's in chat, baby. Amazing. Get some W's in chat for the Xbox. That's a cool move, sure. Yeah, that one I didn't like. Oh, I already liked that one. Didn't. Blissful curb stomps. I think that's what I was looking at. Let's get some W's in chat for the Xbox. I'm so happy too. Yeah, W's in chat, Matt. Yeah. We only take dubs in this chat. You got it. You got it. That was a huge dub. Yeah, let's get the dubs in chat. Mad Midnight needs to hurry up so I can do my universe mode draft. Oh, I'm just so happy right now. That's cool. Oh, that's a cool move. Foot choke, probably not. Frying pan chop, probably not. Handspring evasion kick. Oh, that's cool. Heavy elbow drop. Oh, that's lame. I don't like that at all. Don't like that either. The impact's not great. He left, okay. Amazing. Dubs in the chat, everybody. Yeah. Xbox for the win, save of the night. Yeah, that's like your degree all in moment, you know? Like that's incredible. Save of the day. If I had a sponsor, that would be the save of the day. They had the nerve to call the island groundbreaking when it's 1v1 online only. There you go. Exactly. Loaded. If you did not see what happened over the last 5 minutes, you need to rewind the stream and you need to watch what happened to me because I lost an hour and a half's worth of progress and everything I've done all stream long, and it was horrible. And I went for a little smoke break, very disappointed, and came back. And apparently Xbox saved the day, so you should go see my live reactions to that. Rewind about 5 minutes to right before the Be Right Back and see what happened, and then come back to after the Be Right Back. It's incredible. Oh, that's great. I'm glad I didn't end the stream now. I thought about ending the stream when that happened. I literally thought about ending the stream when it happened. Glad I didn't. I was so mad. Xbox saves the day. And the island looks like toilet paper trying to stay PG. I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny. Oh, I see. Just needed a comma in there. You're trying to stay PG. I got it. You're trying to stay PG here. Yeah, it does look terrible. Looks awful. I'm happy you got your progress back. Thanks, Matt. So am I. Very happy I didn't have to go through that again. I thought I was going to have to watch rewind the stream and go through all my moves one by one. You'll be the first person I download in 2K25. Well, then you'll have your moveset all set. You'll have a good moveset at least. If nothing else. Oh my goodness. Rope assisted stomp. Oh, it's not a curb stomp. Rope hung kick. Oh, kick to the balls? Kick to the balls. Wow. Owie, it hurts just watching. Hey, pay to win cash grab by 2K. Yeah, nobody's a fan of. Well, I mean, I can't say nobody, but yeah, it's very upsetting. Kawada kicks in the rope. I don't love it. Rope hung knee strikes. Those don't look devastating at all. Oh, but I love the boot at the end. Oh, the boot at the end sells it, but the knees are terrible. Oh, those knees are much better. Those knees are way better. That's okay. Running cross body. That's okay too. Oh! I didn't like the setup, but I love the That's cool. Love the impact of the other one. Oh, that's sick. Slingshot Rana. I think that's probably what I'm gonna go with. That looked really cool. Slingshot double axe hand. Ah! I'll like it. It's probably never gonna use it, but it does look kind of cool. Step over drop kick. Ah, pretty cool. Step up a wheel kick. I don't like that. Strikes and clothesline combo. It's a lame impact on the clothesline. Twisting splash. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think I stick with this is cool though. That is pretty cool, but it takes a little too long for my liking. I like the inside out on that. I like that too. And I definitely like the second set of knee strikes. This one's hard not to pick. Just because those knees look brutal. And then I like this as well. I don't like that setup. But I love the just knee to the face. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with the Slingshot Rana. We'll look at it one more time. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's stick with that. Oh, I didn't mean to unfavorite it, though. Okay. Now we're getting to the fun moves. So there's not a second set of moves here. Just the one. Do they have the final boss entrance? Yes, they do. I have 1 hour and 35 minutes and 45 seconds. You're getting there. Final boss entrances in the game. I'd be livid if my game crashed while creating my moveset. I know. So Loaded, did you see it? Did you see it happen in the crash? I was ready to end the stream. I was so mad. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And then I came back, and when I loaded the game, it was like no loading or anything. I thought I had to like mute the in-game mute sound and stuff, like the desktop audio, because I thought I was gonna play music and stuff. And then I was like, nope, brought me right back to the creation street, right where I was, just because of the Xbox autosave, like the quick load option or whatever. It was amazing. So lucky. Yeah, you would have been screwed if that happened to you on PS5. So this is a friendly reminder. Always save your progress. Always save your progress. Yeah, I was furious. Arm drag and drop kick combo. Wait, okay, we'll look at the full move. Drop kick's cool, we'll favorite it. Oh, he does a little spin after. Just because of the little spin after, I'll give that. Axe bomber, I didn't like that. Back suplex. Oh, that sucks. Backflip DDT, is this... Oh, this is that cool move. Oh, I love this. Yeah, that's really cool. I'll put that as a placeholder for now. I really like that. That is already a favorite. Barrel roll tope. Oh, that's great. Give that a favorite. Baseball slide Rana. I think I'm gonna like this. Oh. That's not what I thought at all. Not at all what I thought it was, but it's still cool. Basement springboard dropkick. That's alright. Decapitators. I probably would have remembered the most of the moves I had, but still. Yes, but see, that's not the thing. I'm going through each move portion and like favoriting all the ones I like, so that when I'm creating a character later or I'm changing my moveset, I can just go into the favorites right away instead of having to look through like each move. Do you know what I mean? So that's the part that I was upset with. Not losing the moves, because I could have just gone through the VOD. I could just go through the stream and see what moves I picked in whatever spots. That's fine. It's a matter of like the amount of time it took me to favorite all the moves. You know what I mean? That's what was that's what would have upset me. It's dumb that's happened. No excuses. 2K agreed. Loaded is the best. Loaded is the beast. No excuses. Can't wait to make my all ego my undisputed champion. Oh, all ego Ethan Page, your undisputed champion. I'm glad people are liking all ego in NXT. I'm happy that he's Canadian boy. I'm happy he's doing well. Xbox win for the save of the night. Trying to calm down. Yeah, I know. I'm calm now. Much happier now. Handspring cutter, we always love that. It's usually one of the moves we pick. Oh, we've already got that favorited. Handspring kick. Oh. That would be cool if it caught him in the opposite ropes and kept him there so you could do another rope grapple move there. I like moves that do that kind of thing. That put them in another position for a different move that you're setting up. That's cool. Heat Seeker DDT. Isn't this just Randy Orton? Oh no, this is a... Why is this called a DDT? It's a Heat Seeker Pile Driver. It's MJF's finish. Cool. I didn't like that. Inverted Alabama Slam. Ethan Page is great. You love him in WWE and NXT. That's great. Hey, do I think Jay's beating Gunther at WrestleMania? Of course. Obviously. Why would they have him win the Royal Rumble if he's not? It makes no sense. Definitely think he's winning. For sure. WNXT Roadblock past Tuesday night was a great show. Yeah, I saw a lot of highlights from it. There's some really cool moves and stuff that I saw. Highlights on X and stuff. Heard it was good. Knee lift 2. Oh, it's already favorited. Knee lifts and a fall-away slam. I didn't love the knees. I also didn't like the fall-away slam. I thought I already favorited that. Oh, that's a different one. Leg lock. Nope. Midair snatch power slam. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeet. I mean, I can go get my Yeet hat if I have to. Yes, Jay Uso winning at WrestleMania 41, beating Gunther. Yeah, I think so, for sure. Shinsuke won the... when I said Jay won the Royal Rumble and it wouldn't make sense otherwise, I literally thought of Shinsuke winning and losing to AJ, but I also thought that was a huge miss for them. But they also, like, Shinsuke wasn't lighting the world on fire like Jey Uso is right now, so I think it's an unfair comparison. I think they're trying to build Jay as their next big babyface star, so I think he wins. I don't think they make him wait an extra year like they did with Cody. Oh, you didn't like Julia losing? Well, I mean, that's fair. A lot of people seem to like Julia. A lot of people also like Stephanie Becker. That's kind of a cool move, but a lot of unnecessary stuff. People was pissed Jay won the Rumble this year. I mean, I heard some people were, but I thought it was a great decision because it was unexpected. I didn't expect it. I like that just because it gets them in a standing position. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that. Oh yeah, Cody won the Rumble and lost Roman at 39. Yeah, I don't think they're doing that to Jay this year. I won't be mad at Jay Uso winning the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was great. I thought it was the right decision, personally. I really did. I didn't like this one, right? This is the one I didn't like. Yeah, that was the one I didn't like. Okay. Rope hung suplex. Oh, I like that for sure. Rope trap blitz, didn't like that. Rope whip scoop slam. Oh, cool. Rope assisted senton. Brock won the Rumble and lost to Roman at Mania 38. Yeah, that was when a different guy was booking. Do you remember? Do you remember there was a different guy that was booking back then? Yeah, Jay's obviously going to win. 100%. I think it would be a very... Because... Question for you, for all of those matches, that you stated, Brock, Roman, AJ, and Shinsuke, and Cody and Roman, did they do that exact same match for the title 3 months prior to WrestleMania on like a Saturday night's main event and have the guy who lost at Mania lose in that match in their first try? Did that happen? Because that didn't happen, right? So Jay already lost, so it would make no sense for them to do this and have him lose. It just wouldn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense to have him win the Rumble if he's not going to win. Don't love that. Jey Uso been WWE's biggest star last year. He's the biggest face in WWE right now. Yeah, and it's not like he's going for like the one and only championship that like Roman's holding. Like when Sammy was on fire and they went to like Montreal. If they had multiple titles, like at that point, and he was going for the non-Roman title, he would have won. It's because it was like the one title at the time. Roman had all the beans. So he didn't win it. But otherwise, I think because at that point, Sammy was super hot too, and they were in Canada, so it would have made sense. I love that one. That's great. Slingshot Powerbomb is awesome. Exactly. That's good old Vinnie Mac booking. Yeah, I think Jey Uso wins, and I think that might main event night one. I think Jey Uso winning night one, I think, might be the main event. It could be Rollins, Punk, and Reigns for sure, but I also think that match could main event night one. Send the fans home happy with a big moment for Jey Uso. Springboard Roundhouse. Oh, Cody, disaster kick. Springboard Stunner. Oh, that looks terrible. Springboard Swiss Uppercut. I think this looks actually pretty cool. It does. Step over drop kick. I already have that favorited. Step up wheel kick. Oh, I didn't like that. Yeah, no, we saw that. Stratisfaction. Hey, it's time to rock and roll. This time I'm in control. Hey, I'm not loving Triple H as a booker. Apparently not a lot of people are. Man, 2K couldn't update Rey Mysterio. Sammy won at that year Chamber in hometown, but Roman needed to stay champion at that time. WWE has 2 world championships now. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I actually like that stun gun and neck breaker combo. I don't mind that one either. I didn't really like the sell on it, but that's okay. Meh, didn't like that one very much. Suicide dive, forearm smash. Suicide dives, sure. Anything diving outside. Suicide spear. Oh, this is the Big E spear. Boom. Oh, that's totally getting put in because I can use that to put people through tables. That's 100% going to be one of my moves. TKO2. Oh, that's not what I thought it would be. So all the topes and splashes will all be favorited. UFO cutter. I think this is one of the moves I use too. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely amazing. Whiplash neck breaker. So I think we're going with the spear. I think we're going with the UFO crazy. And then we got to see what the last move is going to be. That's kind of lame. Okay, so backflip DDT. We might keep this. Oh, that's really awesome. But that will not be in that position. But let's get the Big E powerbomb. Or the suicide spear. That's what I mean. That'll be moving towards them, so we'll swap those out. And then we want the UFO cutter. Cool. That makes sense. And then what's this one? That's pretty cool too. Okay. And this is our running A and X. Like that. This is a weird way to knock them outside of the ring. Oh, it doesn't knock them out of the ring. Okay, I actually kind of like that move. Cactus clothesline, we love that. Kitchen sink, not as much. Oblivion. Oh, cool. Liv's move. Ringside pounce, that's cool too. Classic clothesline, not going to give it a like. I do like the cross body for sure. Running high knee. Not as much. Alright, so do we want to knock them outside the ring? Look at this again. Okay, it's pretty cool. Ringside pounce is just cool though. You just get out of here. You know? Big boots also great for that. And I love the cactus clothesline, don't get me wrong. Wonder if that would go through a table. I think we'll go pounce. That's just any move, yeah. I think we'll go pounce. Okay, middle rope. Oh, we got lots of chat. I've created an Attitude Era pack for community creations, arenas, shows, and superstars. Make sure you add me as a favorite to CC. Stay updated. My creator name is A. Jackson, number 18026. All right, we got a plug from AJTMP there. Thanks for that. AJ Gray said they need to patch the new NXT titles. Matt says, I'm not the biggest Triple H fan either. He's not great. Kind of agree with Loaded. SmackDown to me has been boring lately by Triple H. Raw's been great though. NXT has been great by Triple H and Shawn. 2K needs to lose the license already. Loaded, if 2K loses the license, we're just going to lose Community Creations and the image uploader. And probably never get it back. So as much as 2K sucks, EA is not going to be any better. They're just as bad with microtransactions in all their games. So I just think you get another developer on it, and microtransactions for creation parts is going to be the least of your problems. You know what I mean? Like you'll never get that image uploaded back. I just don't think you would. Which is the sad part, because I would love to see new developers on it for a new engine, 100%. But I don't think you'd ever get the community creation side of things back. Not the way they are now. You're excited for SmackDown. You want to see see heel Naomi run Naomi versus Jade at WrestleMania this year. Agree, AJ Gray. Hey, Mr. Dubs, is 2K20 a good game? I've heard bad things. I bought it recently to try it out. Why would you spend any money on it? You get it for free. 2K needs to keep the name. I don't like that 2K has it. It's just for community creations. I don't think we'd ever get that with a new developer. Really don't. But 2K20 was the game was broken. Like there's so many glitches and things. It's just like it's a broken game. That's why people have bad things to say about it. They literally had to take. It was the year that. That's cool. I've never seen that before. It was the year that Ukes left and Visual Concepts took over. So like halfway through the development cycle. So they didn't know how to do anything with the engine. So it's like. It's 2K19, but like a million times worse. because things are broken and don't work properly. I don't really like any of these, to be fair. That's okay, I guess. Yeah. Swiss 19. They still call it the Swiss 19. Tiger feint kick. Oh good, this stands them up. Nice. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go tiger feint kick. And then I need something that's gonna put them into that position so that I can hit the buckshot lariat. So I'm going into, I guess, what's my easiest way to throw them into that position? I know there's the drop kick from behind, so maybe I'll do that. Oh, but does that have to be my heavy attack, or is that my running attack? That actually might be my running attack. Ah, but I'll lose one of these. Maybe I'll put this to leaping stomp then. And then I think I can put this to the drop kick, right? Yeah. Okay. So I can do that. Is there a way to get them to stand up but be turned around? Do you know what I mean? Like with their back to you? And what other move can I do? I haven't done my combos yet. So I'm wondering if I can end a combo chain. I don't really care for these things. Oh. How do I... Oh. Okay, so one of them will do a drop kick, right? I can like do the drop kick thing, maybe? That's cool. I guess I have to go through all of these. Fuck. Pardon my language. I haven't done that yet. Oh, Elgato, what are you doing to me? Okay. Scaring me. Let's hit save just to be safe because of that. I'm gonna have my one of my sandwiches while I read through the chat here. Where are we? All I'm going to say is yes, 20 has so many glitches. Return the game. Never liked 2K20. Oh, you're collecting wrestling games. So you buy all of them. Okay. You have all the 2Ks but 18. Gotcha. $2K19 was good. $2K14 was better because it was just WWE 14. It was just 2K just took over the license because THQ had gone out of business. $2K24 was the best game since 14. And you like 19 as well? Yeah. It's pretty fair consensus that 19 was the best of that engine, 14 was the best of the engine before that, and now 2K25 is the best of this engine. Your Matt's top 3 was 2K14, 24, and 19. Save it. What are you having for dinner, Mr. Dubs? I'm eating egg salad sandwiches on some toasted dinner rolls. Really good. I never liked egg salad as a kid. Love it as an adult. My girlfriend makes it wonderful. Oh, it's good stuff. Tasty. Never had it, yeah. It's like tuna salad, but with egg. We're almost there. Time's almost done. All right, so we were on the rope. I think we finished everything. Now I gotta go Irish whip rebounds, and then I'm gonna have to go into my combos and my combo enders, but that's okay. Drop down or leapfrog? I'd rather leapfrog. Oh, there's literally 2 options. I'll leapfrog every time then. And for this, what is this for? This is Irish whips. Okay, well, we'll start with these because these will give us the most options, I think. Start at the top. I wish I could skip the Irish whip part of the end. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice too. All the arm drags look good. It's okay. Ooh, I don't like that one. Didn't like that so much either. It was okay. Classic back body drop, always good. Oh, that's cool. Bangarang. That's pretty cool too. A Bailey press. Is this not just the Bailey to Bailey? Oh, okay. W2K25, fun, agree, AJ. Does anyone else have a problem with 2K25 downloading in the menu? Downloading what in the menu? Guess you're not asking me because I obviously already have the game. That Belly to Belly's nice. That's okay. Also okay. Didn't like that. Different. Big Boss Slam. Cobb County Slam. I don't love that one. They've had better versions of the Big Boss Slam. Yeah. It's okay. 2K25 would be fun, or like in the menu it says perfect complete. Can't say not buying it until this weekend. I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, a shout out as a sling blade. I got you. Dazzler. Like I'm in the menu and it's stuck on 36%. I don't know. Force close it and reopen it. Like stop it and restart it. Deep 6. I always like the deep 6. That move is awesome. I'm going to have it as a placeholder for now. Let's find something better. Double leg, takedown, and double stomp. Ah, cool. Dr. Teeth. Let's see his teeth get knocked out. Oh, that is cool. Drop toe hold. Toe hold. Don't like either of those. Reopen it on PS5, see if it's loaded from 36%. There you go. Face breaker knee smash. It looks like it was janky in the animation, but cool. That one just, oh, cool. Ooh, Styles Clash. Just Brian in the building. What's good, my man? How you doing? Ooh, little Styles Clash. Fall from grace. Never had that happen to me. I'm on PS5. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's why I'd suggest just restarting and trying again. Fall from grace, that's pretty good. It's just what, like kind of like a pop-up powerbomb. Flapjack 2. That's okay. Almost finally through all the moves. Oh, that's the flapjack I really like. Do I like that more than the deep 6 though? I don't think I like that more than the deep 6. Like, I like it, but I don't know if I like it more than the deep 6. Oh, I like that flapjack as well. You excited for 2K25 this weekend, Brian? What consoles did you get get it for? Did you just get it for Xbox, or did you get it for other consoles as well? Can't remember. Float over Alabama Slam. Oh, I didn't like that move so much. Frankensteiner, meh, I don't love that. Don't love it, but it still gets a favorite. Ooh, that's a good move. Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Wow, he's on everything. Brian's on every console. I hope your microtransactions carry over. Xbox remain though? I'm just kidding. Obviously they don't. That German suplex was also incredible. A gorilla press into the Michinoku. Cool. There's so many moves in this game, man. Like, so many moves. So many of these moves are quite cool. I wish there was a way to, like, favorite, but then, like, super favorite the really cool ones. My God. What are they doing to me with all these moves? Everything looks amazing. I'm gonna skip. Oh, I can't. Look how many hip tosses there are. How am I gonna skip them all? And now I can't. I gotta go look through them all. We can try it online at some point too. See what that's hitting for. We eating everywhere on 2K25. I'm getting my for my PS5 this weekend. That's exciting. Yeah, I'm happy to. I haven't really tried out the online yet, so I'll be happy to try that at some point. Like, I played the island, but I didn't play any online matches. I don't think I played. I think I played one online match, and I accidentally got disqualified because I didn't. I thought the what was it, underground rules match? I thought that was no disqualification. So I hit the guy with stairs and got disqualified. I think that was my only online match. We've almost got our moveset done. And favorited everything for future reference too. So that's pretty exciting. I might actually be able to get to MyRise. But then I mean create an entrance too. I don't know if I'm going to bother with create an entrance tonight though. I might just put a template on for now. And same with the victory scene. That can also take several hours if you really want it to. Dude, there's so many cool moves in this game. It's crazy. Let's play some story mode on the island, that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I did on the island. Pretty much all I did on the island. Brian, if you're still there, what consoles did Kenny get it for? Did he get it for everything as well? Or did he just get it for Xbox or just get it for PlayStation? Where's he spending his time this year? My god. These moves all look cool. Jackknife Power Slam. Brother, that is sick! I'm excited for MyRise to play WWE2K25. MyRise is great. Nice. Okay, cool. Kitchen sink roundhouse combo. He's on Xbox right now. Wait, I got it on Xbox, yeah. I don't have a PlayStation, so yeah, I just got it on Series X. I'm surprised because the biggest player base is PlayStation, so it's nice to hear you guys all got it on Xbox. Strizer, I was trying to convince him to get it for Xbox. I said, return your PlayStation one. I've got it on Xbox. That's cool too. I wish we had cross. I know crossplay is so long overdue. It's lame. Well, Matt, you can play with Loaded and with Strizer because they're on PlayStation, and you can still play with Brian and Kenny too. They've or you can play it on play with Brian as well. Kenny looks like he's an Xbox with me. But yeah, Loaded's on PS5 and so is Strizer. Oh, that's sick too. My god. These moves, man. The Irish whip like moves. There's more good ones than not. Ah! That's amazing too. The Goldberg military press. Yeah, you've always been a PlayStation guy? Yeah, for me, I've always been an Xbox guy. I just prefer the controller. I mean, on my computer, I'm using my... Well, I mean, even on Xbox now, I'm using... what is this? The Power A controller. Got it on sale for like $70. It's got the paddles on the back. Got little bump buttons on the back. It's good. It's wired, though. But it's got the programmable buttons. I don't have it set up for 2K. I have it set up for Marvel Rivals right now. So, I don't even know what the back buttons do in this game. I don't remember what I have them set to. That's cool too. Ooh. Yeah, at least once I do this and I favorite everything, hopefully I don't get any save file corruptions, knock on wood, but I won't ever have to go back and favorite all the moves again. We eating everywhere on 2K25. Yeah, so is it out now for you as well? I don't like the Fez press. Because it should be out, the regular edition should be out, is it Eastern time yet? Oh, in 1 more hour Eastern time. That's cool too. Amazing. Amazing. Ooh, play of the day. Pop up. Backbreaker. Amazing. Actually, not that great, but I'm more amazed to see the pop-up Bubba Cutter. Okay, so now that I can have that move, I don't think I need the pop-up RKO as a finish. I can change that to a pop-up. I can change it to the elbow. So that's cool. Cool. I'll like that anyways. Favorite it, I should say. Cool. I wonder if they've got the RVD pop-up dropkick. Didn't like that as much, but we'll add it. Pop-up headbutt. Ah! That's kind of funny. Pop-up penalty kick. Oh, that's cool. Pop-up powerbomb. Love it. Pop-up power slam. Love the pop-up moves, man. They're some of my favorites in the game. Oh, that's a cool move. Standard edition for Central is 1 hour away. Nice. I think it's Eastern time in 1 hour as well. Which him guy are you talking about? Who didn't you know that was on PS5? Like Loaded is a beast, or Strizer, or Kenny Bell, or no, Kenny's on Xbox. Which Brian? I have 56 minutes. I'm no longer waiting for an hour. There you go. 56 minutes to go. So it's pop-up kick. Sorry, I think this is actually the move I was looking for too. Is this the RVD kick? Yeah. The impact is not as much as I'd like it to be, but that's the move. I buy the most expensive edition every year, so I've been playing for a while. Yeah, right, James? I mean, if you're doing it for your channel, it makes sense, right? I suppose to buy Deadman Edition for WWE2K25, but I happen money to personal issues pop up in life. Only had enough for the standard edition. That's totally fine, Matt. Honestly, if you don't need it to play early, if you don't mind waiting till it releases, then I don't think I like that power slam. I don't think it's worth it, the Deadman Edition, for me, anyways. Because the DLC, if you really care about the DLC, fine. But to me, Community Creations is just fine. So I never really care for who's in the DLC packs or not. Unless like there's like someone super amazing. Like if RVD's in one of the DLC packs, then it's like, okay, great. But he's like in the base game now, so. Pretty much everybody else is kind of like, meh, they're already in the game. Love all the power slams. God, I'm going to have to change one of my finishers now too. Maybe two of them. Like I love the pop-up moves. Love them so much. Oh, release Tiger Bomb. Rib Buster. Look how many more moves there are. This is crazy. I did not realize there's this many Irish Whip options. So many. Don't like that one. Rolling Thunder Stunner 2, please run off the other ropes. Actually, that actually looked cool. Running Neckbreaker. Pretty cool. Oh, some of these I already had favorited. Running Sit Out Jawbreaker. That's pretty cool. Samoan Drops. Samoan Drop 3. Meh. Samoan Drop 9. That is awesome. That is awesome. For sure. Satellite DDT. Pretty cool. Not Loaded, the other guy you mean? Like Strizer Tube Wrestling, Clint? Or sorry, main event Strizer. That's the thing. Main event Clint? No. I have to check now. Yeah, main event Strizer. I'm buying from Season Pass New Wave for Julia, Stephanie Becker, Attitude Era Pack for D'Lo, Brown, and all that. September, that's it. I mean, you can get them, but I think a lot of those you'll be able to get off Community Creations for free and don't really need them. I have a few unique moves that you won't be able to get, but I don't know, it's totally up to you. It's your money, man. It's totally fine. If there's cool DLC you like, enjoy, right? Get your favorite wrestlers, for sure. That's a better version of the Big Boss Slam, in my opinion. Right there. You always forget his name. That's totally fine. Mellow don't miss. There you go. Oh, there's Kane's Sidewalk Slam. Single arm back body drop. Oh, there are so many moves in this game. It's unbelievable, chat. These so many cool ones too. Like amazing. I'm not complaining. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. That's what she said. Like I'm loving these. I'm definitely going to go with the pop-up, I think, though, over the Deep Six. Pop-up. Not sure which one, though. I love the pop-up powerbomb. Always have, every year. Didn't actually love that. That's okay. Snap Power Slam, let's see. Pretty cool. So Snap Power Slam 2 is all about. Oh, that's much better. More fluid. These moves are great. So many good ones, right? So many good ones. Spinning side slam. Spine buster. Ooh, Arn Anderson style. Ooh, I like that one. Don't like that one. Already had that one favorited. That's cool too. Kind of like the D'Lo Brown Sky High. That's a cool one too. It's Triple H style. Yada, man. What do you all think of dethroning Obafemi for the NXT title? Oh, who do y'all think? I don't follow NXT enough. The next AEW star to go to NXT. That's my guess. So whatever castaway from NXT goes over there, be it Miro, be it Malachi Black, be it Phoenix, you know, any of those guys, 100%. Ricky Starks, he's already there. So definitely a castaway from AEW. Oh, People's Spine Buster. There's a lot of Spine Busters in this game. Another People's Spine Buster. Loving them. There you go. See, Matt thinks Ricky Starks or whatever his name is in NXT. Ricky Saints. That's his name. Ooh. I'm sorry, Oba ain't losing it anytime soon. Again, I don't follow NXT, so means nothing to me. I'm not fighting with you. You just asked a question. I'm saying whatever an AEW castaway that they need to make look good and to try and entice more talent to want to go over to NXT. Like, look, we made this guy a champion. You weren't doing anything with you in AEW. It's kind of the running gag. It's like, look what we did with Cody. Great, but what are you doing with what's his name, Andrade? It's like, look, you did this great thing with doing great things with Jade. You did great things with Cody. Okay, what are you doing with Andrade? Nothing more than AEW was doing, that's for sure. AEW didn't even book him poorly. That's why I'm like, Malachi Black? See what he does when he goes back as Aleister Black, sure. Same thing with Miro. Miro, I don't think is going to be doing too much in WWE. Maybe US title level, that's about it. I don't see him winning any world titles anytime soon. That's why it's like the grass isn't always greener, man. There's only so many top spots. Ricky Sage should have been DLC this year. Yeah, I guess. I'm sure Community Creations has done a great representation for him. I am so done making a moveset, though. This is taking forever. Hey, man, I came here because I saw your face scan, and I really appreciate it. Help me. Appreciate it, brother. You actually helped me make my COD, John Moxley. Nice. Congratulations, man. I'm happy it helped. That's why I made it. It just made things a lot easier for me, because I could never figure out how to get the faces on that weird texture thing. I'm not great with Photoshop or anything like that, so I just thought it was super easy for me. So I just thought it'd be helpful for other people, since I found it pretty easy to do, and it made a pretty good representation of myself this year. But thanks for stopping by the stream. Very much appreciated. I'm glad the video helped you, man. Very happy it helped. Is AEW or TNA better? I don't watch TNA either, so I couldn't tell you. For me, I watch AEW every week. Like mainly Dynamite, and I usually fast forward through a lot of it. But yeah, I've been watching AEW since they started. I don't watch Collision very often anymore, but or Rampage like ever. But I'll still watch Dynamite pretty much every week. Even if I watch it in like half an hour, go through fast forwarding lots of it. Still watch it. And I watch all the pay-per-views, but TNA I do not watch at all. NXT I don't watch. Raw or SmackDown, I'll again fast forward through them. I'll watch them in 10 to 20 minutes. Just catch a couple of promos, and if there's a really good match. And then I watch the pay-per-views. AEW is better to you. You don't watch TNA either? Yeah. So it's a matter of opinion, though, right? Because you might like some of the guys in TNA better, right? I personally, I'm a huge fan of Kenny Omega, right? So, like, if he went to WWE, I'd watch him there, too. I'm also a huge fan of Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland and MJF. So I'd be, like, watching those guys wherever they went, just like I watched CM Punk when he was in AEW, and I'll still watch him in WWE. I don't care for a lot of guys in WWE. But I'll watch Roman stuff. I'll watch Punk stuff. I'll watch Cody stuff. Depending on who he's with, I'll watch Kevin Owens stuff if he's got a good program. Sami Zayn, AJ Styles. WrestleMania season I'll pretty much watch. But most of the year it's just like, women's division, they've got a lot of good talent there. In WWE, for sure. Tiffy Time's great. Charlotte's great, obviously. Becky's great. Rhea's great. Mommy's great. Everybody loves Mommy. Bianca Belair's great. I love Jade Cargill, of course. So yeah, the women's side, they got a lot of talent I like. The WWE. Love Alexa Bliss too. But yeah, I'm more of a promo guy and stuff, because match quality, when you're going, oh, that's awesome. Match quality, your AEW is generally going to beat them. For my taste in wrestling, outside of the small handful of wrestlers, you're like Seth Rollins of the world, your Sami Zayns and stuff, Kevin Owens. That's why those are the kinds of guys I'd like to see go over to AEW, because I'd like to see them wrestle Kenny Omegas, Will Ospreays, and Kyle Fletchers, and Takeshita's, and stuff like that. Oh, I already have that favorited. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Takeshita. Big fan of Powerhouse Hobbs. Some of the up-and-comers AEW has. Big fan of Cal Fletcher. Love what he's been doing. 360 press. Boom, 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 boom. Give him the fingers. Does he give him the fingers? Oh, he doesn't give the fingers. We finally made it to the end of the running grapples. Amazing. Okay, so now we can do these. Oh, these are different moves? No way these are different moves. Why are these different? No, why are these different, chat? No, no. I thought I was done. Why are these different? Oh, this just hurts me inside. Oh. I can't watch AEW because I don't understand the storylines, obviously, because I'm new to it. But I love Buddy Matthews. Buddy Matthews is cool, yeah. But what do you mean you don't understand the storylines? You just watch week to week, and I mean, even if you just go watch a pay-per-view, they usually have like the little clip show before every matches. That's how I get caught up on my WWE for pay-per-views. You just watch the preview prior to the match on pay-per-view, and it usually gives you their feud and their build-up, and gives it in a summarized context, and it catches you up on whatever, right? Like the pay-per-view they had the other on Sunday was amazing, absolutely amazing. The main event was meh, but and the Mercedes match was eh. But the rest of the card was amazing. The Tony Storm match, fantastic. The Kenny Omega and Takeshita match was great. The Will Ospreay Kyle Fletcher match, that steel cage match, was absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, there's some good matches on that card for sure. Man, why has there got to be so many more moves? I thought I went through these. But no, these all have to be different because they're not the grapples, they're the strikes. That's pretty cool. I think I'm going with this one, to be fair. I don't feel like I want to go through all of these moves either. I don't. There, I think this one has everything here, so here I can go with a pop-up, right? I can go pop-up, pop-up, powerbomb. Or do I go with a pop-up kick? So I always loved this when RVD did it. Just the impact isn't there for me. So I think we go pop-up powerbomb, and then here we go pop-up cutter. Oh no, I'm not doing pop-up cutter here because that's what I'm doing for my... I do that as a finish. So I've got one more thing I can do. So I can do the pop-up kick if I want. Or I can keep the deep six. So many cool moves though. Like even the rolling thunder stunner I thought was pretty impressive. Oh, and the flapjack too? I think I'm actually going to use the flapjack. The running pounce or the flapjack? Oh, it's so hard to choose. I'm going to practice play this. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, wait a minute. Why did that... Why is it doing it? Like, watch. I'm just going to press the Irish whip button over and over and over. Now I'm pressing nothing, and look. It, like, does it automatically. You see that? Huh. Okay, and let's see. Oh, yeah, I guess I can test out the other one, too. Huh. So you can switch it even if you press it multiple times. So that's cool. So the pounce versus, I think it was called the flapjack. I think it was 3 or 5. No. It was 3. And then 6 was also cool, I believe. Yeah, 6 is also great, but I think 3... Oh, I don't want to accept. I want to practice that and see. Versus the pounce. The pounce, I kind of go towards him. But the reason I'm concerned, I'm not maybe doing the pounce, is simply because I have the running move, I believe, is the pounce. Yeah. So I can just literally run at them anytime and do the pounce. That's why I think I don't want to use the pounce in this spot. Because I can always do that. Oops. I can also miss it too. Because I just always have that. But I also wasn't impressed with the flapjack there. So, in actual play. So let's see, Tour of the Islands. That's cool, but there was like the reverse version of that I think I liked better. I think it was like a DLC move, so I gotta keep my eye out for the DLC moves. Was it a snap? I think it was the snap power slam. It was one of these two, I think. Oh no, it wasn't that. I thought it was a DLC move. Let's go DLC, downloaded. Jackknife power slam, was this it? Yes, yes, that was the move. Jackknife power slam. Let's test it out, but I think that's what we're going to go with. Whoa. Can I delay my timing on it? I'm still not loving that. It looks cooler in the thing. I'm not loving how it's playing out in the game. I'm not loving that. It's weird when I'm actually like playing with it. I'm enjoying it. It's not as cool. Let's see, Wings of Change. Oh no. There was the single arm things that looked really cool. Oh, that's... Oh, I gotta try that. We gots to try that. That looks cool. Which corner do I want to put him in? This one? I do like that. But you can't back up when you're doing it, eh? That's interesting. Yeah, see, that's what happens if I try backing up, like to make more space. So you just gotta kind of plant there and then just plant your feet. Okay, it's not as cool. Oops. Where are we? Where can I watch AEW pay-per-views? Actually, HBO Max. HBO Max, I heard, is now getting like AEW, like old events and stuff like that. Would you pay $50 Canadian to see Joe Hendry wrestle in your town? I like independent wrestling, so I would say yes for me, Big Gamer, just because I like independent wrestling and I like supporting small indie wrestling promotions. I like local wrestling, so to me, I would go. Even though I'm not like a big Joe Hendry fan or anything, I would go just because I enjoy local wrestling, and I would normally pay like 20 to 40 bucks a ticket anyways. So for 50, I'd do it, and I also usually buy like the local merch and stuff. Like I love local pro wrestling. Is it for, I don't know, I guess it wouldn't be Boom Pro Wrestling. Boom Pro Wrestling they have here. They also used to have ECCW back here. But yeah, no, I would. But that's, again, I prefer small indie wrestling a lot of times to the bigger companies. I always find indie shows are like the most fun. Testified Flapjack? Don't like that one as much. This is so tough. There's so many good ones. There was the single arm somethings I liked as well. Single arm back body drops. It's NCG wrestling. Okay, yeah. See, I'm not familiar with all the local stuff here in Canada, but that's, I mean, yeah, I would. Personally. You just had The Godfather here? That's cool. Yeah, we don't get a lot of big names here. Like, Gangrel's come to some things and stuff. But yeah, I haven't been to a local indie show in a while, but I love local wrestling. God, these moves aren't impactful enough when you do them in game. Do you know what I mean? What about that pop-up Samoan drop? I liked that too. Is that 3 or 9? I think that was 9. Oh. It would be under my favorites. And I also love the military press. But that's not really like a rebound move. That's just the fact that you can do it is that. The overhead belly to belly is also very cool. One where you just keep standing. Like, that's awesome. You gotta try that one. And see, that's why... There we go, that's a better position. And... Okay, that's in the lead right now, but we're gonna see the other move, the Samoan drop. Samoan drop. One where he pops him up. Okay, that was one pop up, but that's not the one I'm thinking. It must be Samoan drop 9. Yeah. 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 Let's try that. The impact's still not crazy enough to me. I feel like the impact should be more, but I think that's what I'm going with, because I really do like that. I do like that. Okay. I think that's where we're going with. So we got the pop-up powerbomb, we got the pop-up Samoan drop. And then we're going to do the pop-up cutter as a finisher. For these moves, I like the big boot. Clothesline, I think I like. Oh, I don't like the clothesline at all. Elbow's cool. I think I like the jumping knee quite a bit. I think I'm going with jumping knee probably. Kitchen sink. I think I like this as well. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Also think I like this one. gonna be like a spear. No. Pull back uppercut. No, I didn't like that as much. So it's probably gonna be between the big boot. See the shoulder block. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, so probably jumping knee, I guess. I didn't like it. Didn't love it. Maybe kitchen sink thing. Yeah, go kitchen sink, even though it looks like it's in like slow motion. Spine basta. Side slam. Godfather is great. His ladies' man gimmick in the Attitude Era. He's one of my favorites in the Attitude Era. Wrestling shows are fun. Enjoy it. Yeah, definitely enjoy it if you go. 100%. I always like local wrestling. It's fun, intimate environment, a lot less people. Everybody's drinking, having a good time. Pull back Hurricane Rana, maybe? Nice. I think I'm going to go with the Hurricane Rana. We'll check the rest just in case. Pull back belly to belly. Like that too. Yeah, I think I'm going Hurricane Rana. That's nice though. Alright. Alright. Before we go apron, I think I have my apron moves actually. Am I? Oh. No, I totally didn't set these. No, I did not set those yet. Okay. Okay, but we have to add a finisher, so... What are we getting rid of? That's that. Oops, that wasn't a finisher. There's that. Can I also do it as off the Irish whip already? No, I cannot. Huh. That sucks. I have to put it in two different spots. That's lame. Because... But it's called the... There's not two versions. I'm confused. I thought that was an Irish Whip rebound. I'm going to save just to be safe. But I thought I saw that in the Irish Whips. Rebound action. Oh, not rebound action. I thought I saw it here. I actually think I like that more than my But I swear I saw the cave-in. Am I on drugs? Like, I swear I saw it here. I'm so confused now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Clothesline from Hell down. That's awesome. Was it here that I saw it then? I really didn't see it. I really am going crazy. I could have sworn I saw it. That's nuts. So was it really my running attack? I'm so confused. I swear I saw it. It's crazy. Yeah, it's called the cave-in. I'm so confused now. Oh, I haven't even done any of these moves. Apron moves yet. I did all these. Yeah, I don't know where. I swear I saw it though. Could it have been under a different name? Because now I'm so confused. I know I found it. That's so crazy. It's driving me nuts. Chat, I swear. Seth Rollins, Roman, CM Punk. If happens, should be fun. Great match. I think that could main event night one. Could be the main event tonight one. It's not Bill Dollar. Steven Dewar Visuals! Welcome to the stream, sir. Steven Dewar is in the building. I mean, I have to play this just because it came in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Ultra Pro Wrestling royalty in the building currently. Steven Dewar Visuals here. Say hello, everybody. Say hello to one of our fine developers working on Ultra Pro Wrestling. If you have anything you'd like to say, ask them over some feedback, tell them how much you love the project, or any questions. You have them here live in the chat right now. Rare opportunity. Very cool. How you doing, Steven? Good to see you. Trying to put you on the spot there. You're sitting on Discord with Lucha. You're there with Lucha Lou as well. My goodness. I have nothing but Ultra Pro Wrestling. Now you come by and bring yourself aside. I'm just losing my mind here. I thought I had a move with him. I thought there was a move that was in the Irish with rebounds as well. You're on tour with Bloodywood at the moment, hanging out with the tour bus. Nice. That's awesome. So how's your day going then? It's good? Sounds like fun. Sounds like you're having a good time. Pardon me? I can't hear you, babe. Oh, okay. My girlfriend had the idea because she saw me get pissed earlier because I thought I'd lost my save progress on my moveset that I'd spent hours on, so now I'm constantly having to save it. But they were saying that you should add a quick save feature that pops up every like 15 or 20 minutes on your screen asking if you would like to save your progress into the game. Just, that's not his department. I know it's not your department, but I thought I'd throw that out there for you. Exactly. She'll nag me if I don't. Day off in Vienna today. Show in Vienna tomorrow. It's also your birthday. Happy birthday. Let's get some happy birthday love for Mr. Steven Dewar Visuals in the chat. Everybody, give him some love. That's amazing. 29 years young to, or sorry, 19 years young to, no, what is it, 29 still? Yeah, 29 years young. I was going to say the age that never dies. 29 years young today. I got to go back to my finishers. But that's amazing. We hear you, Dubs. Quick save for you. See, there you go. See, you're there. They heard your suggestion, Amy, and they're going for it. Because they have it in this game for the regular create a wrestler, but they don't have it on the create a move. So what am I getting rid of to have the pop-up cutter? Maybe Burning Hammer 5? I think Burning Hammer 5 has to go. I think that has to go. So let's go to the favorites and then go to the keys. Pop up. Pop up Bubba Cutter. So we can do this now. Perfect. Which also means we can change our pop-up finisher. So our catching finisher we can now change to the, where's the move, the elbow. Spear and the Sweet Chin music also look great for this, but the forearm smash. Boom. Love it. Okay. Cool. Happy birthday. Thank you, JR. Yeah, so Steve, it's good to see you guys. I'm happy. Say hi to Lucha for me. Are you guys like in a band together or something? Like, are you guys in the same, like, are you all part of Bloody Wood or whatever? Because that's pretty cool. Where am I now? I have to put on that corner. I gotta give myself that Burning Hammer now as one of, what am I gonna get rid of then? I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to get rid of that. Torpedo DDT. Am I getting rid of this? I don't know where I put that move now. I like all of these. Maybe get rid of this one, the triangle dropkick. I think we're getting rid of that then. Burning Hammer. Burning... Oh. Is it not even an option to use right here? My goodness, then I guess I'm not getting rid of that. Huh, I wonder if it's here. It's gotta be here, right? Yeah, it is. It's right here. As cool as this move was, because I can use it to like put someone through a table in the middle or something. Oh, I really do like that though. Oh, but I don't want to get rid of any of these. Maybe I get rid of the avalanche. I'd agree. Now, you know what? What's my signature in the corner? What's my signature? I don't think I have a corner one. I don't think I have a corner one. Beautiful. Okay, so we got Jaded. We're keeping the apron powerbomb for sure. We can maybe get rid of the stomp. I like that. I definitely like the buckshot. Oh, tough. I guess I'm gonna get rid of this. It's not. Yeah, I get rid of that. Favorites, burning hammer. Yeah, this one. It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we saved it. We saved it. See, creating a moveset in this game takes hours, so the quick save feature will be fantastic. Bloodywood are a metal band from India. They are awesome. I'm getting some riffs and inspiration. Oh, okay, so you're not in the band. I got you. I thought this was like a band of yours. I wasn't familiar with them. That's cool. So you get to just hang out with this band that you like, getting to do some riffs and get some inspiration. That's super cool. Because for those of you who aren't aware, Steven does some of the audio, like the music for UPW. That's why I was playing this Raven theme that he made. Because he made this. So like this song that you can hear right now, I don't know how high I should be sing it. Oh, you guys can still be able to hear me. Can you still hear me and hear the music? And the music's a good level. Either way, he made this theme for Raven. So I was playing it earlier. Sorry, he does all of the music. All of it. Correction there. So, all of the audio, period. Everything you hear. Oh, but Steven, because you guys actually have the Aki license, I do want to ask, does that mean you're able to yourself then, and you might have already been able to even without the license, but recreate the theme, the music from like Revenge and World Tour and Virtual Pro Wrestling and all those games? Like, are you able to use the like BGMs and stuff, and maybe not use them, but recreate them yourself for the music? Because I know that lots of people were asking me that, and I assumed, but I wasn't sure. Matt, you've heard of Ultra Pro Wrestling. I talk about it literally in every stream and in like all my comment sections for like all my videos. So right now you're trolling or going crazy. UPW. Ultra Pro Wrestling is UPW. When we say UPW, we're talking about Ultra Pro Wrestling. But yeah, every time someone says UPW in the chat or asks anything about UPW, that's Ultra Pro Wrestling. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm curious if we're able to, if we're going to be getting the BGM. So I have already done all of that loosely based on the tracks, even before you got the AKM. I assumed that would be the case. There's 150 plus tracks. Oh, that's amazing. We're going to have a lot of menu music. That's really cool. I don't know how loud this music is for you guys. But this is the Ravens theme. I also really love he redid the Malenko theme. It's really cool. The British on every theme that he's done for the DLC so far, the ones that he's recreated their songs, has been amazing. So I'm a huge fan of everything you do, Steven. Absolutely blown away. My favorite music guy. It always throws me off when you're in the chat though, because it says Steven Doer Visuals. So like I always forget that if like you're the audio guy or if you're doing like, I was like, right, okay, audio guy. It's just because you got visuals in your name, so I always forget. I don't know anything about the game. Sorry, Mr. Dubs. Matt, I mean, come on. Have you not been following the channel? It's all. Do you not ever wonder what we're talking about when we talk about Ultra Pro Wrestling or UPW in the chat when people ask questions? I assumed for sure you knew. I've got a ton of videos on the channel, Matt. Lots of them. Lots of them. This is a separate business of mine. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it's just because the visuals in it always makes me think of that you're doing the 3D modeling. Okay, so these I've already done. So now we're just, is it just apron left? I feel like it's just apron. Thank goodness there's not a million moves here. Yeah, I think actually I'm fine with the integrity. That looks good. And then, oh cool, not a huge amount of moves here. So we've got the apron DDT. Hot shot stunner. That's kind of lame. One-handed ring toss in. I like that. Oh, an apron back suplex. Then we got slingshot DDT. Is this the MJF DDT? Oh no, this is the cool DDT. Yeah. Slingshot suplex. Sorry about that, Mr. Oh, Matt, you got nothing to be sorry about. It's all good, man. It's fine. If you will follow me for just 2K content, that's totally fine too, man. No problem. Ultra Pro Wrestling is another wrestling game that's being developed. That's meant to be a successor to the old like No Mercy and like WCW, NWO Revenge and Virtual Pro Wrestling, like all the Aki and 64 games. So it's supposed to be like a spiritual successor to them. And so far the progress looks great. It's a fantastic project I'm very excited about. Just another wrestling game that's not made by 2K. That's focused around its creation suite. And I feel like I'm going to do that. Maybe the slingshot suplex. But it's a game that's centered around its creation suite and has going to have lots of match types and have unlimited create a wrestler slots and stuff like that. It'll have a community creations and an image uploader and all that kind of stuff. Or should have an image uploader. But if not, they'll have an in-game paint tool to make your own designs and stuff. And yeah, it's a very exciting project. Hopefully releasing this year. Sometime this year. Maybe might get pushed into next year. Who knows? But yeah, very, very cool game that I'm very excited for. And I've got like a million videos on my channel for it if you wanna know anything more about it. Just watch for the 2K stuff, to be honest. That's totally fine, man. They each their own. I'm just happy you're watching at the end of the day. I think there's a new music video going on Patreon in the next few days. Me and Anthony were picking next releases this morning. Oh, nice. That's awesome. We'll favorite that one. I thought I favored, yeah. Widow's Bell, what's that? Check it out when it comes out. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're curious about anything about it, I've got lots of videos going over pretty much anything you need to know about the game. See any updated footage or anything, gameplay and stuff like that. Oh, Steven, another question for you. Do you know when the embargo is up for the like 5,000 moves? Might be Sandman's theme. Oh, that's awesome. But do you know for the like the whole move, the 3 hours of move animations, when the embargo would be up for so that I can use some of that footage in a video covering UPW, like so I can use that as background footage. I can't remember how many weeks it is. So if you have any idea when that's up, or at least how many weeks I have to wait after it goes up on the Patreon, because then I can figure it out. I just forget how many weeks it's supposed to be before I can use some of the footage. I'm not sure about that. It's usually like 5 weeks. Yeah, see, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if it was 8 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks. I couldn't remember. Because I've been waiting patiently to capture that footage so I can cover that in a video. Because I know lots of people want to see progress and want to see the moves, and that video is amazing because it literally shows off every move animated from No Mercy, from like the whole Aki engine. So I love it. Why does this Heat Seeker look weird? What the hell? This one looks different. Why does he land on his knees? It's strange. Because they have the other Heat Seeker. I don't know why they wouldn't give that one as an option as well. I've never seen this before. That's cool. Deadlift apron. I always like both of these. And then apron suplex. Meh. And apron DDT. That's pretty cool. That's also pretty cool. It's hard. I feel like Sunset. I love the Sunset Flip Powerbomb so much. And the Heat Seeker DDT doesn't look right. But I think we're going Sunset Flip Powerbomb, yeah. Alright. Rear. Cool, less options. Sometimes that's a good thing. I like that. Let's see what the Hangman's DDT is. Is it the Randy Orton DDT? It is the Randy Orton DDT. Apron Slam, probably not. No, okay, we're gonna go with this because this can go through too. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Nope. That's done. From Apron 2 ring. Yeah, No Mercy was a fantastic game, man. Oh, sorry, reading back. Not sure about that one. Usually 5 works. You are best asking Gimbals. Okay, I'll ask Gimbals. Because I don't know if that one has special stipulations or anything. Okay, I'll ask Gimbals about it. No worries. Thanks though, Steven. Good luck with the game, Steven. No Mercy was a great game, a good game. Thank you, Matt. We have a great community, and if you love wrestling, we have a great bunch of people over on our Discord. Leading the charge is Dubs and his friends, if you're looking for like-minded people. Yeah, Matt's always in the chat, always hanging out whenever I'm covering, doing the 2K stuff, so. I'm sure he'll see the UPW eventually, because once the demo's out and stuff, I'll be streaming that as well. I think this was actually pretty cool. Give that a favorite. Apron Chokeslam, definitely getting a favorite. That's probably going to be what I'll pick. Apron Facebuster. Oh, I actually like that quite a bit. Apron Suplex. That's cool. Apron Suplex 4. Boom. Choke Toss, Dragon Saber Hold, Face Scrub. I'm not Discord's. Stay off social media. Just stay on YouTube. Check out Mr. Dub's video on it. Check out the game when it comes out. There you go. Sounds good, man. Oh, Gaston Cutter has taken over the lead for what I'm probably going to be using. Because that move looks incredible. That's cool too. Hip toss to the outside is pretty cool. Don't love that as much. Don't love that as much. That actually kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That also is kind of cool. Oh, if you didn't have the elbow drop, I would have liked it so I could have done my own move. No, I don't like it with the elbow drop. Slingshot Canadian Destroyer. Sick. Slingshot Complete Shot. Oh, a little Swerve Strickland right there. That looks great. Wow, there are a couple of... There are more contenders here. These moves are awesome. Thanks, I appreciate the support too, Steven. Love wrestling games, just didn't know anything about that game, guys. Oh, that's totally fine. I just assumed you would because you're often in my streams and stuff, and I talk about it all the time. Or people bring it up, come in chat, and ask me about it and stuff, right? So I just assumed that you had known. But yeah, I have lots of videos on the channel if you're ever interested in checking out or finding out more info about it, Matt. They're there at your leisure. Should be a fun game. Oh, I love that neck breaker too. Shoulder block's okay. I wish that was faster and the cell was better. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, so this one's good. I think I'm still sticking with the Gaston Cutter. There's more. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's already favorited. This is not. So there's a couple of additional moves here, it looks like. I didn't see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, here's a couple of moves that weren't available in the last category. They're not starred, not hot shots. Is that everything I missed? Or everything that wasn't in the last category? I think so. Yeah. Yes, it was, but wow. An apron destroyer. Very cool. Very, very cool. And I love the Gaston cutter. Like, who doesn't love that? Alright, cool. Now to ringside. Home stretch. I'm not really digging any of these, to be honest. I don't really like any of them, really. Maybe that one. I just don't like any of those moves at all, to be fair. Here we only have 3 options: an ugly elbow, senton. I guess we'll go senton. Whatever, sure. Okay, so that's ringside. Okay, did we do it? Oh, we still have to do springboards, I believe. Or did I do this already? No, I don't think I did this yet. Wait, maybe. This stuff looks like it's all favorited already. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. What do I have? Got the RVD kick. Totally don't think I did this yet, though. I'm certain I did not do these yet. So we'll look again. Springboard. I don't like the tornado. Oh yeah, I should just go to favorites. Soul Snatcher? What's that? Oh! Okay, settled. Oh. No, I want this switch spots with that. Oh. I guess I want this one as the Soul Snatcher. Wait, is this running? Oh, this is running. No, this is running. This is a different one. Gotcha. How are like all these already favored? Not every one of them's favorited, but they're a cool enough move that I would have favored. Confused now. Oh, sorry. Anyways, it's 5 a.m. I'm gonna dip. Glad to have been able to hang out for a minute. We need more wrestling games now. Later. Have a good night, Steven. Ciao. Cool move. I like it. I think you did. I can't remember. Got lost fast. Yeah, Steven, if you're still here, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Say hi to Lucha and everybody at the team. Much love to you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. All the best, you guys. And what's up, babe? Oh, no, I'm okay. Thank you, though. What don't I have favorited? Springboard caught. Ooh, that's cool. That is cool too. Moonsault. All these are awesome. Alright, so this is running at the thing. So I want something that's actually going to be able to hit when somebody's not already, like, conscious. That's so cool, though. And the cutters look great, too. So many cool moves. I think that's the one though, because that's what I had as a signature before. That's why I had them like, I had them favorited because I did them as signatures. I looked through these for signatures. That's why. That's why so many of them are favorited. That's cool too. That's also cool. That's also cool. Alright, so there, everything's in my favorites. Don't love it. That's cool. That's really awesome. It's tough. I like a few of them. It's tough between the Springboard Tornado DDT and the Soul Snatcher and the OG Cutter. Like every one of them is favorited. Alright, so for running... That's pretty cool. Maybe I want that as running. And then we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do the Soul Snatchers without running. Then from here, I think everything here should be. Well, that's cool. Okay, that wasn't favorited. Neither was that. Neither is this. All those moves are great. That's great too. That's cool. Pretty good. That's like in slow motion, it feels like. Why is it like slow motion on the reaction? It's so weird. Pretty much every springboard move is favorited. Literally every one of them. Hilarious. Alright, so what do I want as my regular move? I need one that's got a pretty good distance to it. I've already got that as a sig. It's a pretty long spear. That is cool. Those are all cool, but I want one where he like jumps in but doesn't touch the top rope, touches like the inside rope. If there's any of those. That one. But it doesn't go as far. Still gonna look at the rest of them. If there's any more that does that same kind of jump in. I really like that jump in. Doesn't look like there's any more that do that jump in. Nope. All the moves are cool though. You can't go wrong with any of those. I just like the jump and extra spring off the middle. I think that's cool. Check out the game when it comes out. Hopefully I get news on it soon. Get new news out soon. Remember now, do your SIG last night. Yeah, when I was doing my signature last night, that's when I favorited them all. Can you use your created superstar in MyRise? Yes, you can, Jeremy. That is why I'm painstakingly creating my moveset, is so I can play MyRise. Yeah, I forget easily too, man. Drex, welcome. Hello, Mr. Dubs at work again, of course. While on break, just wanted to swing in and say hi. I always keep you live on my headset while I'm working, listen to your feedback and stuff about the game. Oh, that's so nice, man. I appreciate that. I can't believe you do that, man. That's great. That's really cool. Also, remember, everyone, hit that like and subscribe button. Show some love to Mr. Dubs. And if you haven't already, sub to the channel. Always good vibes here. Oh, that's super nice. I appreciate that. Thank you, Drex. That's really nice. I love playing special guest referee. They are so fun. Yeah, I like the special guest referee match. I'm a big fan. All right, so I have favorited all these moves. Literally favorited all of them. So they're all great. So bottom rope moonsault, coffin drop. Oh, slingshot Arabian press. Is there even a question? I gotta look at the rest of them, see what the other options are, but I feel like the other ones are cool. I like the slow motion senton too. But the Arabian press, the slingshot is so cool. Love that. And running. Is there any that goes further? I want whatever goes the furthest range. So the casket drop goes pretty far. That hilarious one does not. Okay, so I want to test this and see how far it goes. Okay. That's what I want from the move. And let's see for this one. Okay, well, you're not supposed to stand up, sir. You're supposed to stay down hurt. Stay down, sir. Okay. Now, Arabian press. Oh, Arabian press needs to be much closer. Yeah, so I need the other one. So running ones should be for far. That makes sense. So what about over here? That's got a pretty good distance to it. Then get up. Get up, sir. So I'm assuming this has to be fairly close. Looks pretty cool, though. I don't know if I like it enough to have it in both spots, though, to be fair. I might want something different here. Oh, but it looks even cooler there. Yeah, so maybe I'll go with the blockbuster in the other spot. I don't like the way it looked as much. As a corner. We'll switch this out. We want the OG cutter then. Want something with, I guess this one, it's not the running one, so it doesn't need as much distance. Maybe we'll go with the blockbuster, double jump blockbuster. Okay. Got the Arabian press casket drop. It's got good range to it. Does anything have more range than that? That used to have a lot of range. That doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't. It's got a little more. That one's got a lot. That's got about the same. That does not. Okay, so casket drop's good for that then. Here we want... Oh, the coffin drop's got lots of range for that one too. Double spring moonsault. Double spring tornado splash. That's new. I like that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like all of them. They're all pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm going with the double spring tornado splash. That's cool. I think that's new. Then running, we want one that's got more distance, the most distance possible. So that goes to there. That doesn't show me. Oh, maybe it does. It's just really small. Oh, that's just got a really small area. Double spring moonsault's got pretty big... Oh, the casket drop. Okay, coffin drop. That's got the most range. And this. Cool. Oh, let's make sure we check everything. That's got really good range. That's got really good range too. Not as much. Don't really like those. It's probably why they're not favorited. Top Atomico's good though. I don't know why I wouldn't have that favorited. Alright, so let's go. We want lots of range for this move, I think. Springboard coup de grace. I think they have one where they do the little inside the rope thing that I like. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna check the other ones, but that was, I think that's it. This is gonna have way more range though, right? Yeah. It sucks that it gets less range, but oh, it looks so cool. 630 doesn't get a lot of range either. Whatever, it's cool. That's what I want. I like that. Boom. So cool. Okay. We've got those. And ringside. Let's see. Oh good, we don't have too many options. Springboard corkscrew I think is usually what I go with, but we'll see. I like the forearm as well. That's like a buckshot to the outside. Totally a buckshot to the outside. That's awesome. Maybe I'll use that. That is also awesome. It's official. Every one of these moves is awesome. Hard to pick just one. I literally love all of them, but oh, do I really want to go? It's tough. No, I think I'm gonna go the corkscrew moonsault. That's just, it's cool. I like it. I like it. I don't have any of these favorited yet. Love it. Look at that. That's awesome. That is also awesome. Pretty cool. Ricochet taunt. Cool. Cool. Yeah, the rope step. I might go with one of these rope steps because I love them so much. All of these look great. Even the feints are cool. It's just so cool. Oh, and the Air Kofi. Yeah, so it's official, like every one of them is favorited. Okay, so I only get to pick one. Also awesome. It's so hard to say. It's really hard not to pick that one. He lands on his feet perfectly and everything. I think I'm just gonna go the barrel roll. I like it. I just really like that. Vaulting plancha also super cool. So is that. Ah, they're all so cool, man. All right, barrel roll tope 2 it is. That's what we're going with. Arabian Press is probably gonna win. It's so cool looking. Oh, just the straight moonsault diving off of it is also cool. What was that? Nope. Still cool. Springboard cutter. Hilarious. Oh, from the top. Which rope does he go off of for this one? The middle or the first one? Middle. Okay. Hard to say. I love the Arabian Press. But I also love just the straight moonsault. And I also love the top rope one. Ooh, hard to say. And the imploding planche is pretty cool too. But I think we're gonna go with that one. Because look at the height. Okay, now for on the ground. I think it's gonna be Shooting Star. Yeah. Yep. Oh, the Rey Mysterio, I love that. I think I'm gonna go with that though. I do like the sliding suicide dive, but no. Go with that. And probably gonna go with casket drop. I do like that. Springboard Phoenix Splash. I liked them all, but I'm gonna go with casket drop for that one. Alright. Beautiful. I don't care for my submissions. I'm just gonna leave them as is. I guess I should have one. I should have a submission that's a head submission. Yeah, I'd rather this be a head submission. Probably like the Cure Food and Clutch. Bungalow or... Oh, bank statement? I like that. But I'm probably going to go with a Kirafuda clutch. Or Captain's Hook's cool, but it's too easy to get in the ropes. Man, some of these are actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's cool because it's hard to get in the ropes. E-teens are great. Kirafuda driver. I like this move. I think I'm going with the Kirafuda driver. That's cool. Both of those are pretty cool. It's hard to say. Tongan Death Grip. I like the triangle as well. Oh, it's tough to say. The straight jacket is pretty cool. Ooh, tough choice. Yeah, going Kirafuda driver. And we don't want arm bars. So we're not going for arms. Sure. Ooh, Rings of Saturn. The actual Rings of Saturn. It's either going to be the triangle choke, maybe the Iron Claw. Cloverleaf 2, perhaps. Cattle Mutilation if it wasn't going after the arms in red. Camel Clutches. What's the anchor? Oh, this isn't a head submission. Or the Anaconda Vice. But isn't this when they're face down? Yeah, side ground submission when they're face down. Oops. Aren't I being pinned right there? That looks like I'm being fully pinned. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the triangle. And what's the mood lock? I'm probably cool with the mood lock. What's no? Um. I guess we're sticking with Moodalock. That's fine. Okay. I think we've done that. Ah. Not digging most of these. Are they gonna kiss it? He's not kissing the belt. That's cool. Um, Not loving these. They're like okay at best. If that's the only one that goes in the corner, I guess. That is a lady's pose. So is that. So is that. I guess these are all ladies' poses. Okay. So we don't have a lot that we like. Do we not get that? Yeah. Okay, let's go pick that yeah one again. That one's actually not that big. Yeah. They all kind of suck, but whatever. I'm guessing these are all going to be crappy too. Yep, that's what we're going with. Okay. Don't like these at all. These are terrible. Oh, the yes chance. The yes chance are fine. Yeah, I don't like those. I guess we're going with yes chance. Okay. Okay, exiting ring. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, you can pick which one you want. Perfect. Perfect. That's awesome. Okay, all that stuff's good. I'm not wanting to do this. Oh my goodness. Oh, chat. I don't want to go through taunts. I don't want to go through taunts. I don't think I'm going through taunts. I'll just pick Austin's taunts. I think I'm just going to pick up. Well, let's see what they are. Actually, all these taunts are totally fine. Those are totally fine. Don't want that. So this we can switch to Stone Cold. Just say, that's stunning, Steve, but we don't just have Steve Austin? Although we do have Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Which one? What about the wake up taunt? Which one's the wake up taunt? Which one's wake up taunt? Oh, they don't have the CM Punk doing the what's his name hands? The thing with the this thing? They don't have him doing the Vanderlei Silva thing. If 2K25 is the greatest wrestling game of all time, I don't think it's even close with all due... Like, is it? Why would you even ask that? Like, what do you think? You're talking to a guy who doesn't like the engine, the grappling engine in this game, like, at all. If it's the greatest wrestling game of all time. Like, no, not even close. Not even close, in my opinion. Whatever. Great. So many taunts. Let's see what my down get up taunt is. Where did that taunt come from? Whatever, great. Great. Fantastic. I'm just gonna say they're all great. Very tired of taunts. Oh, okay. This. What I want is my get up taunt. Huh? The diamond cutter wake up. Is there one where somebody sits down? Good enough. I think everything else is fine. 2K14 is the best wrestling game? I don't know about that one either. 2K14 and Here Comes the Pain are my favorite. Also, No Mercy. People said 2K24 was better than 2K14. I mean, I don't know about that. Were you at Elimination Chamber? No. I was not. I was at Survivor Series, though. War Games. 2K14 is the best wrestling game ever. I enjoyed it quite a bit. 14, 24, and 19 are your favorites. Yeah, I really loved No Mercy. I didn't get to play Here Comes the Pain enough to really enjoy it. 2K14 was my most favorite out of the recent era. And then probably 19. And now 25. Oh, wait. Underground match? There's... What is this? What is this nonsense? What is all this nonsense? Almighty One? Is that going to be Bobby Lashley? Cool. Alright. Don't care. There's way too many taunts. Oh my god. Weight detection. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Whatever RVD's got for weight detection is what we're using. Nonsense. Oh, weight detection's a horrible thing. I don't want to deal with that. I didn't do the chains though. I will save though. Oh, chat. I need a break. I need to go for a quick break. This is taking even longer than I thought it would. We'll be right back. This is taking so long. Home stretch though, right? We just gotta do the combinations. Right? That's all I gotta do. Think. Just those combinations for the kicks, like for the striking into grapples. That stuff. Okay. Whew. We're back. Home stretch. Moves. Standing. Light chain. Don't care about those as much. I just want the enders, the combo enders. Accept and go to enders. Man, I'm just gonna not bother favoriting these things. So many. They're all pretty cool, I'm sure. Where's, yeah. I don't want a half and half, definitely not. Let's go with a... Sure. Don't want the Shining Wizard. Don't love that. Scissor Kick. Love that. Too complicated. Yep. I want it to overlap with my other moves, is one thing. I don't think I used the deep six, so let's go deep six. Oh, cave-in. Even though it's my finisher? I don't know. I don't know. Let's go Claymore. Why not? I don't think I used... Maybe I used the J Driller, I can't remember. Can you use a pop-up cutter here? Screw it. Oh, I want to pop up Baba Cutter, but screw it. We're using it there. We don't have many pile drivers. Cool. Sure. Okay. Oh, even more. Oh my goodness. I feel like I don't like any of them, so I'll leave it at whatever it was. Sure. 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 Hmm. Inverted Olympic slime. Sure. And keep looking at that move, forgetting what it is. It's so difficult to pick all these moves. I already have that one. Sure. Let's go. Eh. Sure. And sure. I don't remember if I think I already put this on. Keep looking at Nightwing. I remember what that is this time. Perfect Plex. Sure, I have used so many other moves right now. Sure. I've used that twice now. Maybe we'll go with a Brain Buster. I don't think I used this one. I'll go with this one. I guess we'll go with whatever it's called, the driver. I thought it was a cradle pile driver. It's something else. I'll use the Steiner screwdriver. Where's the cradle pile driver? Okay, sure. Cool. Okay. I think that's it. I did these, right? They're all... Okay. We're done. We're done. We did it. 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 We're skipping weight detection, but we did it. We did it. We did it. We're gonna regret skipping. We're gonna regret skipping weight detection, I'm sure. What are your top 5 favorite wrestling games of all time? I mean, I didn't get to play a lot of the PlayStation ones, so the SmackDown vs. Raw series kind of skipped me for the most part until like WWE 12. So like WWE 2K14, I'm gonna say this one, then I'll say 2K19, and then like if we're going older games, then I gotta include the Aki Engine series. Like any of the games from that are great, whether it's No Mercy, WrestleMania 2000, Revenge, World Tour, they're all good. Virtual Pro Wrestling, they're all good. And then WrestleFest on the arcade. It was a great game. Oh, and I've left out the entire Fire Pro series. You said favorite wrestling games, not WWE. So yeah, I have to throw Fire Pro in there. Like Fire Pro Wrestling X Premium for the Super Nintendo, amazing. Fire Pro G was also amazing, but it didn't have an English translation. And then Fire Pro Wrestling World. So I would say then, let's go with No Mercy number 1. We'll go Fire Pro, so basically the Aki engine number 1, then the Fire Pro engine number 2. So like the most recent Fire Pro Wrestling World or whatever it's called. And then we'll go number 3, 2K14, number 4, 2K19, and then now, or maybe I don't really know if I like this or 2K19 better, but we'll go 2K25. It's number 5. Cool. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah. I think I'm good. With him. Upload him so that nothing happens. Let's manage uploads. Let's delete. We'll delete everything but these two. Yeah. Can't remember which one has the wrist tape, so I'll save those 3. Oh. And then we will upload what's his finisher? It should say his finisher, shouldn't it? Oh, it just says Payback Iron Jaw. Doesn't say anything about his moveset. We'll delete. And then upload. There we go. That should be the one, the first one, right? Yeah. 6 Adrenaline Lush. Wyatt Sticks pack content. Okay. Yep. Yep. Done. I don't think I feel like doing the entrance. I really don't. I'm just happy that's done. Okay. Okay. We're gonna start MyRise. We're gonna start it in a bit. I'm taking a break. I'm having a beer because we've been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes, and I streamed for over 8 hours yesterday. So that's over 12 straight hours just on the moveset. Like over 12 and a half hours just on the moveset. And then the stream before that, I tried getting to the moveset, but I didn't quite get to it. I ended up drinking a little too much in that stream. But that's okay. We were having a good time. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 Just wow. Let's show him off while I'm outside. I know I only get 10 minutes, so 10 minutes and then my thing will go dark. So I'll do a casket match. And we'll do it at, what's an old WWF? I want an old WWF arena. SummerSlam 88. That's too old. Do we have another old one, but not as old? It's unlocked. We don't, eh? It doesn't look like I have any custom arenas either. Or we'll go to Survivor Series War Games, because that was in my hometown this year, so. Cool. Cool, I can't mess with any of that. Finishers of the match. We want high health. No starting weapons. Tables are locked in this mode? Wow, okay. So we got a barbed wire baseball bat. We've got a door. An apple. Alright, so we'll get a door. We'll get a light tube. Another light tube. Got a barbed wire baseball bat. A trash can. I'll get a chair. No, I'll get a stop sign. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Custom superstars. There we go. R1, toggle AI, confirm. And you're All-Stars. Oh, you love All-Stars, eh? Okay, Strizer loved All-Stars. Clint, friend of the channel, loved All-Stars. Day of Reckoning. See, I didn't get to play those Day of Reckoning games, but I heard nothing but good things about them. Because I didn't have a GameCube at the time. Shut Your Mouth. SmackDown, Shut Your Mouth. So again, I didn't get to play much on PlayStation. No Mercy. I definitely had the N64, so I love those. Def Jam, Fight for New York. If you consider that a wrestling game, then yeah, that's got to be in the favorites too. I love that. The end of the Aki engine. You're going to play MLB 26. I'm not into the baseball games anymore. Don't really play many of the sports games much anymore at all. Like NHL and FIFA. I might throw the odd game on with my brother. I'll play UFC. I got the UFC game. But as far as like sports games, non-combat sports, I really only play FIFA and NHL a little bit. Don't really touch Madden anymore. Don't really touch the baseball games. I might play a little bit of golf or tennis. Again, with my brother, because my brother's into the sports games and stuff. So I'll play those with him sometimes. Matt's number 1 is 2K14, number 1. 2K24 is number 2. 2K19 is number 3. I like that. 4 were Here Comes the Pain. Okay. 5 is 2K13, your top favorite wrestling games. Awesome. Awesome. Great selection there. 13 is actually really underrated. The reason I never talk about 13 is because 14 was just the newer version of that, which was better. And that's the same thing why I don't talk about 24 now, is because 25 is out, and 25 is just a better version of 24, right? If that makes sense. And same thing for me if I talk No Mercy. I mean, WrestleMania 2000 was awesome, but No Mercy was just a better version of it, right? Same thing with, I'm sure, like this, like Here Comes the Pain. We don't talk about Shut Your Mouth all that often when there's Here Comes the Pain. Most people don't. That's why I'm surprised he said it. It's pretty cool. Who am I going to put in the casket? I guess if I'm having a casket match, I should be doing it against the one, the only, the... Actually, Yokozuna's locked? James is right. I do have to play Showcase. Yokozuna's locked from all these matches for me. So we'll throw in Taker. Oh, Vader. No, we're going against the Vader Bomb. Oh, no. No, we're not, because then my weight detection. Oh, weight detection might happen against Undertaker, too. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go against... Shawn Michaels? Shawn Michaels 94? Or maybe Shawn Michaels 05? We want more of a competition? I want Shawn Michaels 94, but I just want his stats to be higher. Yeah, let's go Shawn Michaels 94. Toggle AI. Confirm. I hope I don't beat him too quick. Anyways, I'll be back. Yeah. Okay. I will be back, chat. Give me a moment.
There's the bell, and we're underway with one of the most unorthodox matches ever created. No rules, no restraints, just one goal. Close that lid on your opponent and send them off to their final resting place. Not a fate anyone takes lightly. Boom, what impact!
They've got their opponent. What's in store now? All the way up. Yokosuka cutter.
Their opponent is down and in bad shape, but that's not stopping them from delivering a Uranagi. Great athleticism.
Muscled all the way up.
Driven down face first. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot. Here's a weapon even this superstar can figure out. It's a door. Use it.
That's a door?
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Reversal. And that turns things around. Trading counters here. Off the ropes. He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank. Ooh, accurate roundhouse.
Wow, what agility.
Disheartening position for HBK. Bad situation for HBK. Look out.
Diving cannonball senton.
Corey, this match is so twisted, it can make a competitor motionless. What's the game plan for a contest like this? If you have a sadistic side, this is the night to bring it. Be the first to dissect your opponent. Make sure that you are the only person physically capable of shutting the lid on the casket.
Tossed into the casket.
It's about to get very dark in there.
Doing their best to try and close the casket.
They survived!
I can't believe they actually made it out of the casket.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. And he has no response for this barrage of offense.
And he's looking completely outmatched in this one.
Running power slam! He has to be in a world of hurt here. Yeah, you can see the physical cost of this match. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous. An old standby for the deranged and sadistic. The barbed wire back.
Uh-oh. We're gonna see it.
Stop. Whip back into the ring.
Michaels avoids the attack.
Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
chucked right out of the ring.
Heading to the top now. From the top, through the air, and connects.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Enough already.
Had Michaels scouted there.
Michaels struggling. Michaels straining.
Fireman's carry. Slam.
Well, now he definitely has him right where he wants him.
But where he wants him is in the casket, Saxton. He'd better get to work. Peeling their opponent off of the ground, hooking the leg. Oh. Fisherman's Buster. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
A light tube? He's going mad. That's the only way to explain it.
The kick lands. Defiant counter from HBK. Hoisted up.
Oh, painful gutbuster.
Clearing up our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous. Fez press! Fez press! Fez press! Bang! Crucial counter there. Near the midsection into the pump handle. Here we go. X-Factor. Now's as good a time as any to capitalize and get them into the casket.
Yeah, but it's not going to be easy. They are completely out right now.
And he gets set back into the ring. He's heading to the top turnbuckle. He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target.
From the top!
Diving drop kick.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment to attack.
Slingshot lariat. And Michaels crashes to the outside. Heads outside the ring. And no countouts means he can take his time. Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
As the arm wringer.
Right hand will counter. Boom, DDT. Critical time in this matchup.
This is a time to dig deep.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Ooh, tossed with the suplex.
And what's he looking for here? A light bulb has gone off in this superstar's head. What a dangerous weapon of choice. Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
He might be getting out, but it doesn't look like it will. From the top!
And completely missed the mark.
Crashed and burned on the outside. The worst case scenario when you go high risk. Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? Face buster plants him. Ooh! Not looking good in this position. Duck right into the casket. Shot the lid. Matt trying to close. And they're able to fight their way out of the casket. They can't be human. That's ridiculous. Taking things back into the ring. Lifted and completely helpless here. Into the casket. If they close the top, this one's over.
We've got a struggle on our hands to close the casket. And just like that, they have won the casket.
then this one is as good as buried.
Being put down to your final resting place. Now the hearse is on the way and your flowers are being delivered.
We are underway with tables.
I did see that. I'm just gonna, again, we'll be starting MyRise soon. Just need a little bit more time to rest, relax, get back into the grind since it's already been 5 hours.
Jumps it elbow.
You know, I did break up a TLC match once, but I've never actually competed in one. So, Corey, in your mind, what's the best way to get the win in this kind of match?
Well, honestly, having someone running for you isn't the worst idea, Cole, but really the best strategy is to take full advantage of the environment. We often call TLC a human demolition derby, and there are a lot of people to demolish. So don't be shy. Use the announcements to your advantage.
And he tosses it back in now.
Right in the kisser.
No telling what's underneath the ring time.
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
Vicious right forearm. Set him up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Hard landing elbow outside. Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Climbing up. But he's out of time to go for the win. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Well, it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Oh, man.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Driving through with the clothesline, sends his opponent all the way to the outside, and I believe the wheels are turning for more. How about it? Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Oh, stop to the tummy. Tummy?
I think he really felt that one.
And Reigns doing some proverbial smashing there. As their opponent down, and Reigns in position, gonna make the climb.
And here we go. Gonna try
Jacob Fatu just got busted up. Textbook jumping clothesline. Snapmare takeover, followed by just like that, Roman gets stopped. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex. Back suplex into the neck breaker. Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent. Bam! Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him. Has to be thinking about making the climb after that maneuver. As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors? You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head. You have come too far and fought too hard to grow weak now. This could be it. He might get it down right here. And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. He is locked in and he has his opponent dead to rights. What's coming next? A back suplex. Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next. I got some ideas. Frank the Jimmy Anvil knife. Tremendous power. A nice power slam. A move like that usually signals the end is near. But the final prize is still dangling above the ring. The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable. They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next. I think the crowd knows what we're about to see. Connecting on the DDT. Big move taking a piece out of each competitor. Gotta dig deep and find the endurance to climb the ladder. Gonna try and unhook it now. Booker is literally within reach. Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover. Better hurry. He's grasping for the win. Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last one. Certainly isn't getting any safer up there. Big opportunity from here. Can he pull it down? I think so. Nothing stands in the way of victory now, gentlemen. It's over. Setting up again. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. He's positioning the ladder. Right smack in the... Right hard looking to put this thing away. He's going for it. But does he have enough of a reach? He lets go of the hole. But I don't see any reason for it. No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. His opponent keeps piling it on him. At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done. Here's the pump handle. He gets sent straight down to the floor. And targeting the leg there. Bret Hart, look at this. Damage inflicted with the pile driver. Oh, God, what a shot to the face. Jacob's playing something here. And looking at Jacob Fatu. Oh, down by the DDT. That's how you take the competition. That's the kind of big move Driven down with a sidewalk slam. Meanwhile, Roman Reigns.
And now is the time to act and go for that brasserie.
Hitman is lasered in. Could be looking for it.
This could be the beginning of the end. That was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
Neidhart retaliates. Nice takedown. But it's not through. Into the victory. Shooter. Sharpshooter applied. Will this do damage? This is just torturous now.
Excuse me. Okay, we're back. I think it's about time we play some MyRise. This match looks like it's just going to take forever, so sorry. We outies. Alright. Let's start MyRise. I think I might record a video for it as well. So I'm going to do that whole thing. So get ready, folks. Dubious ones, welcome back to the channel for some more WWE2K25. Today we are taking a look at MyRise. If you've been following the streams, you'll have seen me painstakingly create my character just so we could finally do this, going over hours and hours and hours of moveset live streams. But we're finally here, and we're finally going to play some MyRise. So let's get into it. Make sure, of course, if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Like the video if you liked it, or leave a dislike if you didn't like it. But we're getting right into MyRise. So I don't think I can use real footage, so we're just going to skip all that. And we're going to skip all this stuff. Great. New select import superstar. So we want to hit right bumper for that. I heard lots of people asking about how you can import your character. See, it says right at the bottom here. Do you see where it says select import superstar? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to hit that right bumper right here. We're going to go confirm. You must have at least one men's division and one women's division superstar to import from your creations. So because I don't have a woman, it's not going to allow me to do that. So what I'm going to do, very strange that they're forcing me to do that, but I'm going to go, you can go to community creations and quickly download somebody. I think that's just what I'm going to do. And yeah. That's great. I didn't know that. So we'll go with, we'll find a Sasha Banks. Or something. Superstars. So it looks like we need a female superstar as well. So there's AJ Lee. There's Mercedes. Let's take a look at the Mercedes. CEO. Cool. Mercedes is it. That's it. That's it. We're downloading it. We already uploaded it. Download. All right, we're downloading Mercedes. Perfect. But you know what we're going to do with Mercedes? We're probably just going to give her my moveset, maybe. Maybe we'll leave her. We'll leave her for now. Maybe we'll change her moveset later. We might want to... Oh, look at that. 5, 4. There it is. All right. And so now we've got her. So now that we have a female and male character, let's skip this. Skip this. We're going to go right bumper. Right bumper. Make sure you have a male and a female superstar ready for import. Confirm. Okay. So we're going with Mr. Dubs. And we're going to go with Mercedes. Mr. Dubs apparently 76 overall for both of them. That's fine. So we're going to click on that. We're going to have to earn our stats.
It's not often that the Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, is here on Raw. He must have some major news to share.
Let's hear what the game
Cool.
has to say.
As you all know, we've been building a new era in WWE, a direction that's bolder than anything you've ever seen before. But to forge this path, we need talent who can rise to the occasion. Whether that's someone who's already here or an outsider ready to step in and lead the charge. Who is going to be the superstar to lead us to that next level? Well, we're going to answer that question starting next Monday on Raw with the WWE Draft.
The WWE Draft kicks off next Monday. That's huge news.
Raw and SmackDown GMs Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis have decisions to make that will shape the future of WWE.
Okay.
Now, I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but as a Chief Content Officer, I'm going to drop a couple of hints about who I think will be selected #1 overall and become the leader of this new era.
Okay. Decision branches. Important decisions crucial to your MyRise are marked with an icon. These icons signify a decision that changes the trajectory of your story, including with which story content will become available later. Cool. Try playing MyRise Mutiny multiple times to experience different paths when presented with this icon, as you will see different story contents from these choices. Fantastic. Compete in the men's division.
This individual is going to be a force in the men's division for years to come. I've seen his potential for greatness already as
one of the top stars on Run, one of the biggest names from SmackDown, top star from another promotion, a decorated MMA champion. Top star from another promotion.
As the top star of another promotion. That's right. I think you know who I'm talking about. They could be the next AJ Styles,
we know.
The next Jade Cargill, or better yet, carve their
and
own path
dubious.
to lead the new era of WWE. It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
The CCO just alluded to the fact that we might have a rival promotion star going #1 overall.
I can't wait for draft night.
Cool. I create both, give male and female characters, give my female character general movement when do MyRise. The new dubious order, the end dubious O. We got Mr. Dubs. Why does he look like that? How come I don't have my backstage gear that I set for him? I set backstage regular casual attire. After a coin toss between the GMs, Raw has won the right to have the first pick in next week's draft. Rumors are swirling on who it could be. Craziest rumor I've seen is Mr. Dubs 86 on X. What? Make sure you're following Mr. Dubs on X is what they should have said. Fantastic. Social media provides another way to engage in stories. Social media posts appear in your social media feed and direct messages, appear in your DM inbox. New to MyRise this year, storylines will not kick off from social media or a DM, thank goodness. But still be sure to check your social media and DMs for important story content. All right, cool. Even when you're in an ally storyline, you can still check social media and DMs for content relevant to whichever superstar you're playing as. Cool. Okay. I've seen all the reports online and we go way back, so you can give me a hint of where you're headed next. Is it WWE? If not, you know you're always welcome here at TBD. All right. Cool. Hearing that Mr. Dubs' contract has expired and is now officially a free agent. Now the WWE draft is next week. Coincidence? I think not. Okay. Fantastic. This is the MyRise Hub menu. If the Switch player menu is available, that means you can select to play play storylines or live event matches as your other player character. You can also check your social media and story progress, customize your look, entrance, victory, and upgrade your attributes. Cool. Social media. You already saw that. Haven't I looked at everything? I swear I have. Oh, we've got a bunch of these. Okay. Is that done now? Do I have to click every one of them? For them to go away, I have to click them. That's lame. Some of you need to stop listening to criticism from people you wouldn't ask for advice from. Typical CM Punk. Great. 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 Okay. Attribute upgrades. Do we have any? This is where you can upgrade your superstar. Attributes are categorized into different groups, and with 10 levels at each group, you finish with 10 levels to each group. As you finish storylines and live event matches, you will gain upgrade points that will allow you to increase specific groups to higher levels. Pressing Y allows you to see which individual attributes are tied to each group. This is especially useful if you're looking for which group to upgrade in order to raise a specific attribute. Great. I have 5 available points. We're going to put it into our grappling. Oh. Wait, what? This says it costs 1. It says I have 4 points left. So I can't upgrade that twice. Okay. Oh, so I can put everything up by 1? I don't care about first submissions. But we will put 1 point into everything else. Spend those points. Yep. Alright. And options. Entrances are on. I can turn those off. Blood's on. That's great because I haven't made my entrance. So I don't care for entrances. And we're not going to have music anyways because of the stream. So we're looking at appearance. I didn't even mean to really go into this. But attire. I want my casual attire to be this. I also want my referee attire to be that. And set as manager. All of those over there. Because you can't set the entrance attire to anything for some reason. I'd much prefer to be able to set that other stuff. That's fine. Save and complete. Unstoppable Madness. How old are you? I'm going to guess you're 36. 38, actually. Born in 1986. Christmas time, 86. The old holiday season. I'm excited for MyRise this year. MyRise is starting. MyRise is the great first thing when I play a new WWE game. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. Now that I finally got my moveset out of the way, this is the MyRise Hub. You can discover new storyline opportunities from here by talking to people within this hub. You can also enter the all-new live event match feature by talking to Troy Simkin. Live event matches will allow you to further upgrade your character and earn special rewards. Fantastic. Icons next to each character in the hub. That's really bugging me. This? See this? Do we see this? This bug right here, whatever it is. It's very annoying. It's really bugging me now. Icons next to each character in the hub tell you whether a story is a bold story, comedic story, scheming story, ally story. Live event match opportunities will display it with a live icon, okay? If you want to go through the main path story quickly, focus on completing your designated personality storylines and ally storylines, along with other main event content. If you main path content, if you prefer to level up your character's attributes and earn exclusive rewards, make sure to take a bit more time and play the live event matches. Okay, cool. All right, do I have to talk to him? I probably do.
Hello there. So nice to finally meet you. I'm Troy Simkin, seasoned and esteemed WWE producer.
Hey, Troy. Nice to meet you too.
We are so excited for your arrival in WWE. And by the way, I've heard how things are handled where you're coming from, and this is going to be a breath of fresh air. Nothing but professionalism on this side of the fence.
Ooh, shots fired.
I don't believe everything you read online,
but that's good to know. So, what's the plan?
We want your impending debut at the draft to stay top secret. So to keep all the internet sleuths guessing, management thought it would be a good idea for you to compete for another promotion one last time. So, where do you want to go?
Japan, Mexico, or TBD? I mean, that lady said she knows us way back, and I'm always welcome in TBD. So I feel like I gotta go TBD. As much as I want to go Japan, I gotta go TBD.
I think a match on the US indie scene would get people talking. Can you book me in TBD?
Sure thing. Just don't get injured. And a win would be nice. We'd look like idiots if our big free agent lost before their debut.
Got it. I'll take care of business.
Oh, one more thing. Make sure you look good on draft night.
What are you getting at?
It's just that in the past, WWE superstars had to wear whatever we told them to for their non-ring attire. And as much as I miss those days, that's no longer how it works around here. It's a new era with fewer restrictions. So you can wear whatever you want.
So I can dress how I want to dress? I assumed that was the case, but thanks for confirming.
All right, we better wrap this up before any looky-loos start pulling out their phones. Safe travels, and we'll see you soon.
Okay. You're 33, turning 34 in April, Matt. Right on. Happy early birthday to you, sir. I hope you have a great one. We got Jade Cargill over here. How come I can't pick her as my as my lady? I guess I gotta stick with Sasha Banks.
Hey! It's been a bit. How have you been?
Nice voice acting. I'm happy with that. Cool.
Busy. Good to see you again, Jade. You've been on one hell of a run in WWE. Not that I'm surprised. When we worked together, I always knew you were destined for big things.
Sick. We worked together. They knew I came from AEW. They knew what I meant.
And from what I'm hearing, you might be following in my footsteps.
Maybe. You never know where I'll show up next.
Really? Because I just saw you talking to a WWE producer. But if you don't want to say, I respect that.
Thanks, Jade. See you soon. Maybe.
Cool. Don't miss out on the hottest free agent in wrestling. Mr. Dubs 86 is taking on Cole Quinn for life at TBD. Wait, what? Now I don't know what to think. Sorry, chat. We've eaten a little bit. I had to undo the belt a little bit because, I'm getting fat. I needed to make some room over there. Asia-tastic. Now you don't know what to think. Well, guess what? I had to show up. She called me out on social media. She wanted to see me at TBD. How come I'm going to Japan all of a sudden? I thought I was... Okay, TBD. Here we go. Attempt to defeat Cole Quinn. Oh, no. Get out of here with your chain wrestling nonsense. Get up. Get up. Oh, no. He got me. He got me again. I hate chain wrestling, chat. I hate it. No, he's got me because of chain wrestling. The only way you can avoid chain wrestling is by doing this stupid striking crap. So I have to go with this crap. The moves that I didn't even care to really mess around with at all. Oh, big sit-out powerbomb from Mr. Dubs. Oh, what's he going for here? Oh, my goodness. Mr. Dubs isn't playing around. Oh, Mr. Dubs is telling him to get up. What's he gonna go for here? Oh, and the big senton off the top. Mr. Dubs is setting him to the outside. Okay, great. What is? I just have to beat him, right? Try to end your journey with a statement victory. Cool, I just have to win. But I wanted to set the presentation options. Oh. Wait, can I not change the camera? You cannot change to the ramp cam. So you cannot change the camera in MyRise to a ramp cam. Interesting. Mr. Dubs, what's he gonna do here? He's going for it. A big dive to the outside. Oh my goodness, Cole Quinn. He's getting destroyed. Mr. Dubs, what's he going for here? He's pointing out to the crowd. What's he gonna go for? Oh, he goes for a monstrous somersault. Didn't catch all of it, but enough to capture Cole Quinn. Big senton coming in off of the apron. Now, Mr. Dubs, what's he going for here? It looks like he's throwing Cole Quinn in the ring. Big stomp from Mr. Dubs. It looks like he wants something more. Oh my god, he's going for it! He gets the buckshot lariat! Oh my god! This is insanity! Mr. Dubs, what's he going for here? Oh no! Cole Quinn reverses! Is he going for the Maestro Cradle? One! Not even a one count, Mr. Dubs. Oh! But he gets hit with a big forearm. Mr. Dubs able to get to his feet. And now what's he going for here? Oh, incredible! What a maneuver! Mr. Dubs setting him up here. Setting him up in the ropes. For a big... Oh, he gets reversed. It looked like he was going for a belly-to-belly or something of some sort. Cole Quinn getting the upper hand here. Mr. Dubs, though, not to be denied. Cole Quinn taking a powder on the outside. Mr. Dubs going for the baseball slide, missing. Oh, but Cole Quinn eats a whole lot of feet from Mr. Dubs. What's Mr. Dubs going for here? He's throwing him into the corner, folks. Now, what's it going to be? Oh my god, is he going to go for it? He looks like he's going for a burning hammer! My goodness, chat. This is insanity. Now, Mr. Dubs calling for Cole Quinn to come to his feet. Boom! Big Bubba Cutter. Pop-up cutter out of nowhere. Now, what's he going for here? He's going for a running, and he hits it! Oh my goodness, Mr. Dubs! And finally, is he going for the 5-star? 5-star! 5-star frog splash! Is this going to be enough? 1, 2, 3! Cole Quinn didn't stand a chance. Mr. Dubs with the incredible victory. Absolutely amazing. This man is going to be a force to be reckoned with if he manages to make it into the draft here on Monday Night Raw. Mr. Dubs standing tall, looking great in victory. Amazing stuff.
What a huge night we have on Raw with the start of the WWE Draft.
And it just got even bigger. It's the hottest free agent in wrestling. Will they be the #1 pick?
Is he going to be the #1 pick? We're going to have to wait and see, chat. Mr. Dubs has arrived on the scene. Mr. Dubs is here for the start of the WWE draft, the worst kept secret in all of wrestling. Here on WWE Raw, don't miss the huge night. Mr. Dubs is coming to a town near you. Mr. Dubs got the win. He's a great wrestler, always entertain the fans. Jade is great. I love her as well. Chain wrestling, I'm not crazy about it. I'll leave it turned on because I got to get used to it for online matches and such, but I'm not crazy about it. All right, the next upgrade is going to cost 5. I think I want to put it in my grappling. And then we have another 5 points. I have 3 points. So I can't afford anything else. So yeah. So we're going to go with the grappling. Probably go into maybe aerial and running next. I don't know if I want to go glass cannon build to start. Might go glass cannon build to start. There was something I wanted to change there. What was it? I forgot that I don't have a super finisher. So I would like to set one. So how do I do that again? Swap move, preview, practice play, camera reset. Oh, anything but the first one can go as a super finisher. Okay. It was interesting that it did the pop-up Bubba Cutter when I was standing and not the Fireman's Carry. Powerbomb. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I want that as a super finisher. I don't know if I want that as a super finisher. Like, I can still do this even if it's a super finisher, right? Like, I can still do these even though if they're set to super finishers. Or can I not? I'm gonna have to practice play and find out. So I have 3 finishers. So that would just do a Bubba Cutter. Let's do the corner one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, because I gotta run. So it's just keeping me with 3 finishers is the problem? Why is it getting rid of all my finishers? I don't want to get rid of all my finishers. Finishers? Okay, so if I do this, will this get rid of all 3? No, I need it to... Is that... Okay, so it's full. So I guess I can just hit my signature and this will tell me if I can do it or not. This should tell me. So can I still do the running? I cannot. So if I set it as a super finisher, I can't do it unless I have 3. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I have to pick one. This is cool, but I don't want it as a super finisher. I definitely don't want that as a super finisher. Or that. So I feel like I have to give up the pop-up Bubba Cutter and pick something else. Because a 5-star Frog Splash is definitely I don't want to have 3 finishers to be able to do it. I feel like I gotta switch this to something else. Or maybe make the cave-in not a finisher. Love this move, though. Maybe I don't have the fireman's carry powerbomb. Maybe I don't have a walking finisher. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do for now. Can always change that later. So let's get something from the corner then. Corner. Like when he's in the corner. Corner front. Something like the Avalanche pedigree or something, right? Buckle bomb. Or maybe we do like a apron power bomb, something big like that. So that would be in the not there. Apron power bomb. Okay, so I'll have that as a super finisher, and as well as it's also a signature, right? Yeah, I also have it as a signature anyways, but it'll still look really cool if I do it like that. Cool. All right, we'll do that. That's fine. Mr. I wonder if I can wear my Nike stuff in the MyRise. Yes, I believe you can. All right, let's talk to Kathy Kelly.
Thanks for taking the time to answer a couple questions before the draft. I know you just got here and must be getting pulled in 100 different directions, so I'll try to make this quick.
No problem. And it's Kathy, right? Good to meet you.
You too. Well, you've competed all over the world and most recently were a star for a rival company. What personality traits led to your success?
Bold and brash, comedic and fun, scheming and calculated. Let's go bold and brash.
Simple. I'm not afraid of a fight. I pull no punches and I won't back down. I guess you could say I'm the bold and brash type.
I think you'll fit in well around here. What can you say about the rumors that you'll be selected #1 overall tonight?
I don't have time for internet gossip. All that matters to me is what happens when the bell rings. If I go #1, that just means there's a bigger target on my back. But I live for that sort of thing. So just bring it.
Well, I know you're busy, so I'll let you go for now. Thanks again, and good luck with the draft.
All right. Cool.
Good to see you.
Hey, boss.
You feeling okay? I know it's tough. New surroundings, big expectations, especially with everything lined up tonight.
I'm ready, but I'm actually a little disappointed it's just a draft, and I don't get to punch someone in the face.
Hey, it's WWE. You never know. I've got to get
Ooh.
going, but you should be proud of everything you've accomplished to get here. You've earned it. See you out there in a bit.
Thanks, chat. I appreciate that. Thanks, James. Thanks, Matt. I look great. Mr. Dubs, ready to go. Get that chain out. Get the chain out on display. Maybe I should get a black shirt on. I should get a black shirt on for the rest of the stream, right? I gotta look as close as possible. I'll be right back. We're gonna take a little break. Little break. Mini break. Okay. Whole beer break. But still, I'm gonna take a beer break and I'm gonna come back ready to go Looking great. How do I go back? All of the data in MyRise that you haven't saved will be lost. Okay, so we gotta wait. We gotta wait. We can't put on a match. But because this is getting good, so I just gotta get a little loose. Get another drink in me. So we're gonna do that. Go. deranged. Woo! We're back, chat. Woohoo! Yeah. Alright. Let's get into it, babies. Woohoo! Welcome back, James. Welcome, everybody. Are you ready for some MyRise? Because I am. Woo! I don't have any. I couldn't find any black shirts with like sorry. I couldn't find any black shirts with like purple on it to like be a little bit closer, but whatever. We love us some CM Punk, do we not? We love us some CM Punk, right? So got the chain in view, everything. This isn't quite a low cut V like he's wearing, a V-neck, but close enough. All right, let's do this. Mr. Dub's ready to go. He looks so serious. Looks so serious. I kind of want to change those aviators to like the ones I have on currently versus like trying to match the ones on my shirt, but we'll leave it for now. Character looks good. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. CM Punk is great. Again, who doesn't love CM? Well, actually, that's not true. Kenny Bomb, not a fan of CM Punk. I will say that. The infamous Bomb, Mr. Kenny, not a huge CM Punk fan. I'm a huge CM Punk fan, though, so it's okay. All right. Let's do it. Yeah. Yo!
It's time to kick off the WWE Draft.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
It's not about me.
No, it's not.
Launching this company in a new and exciting direction. And that all starts with the announcement of the top overall pick. So let's not wait any longer. With the first pick in the WWE Draft, Raw is honored to select the future of WWE.
This guy.
The number one pick in the WWE.
The number one pick.
And wow, it's a good one. Talk about
Get your hands up. Get him up. Get him up for the number one draft pick.
All the rumors, but seeing this play out now really lives up to the hype.
Good luck topping this SmackDown. Stand by, there's some kind of technical issue here. Now talk about ruining a moment.
What the heck?
Who was that?
What the hell is this? Well, we got Ray Phoenix attacking me already?
Got it. The draft will continue after this break.
Trying to steal my thunder already, Ray Phoenix? What are you doing? Or is that Chad Gable? Ready, willing, and Gable. Story complete draft night. Upgrade points. 8 points. Now we got Triple H's suit bundle. Nick Aldis' suit bundle. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. Man, we got you. What do you mean you got me? Where were you guys? Come on, I just got jumped. Where were you guys jumping in there to help save Mr. Dubs? Come on. Dubious ones, where were you? Yeah, Kenny Bomb does hate CM Punk. CM Punk is who we don't care about. Yeah, exactly. There you go, a Mr. Bomb reference. That's who we don't care about. All right, hey, we love The Undertaker here too, don't worry. Oh, by the power of the urn. Oh, my Undertaker. Oh, yes. You know, I got love. I got me some love for some Taker. All right, so Kenny Bomb, don't be hating. Don't be hating. Just because we love the CM Punk in this house. Ray Phoenix, why he's mad at us, right? Not the in-game. Not Coot now. Not now. Larden says, you can't ignore it. The new era has begun. Mr. Dubs86 on X/Twitter. Make sure you go follow him. He just made history as the first overall draft pick for the WWE Draft. Hashtag WWE Raw. With a Raw logo right next to it, which is really weird. Could have just done the Raw logo instead of the Raw part of the text, but that's fine. And Scrap Daddy AP got a good one. Your GOAT is The Undertaker and your favorite of all time. So there you go. Oh, yes! We love our Undertaker. Oh, yes! Do you listen to his podcast? I listen to his podcast. I love his podcast. I love him. Yeah, he had Donald frickin' Trump on his podcast before the election. I thought that was amazing. I was like, how is The Undertaker getting Donald Trump on his podcast? That was crazy. And Trump was more interested in talking wrestling and old school wrestling. Like, did you ever wrestle Haystacks Calhoun, or is that before your time? Like, just him asking random wrestling questions. I thought that was great. That was amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. It's great content. But I honestly, I love Taker's podcast. I love it so much. I love it, especially when he has like Midian. Midian is a drug addict, man. Midian is a straight drug addict and has some very funny stories that he tells on Undertaker's podcast. And the Godfather on Taker's podcast, great as well. I love Taker, man. I love seeing BSK go on his podcast because, you know, he just has a great time drinking Jack with the old BSK boys. It's great. I wish Yokozuna was still alive. Rest in peace. Oh man, I'd love to hear Yoko on that podcast, man. Fucking the OG of the Samoan bloodline, the first ever real top guy of the bloodline, the real OG. That's Yokozuna, baby. He like bigger than Afa, bigger than Sika, better than Peter Maivia, bigger than any of them. Jimmy Superfly Snuka. I don't think he's part of the bloodline. Snuka. I don't know, but. Bigger than every other member of the bloodline before him. Obviously, The Rock became the next. But, like, Yokozuna, man, he is the OG. Way bigger than Rikishi ever was. Way bigger than the Head Shrinkers or anything, or any iteration that was before. And mostly after. Yokozuna is, like, your top three, right? It goes, like, Rock, Roman, and Yoko, right? For your bloodline dynasty right there. So, Yoko, man, I got nothing but love for Yoko. As much as I hated how much he beat my man Bret Hart back in the day. My man Bret Hart got some redemption, got some wins over him too, and that WrestleMania screw job was horrible. I would have much preferred Yoko just beat Bret and there was no Hulk Hogan interference. It was BS nonsense. But Yoko's my boy. I love me some Yoko. So you're right. James, I do need to do the showcase because I need to unlock Yokozuna, man. I need to unlock my boy. He was the OG, man. The OG. What do we got? Sorry. I was missing a lot of chat. Sorry, Matt. Sorry, James. Your GOAT is Undertaker, favorite of all time. So, I mean, hey, nothing but love there. Yoko and Taker's casket match. Oh, thing of beauty, man. Having to have all those guys take out Taker and then Taker's big comeback. Ooh, that was storytelling at its finest in the mid-90s. In WWE in its worst point in the mid-90s. But, like, that casket match was incredible. All the big boys had to take out Taker. Bam Bam, Yoko, Crush, everybody. It was amazing. 6 Feet Under, it's good. Yeah, you guys like the 6 Feet Under podcast? I love it. Love the 6 Feet Under podcast. Yeah, Undertaker had Trump on it. Did you watch that Trump podcast? I thought it was I thought it really humanized Trump in a weird way where, like, you got to see, like, his interest in wrestling. Because he's always been around wrestling. MSG and, like, all the shows at, like, the Trump casinos and stuff. Like, throughout the 80s, the 90s, and obviously the hair versus hair and the feud with McMahon and stuff like that. But, like, I just thought it was really cool that he went on, like, a wrestling podcast and wanted to talk wrestling with The Undertaker. Before he's going into a big election. It's like, fuck the election. Let's talk about wrestling. Did you ever wrestle Haystacks Calhoun? Who's the biggest guy you ever fought? They ever make you fit? It was so cool to see Trump's genuine interest in like Taker and wrestling. I thought that was like the coolest thing. Not trying to get political on this channel at all. But I just thought that was really cool on the podcast. I thought that was pretty neat. The Undertaker is a big Dallas Cowboys fan. Like me, we get along great. The Undertaker, yeah, dude, there you go. Dallas Cowboys, man. Texas. I got family in Texas. I got an aunt in Texas. She lives in like Katy, Texas now. Used to live in Houston. I think she lives like on a golf course or something, or like has a nice place on a golf, whatever, near a golf course. I think it's on a golf course in Katy or something. I haven't been down there. I don't travel much, but yeah, I got an aunt in Texas. Got love for Texas over here. Undertaker said Yokozuna was his toughest opponent. So you probably hate HBK too, LOL. Of course I hate HBK, man. He was against the Hart Foundation and everything. I don't actually hate him. I love him today. I love who Shawn Michaels became today. I hated him in like the late 90s because I feel like it should have been him that went to WCW, not Bret. I think if he went to WCW, he'd have been fine. He would have been with his boys. He would have been with, Razor and he would have been with Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. Might not have been good for him like pills and drinking wise because he would have been partying with his boys instead of with the straight edge like Triple H, But I think it would have been. I think he would have done just fine in WCW because how closely he was aligned to the top boys. So he would have got top money. He would have been on top. He would have had he would have probably had better matches with Hogan if he ever had one in WCW. And then Bret, I think, would have been way better at putting Austin over. The Austin era, he would have had feuds for years with Austin. I just think if Bret and Shawn switched places in '97 for who stayed and who left, I think Owen Hart would still be alive today. Honestly think 100% Owen Hart would still be alive today if Bret Hart stayed in WWE and WWF at the time and Shawn had left. I think Shawn would have been fine with his boys and would have come back with the NWO, DX, whatever. And I think Bret Hart would have flourished with the likes of Kurt Angle, with the likes of, Stone Cold on his rise. He was already putting Austin over years before his rise. He would have been amazing to put him over. So I think if you switched, if in a parallel universe where they switch places, I think Owen's still alive today. Maybe Bulldog is too, because obviously certain members of the Hart Foundation wins like Brian Pillman like had his own demons and probably nothing would have changed there because I think he was gone before Bret left. But I who knows what would have happened to Bulldog, because they would have stuck together and he never would have had that injury he got from the Warriors little thing that he came out of the ring from, that he took that bad bump in WCW, because he never would have gone to WCW because he would have stayed with Bret and Owen in WWE. So again, like I said, I don't hate Shawn for it. It's not Shawn's fault at all, but I'm just saying in a parallel universe, I think the wrestling world would be very different today. And I don't think Bret Hart would be like the sole surviving member of the Hart Foundation if he never left WWE. It's a weird chain of events, and who knows and who can say what, but I just don't think the Owen accident ever would have happened. I don't think Bulldog would have gone to WCW to have that injury, to get the painkiller addiction that he got so severe, and the things that ended up leading to his death. So yeah, you can say I hate Shawn Michaels from 1997 onwards, but by 2000 whatever, and once all that was all done, I had no problem with him. And I love Shawn today. I think he's doing great for NXT. I think he's doing great things. And I thought his return was fine. Non-sanctioned. When he had his Triple H matches and stuff like that. But, yeah, sorry. For the long response to the one-word sentence of, you probably hate HBK. Long answer on that one. Stone Cold and The Undertaker, The Rock are my top 3 greatest wrestlers ever. Matt, I agree with you 100%. I can't argue with that list. For me, my personal favorites based on times in wrestling, Bret Hart was my all-time favorite at that time. Stone Cold was my all-time favorite at that time after Bret left and WCW was done and all that. Then RVD was my all-time favorite wrestler when he was there and Stone Cold was on his way out. And then CM Punk was my favorite wrestler after that once he went on his rise. And then when CM Punk was gone from WWE, Daniel Bryan was my favorite wrestler at that time. And then after that, we got to like more of the current day where I would say Kenny Omega became my favorite wrestler at that time, from like the New Japan into the AEW days. And now I would say probably like a Will Ospreay or Kenny Omega, or like Swerve is up there, but he's probably not my favorite. CM Punk might be. CM Punk could be my current favorite. So could Kenny. So could Will Ospreay. I definitely like Roman and The Rock and everything. But yeah, I definitely can't argue as far as like all-time greats. I can't argue with the list of Stone Cold, The Rock, and Undertaker. They're all head and shoulders above all my other favorites for their generations. But for my generations, it was like Bret, Austin, RVD, CM Punk, Daniel Bryan, Kenny Omega, to now, I guess, maybe Will Ospreay. Even though Kenny Omega is still up there, right? That's basically like the fandom if I go over like the past, right? And then before Bret Hart, I would say probably Ultimate Warrior. I would say probably Ultimate Warrior and then Hulk Hogan, like before that, from when I was a little kid. Sorry, I went so far back. They added Yokozuna versus Hogan, not Taker, which is dumb. Yeah, that would have been cool if we got that, but it's because there's characters. Like, for that casket match, like, you'd have to have all the interference, and you'd have to have the wrestlers, like Bam Bam, Crush. Like, there's characters that aren't in the game that would be in that match. So I understand why they didn't do it. I'm not trying to make excuses for 2K. I'll never do that. But that's my thought on that. Stone Cold saying he would kick Trump's ass was hilarious back then. Oh, dude, and did Trump ever take a stunner? I feel like Trump took a stunner. Did he not ever? Did he ever take a stunner? I can't remember. I can't remember now, but I feel like he probably would have. Remember Trump in wrestling, hair versus hair? Trump versus yeah, he was big in wrestling. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I feel like Trump may have taken a stunner from Austin. I can't remember. Facts, but I love Bret Hart versus Sting. Bret Hart versus Sting is fantastic, and I'm not gonna take away from the few really good matches Bret had in WCW. Like, I did like some of his stuff. I just hate that Goldberg also ended his career there too. So it's like so many negatives came from Bret going to WCW versus the potential positives that would be of like Owen Hart being still alive, probably if Bret never left. That's like a likely thing. Bulldog maybe too, because of all that. So it's sad. It's very sad. It's sad for their families. But again, we don't live in that parallel universe, so we never get to know what would have happened, right? What if? Disagree. Love Shawn Michaels in the 90s. Love Bret Hart too. Again, I love Shawn Michaels in the 90s up until the Bret Hart feud and then the whole thing and then Bret having to leave. I hated Shawn after the screw job. Absolutely hated him. I liked him as a heel before the screw job, but again, he did a lot of anti-Canada stuff. Like, he was the America guy. They did the Canada versus America. He put the Canadian flag up his nose, all kinds of things. So I, as a kid and a proud Canadian, I hated him at the time. You have to understand why, right? Like, as a little kid, I was not a fan of this anti-Canada guy. I was all about the pro-Canada guy, right? As I'm sure you would have been as an American. You have guys like the Patriot and Shawn and whatever, and like these pro and like the Lex Lugers of the world, and you know, you have your pro-American guys, and then you have this like Bret Hart when he became heel in the States, and he's like anti-America with his like, oh, at least Canada has health care, and like all his like promos that he cut, like anti-America promos. I could totally understand why you were like maybe not the biggest Bret Hart fan. You know what I mean? That's why I thought it was such a good angle, because it changed who was the babyface and the heel at that time. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, just trying to get back to the chat, trying to read all your stuff. Bret Hart versus Stone Cold. Oh, sorry, I went a little bit too far. I wish Owen was still alive. One of your all-time favorites. Again, one of my all-time favorites too. It's an always what would have been, because James, you got to think about it. Owen was feuding with the likes of The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin and Triple H. All those guys he traded the Intercontinental title with back and forth in between. Again, having huge feuds with. Again, the pile driver to Austin made it likely so that Austin may have never wanted to work with him again because of that. So that may have stifled his rise to the top that would have inevitably been, because they were on bad terms after that, right? But otherwise, Owen was literally on the same level as Triple H, The Rock, and Stone Cold at the same time. And Ken Shamrock, right? Ken Shamrock's another one that also probably would have been at the world title level had he stayed in WWE. So it's like, I just think about it. Like, we never got to see Owen Hart and Kurt Angle. We never got to see Bret Hart and Kurt Angle. Like, just things that could have been. We never got to see Bret Hart or Owen Hart against Brock Lesnar. Those are things that could have happened, right? Like, huge. They were incredible. RVD against either and both of them, and more so probably Owen. Like, incredible matches they could have had. Bret Hart versus Stone Cold at WrestleMania 13. Great match. Love that match. Same. That was Stone Cold's coming out party, man. That's what put Stone Cold on the map. That really made him a star. I'm a huge Owen Hart fan, also a huge Brian Pillman fan. Brian Pillman sucks so bad. He had that motorcycle accident and that ruined him. So he never got to be like, he had great promos and the things he did with Austin. Obviously, like with the gun angle and everything. It really, really incredible stuff on Raw. Sorry, I guess we can just do this. But really, really incredible stuff on Raw. But sad way. Like, he never recovered after that motorcycle accident, and very sad for him. Brian Pillman, I loved him too, and again, that chain that's very similar to this one that Stone Cold wore. That's the one that Brian Pillman gave him, right, when they were the Hollywood Blondes. So yeah, very Brian Pillman, another tragedy from that time. Remember Trump got the stunner at WrestleMania 21. Great moment by Stone Cold. So yeah, I did think Trump took a stunner. I really felt like I remembered he took a stunner. So he did take it at 21. So that's true. That's awesome. Yes, Stone Cold stunner to Trump after the match. Oh, wow. Missing more things. Sorry. Holy, lots of chat to catch up on. My bad. Agree Bret Hart would be better in WWE than WCW. You agree? Yeah, right? Miles says, bro, I got WWE2K25, and it's fun WWE game, the most fun WWE game in the while. Honestly, I've been having fun with it, but I've spent the last several streams just creating my character. Full on creating the moveset and everything. This is the first time I'm actually getting to get into it. So we're getting into MyRise, but I'm trying to catch up on all the chat before I get back into MyRise. It's taking a little longer than I expected. Because I've had a few libations, but that's all right. James says my 3 all-time favorites, and I understand love Bret Hart versus Stone Cold feud was great before he left WWE, 100%. And he would have been fine dropping the title to Stone Cold instead of having the screw job, and then things could have been different. But it doesn't matter. It's so in the past, but still. Undertaker, Steve Austin, Sting. For your favorites, Undertaker, Steve Austin, and Sting. I can't argue with that Mount Rushmore either. Undertaker, Steve Austin, and Sting are 3 of the greatest of all time. I absolutely love Sting as the Crow character. Love the whole build-up to Starrcade 97. I paid for that pay-per-view. Bret Hart made his debut in WCW at that pay-per-view. It just sucks that Hogan just isn't a guy who wants to do business, you know? The whole feud, that whole multi-year build, and then Hogan just decides, sorry, brother, creative control, brother. So I'll never forgive Hogan for that. That's like same thing with Triple H. Triple H always played the creative control card and everything with Vince. I hated Triple H for that all through it. But that hatred started with Hogan in that feud for not putting over Sting clean in that match. He should have. It was great Sting won the title. Not great the way that feud ended. I would have much preferred it if Sting was put over clean and got to really be the man of WCW, because that was the greatest built character of all time. People for WCW, I think the greatest built character of all time until that conclusion came was the Crow Sting. Way better than Goldberg. Goldberg was huge, but they put him over properly. The reason Goldberg was so huge is because Hogan put him over properly. They should have done it on pay-per-view, of course. But they did it on a Nitro. But Goldberg's rise was because of that, because he got put over properly by Hogan. Sting had a much better build. Hogan didn't want to put him over properly at that pay-per-view, for whatever reason. Were you a Chris Benoit fan back then as a local Canadian? I was never crazy about Chris Benoit. I really loved the matches he had with Kurt Angle and. There was 3 of them. Brock, him, and Kurt. Brock, him, and Kurt Angle. I love the 3 of them together. But I never got behind Chris Benoit as a top guy, ever. Even when he beat Triple H at WrestleMania and stuff, I was never a big Chris Benoit fan. I liked him in his feuds with Kurt Angle. I just didn't, because I'm more of a promo guy. If I'm in for like ring work, you got to be doing something special. Like RVD wasn't a promo guy, but he was doing something special and completely different from everybody else. And it was a hardcore match style, which appealed to me as a teenager. So, like, RVD was just doing something different. His moveset was completely unique. So for him, he was like a match type guy. But mostly it was like promo guys. Like match type guys, otherwise it was Brett. But like the promo guys like Austin, Rock, Taker when he was in the Ministry of Darkness wasn't bad at cutting promos. It's like those were the guys that were really, that I latched onto. But Chris Benoit I thought he was a great worker. I just never thought he was a top guy. And I don't know if that's maybe a WCW bias because he was always a cruiserweight, right? And then they finally put the title on him too late. But I just never, for me, even Eddie Guerrero, again, probably the worst person in the world. Sorry, I just got to grab something. But probably the worst person in the world to say it because everybody loves him so much. I loved Eddie Guerrero when he was in his Intercontinental title level. When he was feuding with RVD in the ladder matches he had with RVD for the Intercontinental title. When he was having the thing with China. And then, like, just all his mid-card stuff, I really, really enjoyed him. As a top guy, as the world champ, didn't do it for me, man. He didn't do it for me and I hated his feud with JBL. But yeah, no, like, as the guy that took the title off Brock and stuff, too, I liked Brock, and I just never saw Eddie or Benoit as that top guy. I'm so happy they got their moment because I thought they deserved it. But to me, they were never a crazy merch seller. Like, I loved Eddie, again, as the Intercontinental Champion when he was the Intercontinental title level. Because I considered him on the same level as RVD. But RVD also never got that big moment as champ. He won it, but then got caught with drugs shortly after and then lost it. And it was also so many years too late, in my opinion, for when they put him over. But, like, again, Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, the whole Radicals, I never saw them as like top. It was like no one could touch Austin. You had Hogan when you brought in like Hogan and Rock. Yes, same level. Austin, same aura. Benoit, Eddie Guerrero just did not have that Brock Lesnar aura. Because Brock Lesnar existed at that time. Brock Lesnar had that aura. Goldberg had that aura. Certain guys had that aura, and they didn't always have to be giants. I thought RVD fully had a unique, different, but that aura. CM Punk had that aura. I just never felt that Eddie or Chris Benoit, for me, had that aura. I loved them at the Intercontinental title level. Loved them at that level when that title meant something. For me, even as a Canadian, I don't like Edge. I never liked Edge either. I never saw him as a top guy. Loved him as a tag team champion. Loved him at the TLC matches. Did not ever buy Edge ever as a top guy. Never. Hated him at the top. Hated that he was over RVD at the top. I just never bought him as a top guy either. Don't like him as Adam Copeland as a top guy. I like him as a wrestler. And again, loved him when he was with Christian in like TLC matches and Edge and Christian. They were fun mid-card. Never bought him as top guys. So Canadian or not, they never did it for me. Jericho was another one where I was like, I was okay with him at the top because I really did like him. I thought his promos were great. I really thought he could be a top guy, and he did have some good runs with it. But he was like the only guy of that same ilk, that I feel really penetrated the glass ceiling, and I bought them as a top guy when I was a fan at that age. I thought Jericho for sure, but Benoit, Guerrero, probably a few others. And again, I'm probably going to piss off a lot of people with this because Eddie Guerrero, one of the best in-ring workers of all time. One of the absolute best. And loved watching him, loved his feuds. Didn't like him on top. I also hated JBL on top more than anybody in the world. He was a ratings killer for me. I didn't want to watch SmackDown. I didn't want to watch the product when JBL was on my screen. Hated JBL as a top guy. And he's the one who took the belt off Guerrero. But to me, like, Brock Lesnar was here, and then you had Eddie Guerrero take the title off him, and it just didn't feel like he was there. And then he dropped it to JBL, which was like, to me, was like down here. So you had a guy who up here was champ, and then all of a sudden this guy was reigning for like 2 years. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it just didn't make sense. Sorry for the super long answer, James. Will Ospreay, Roman, Kenny, Braun Breaker is my top 5 favorite wrestlers now. Ospreay, Roman Reigns, Kenny Omega, Braun Breaker. I love that list. I don't watch WWE enough on a regular, like, to watch, like, the whole shows. Like, for me, a Raw, I'll watch in, like, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. In the 3-hour show, like, I'll fast forward through so much. So Braun isn't here for me yet. I think he's lots of potential. I think he's got that aura, that I was talking about. I think he's got that, but he's not at the top for me yet. I'm interested to see where he goes, but he's not there yet for me. Kenny, Roman, and Ospreay, fully agree. 4 of my top favorites too. I would replace Braun Breaker with the final boss for me, or John Cena. Throw in John Cena or The Rock in there, replace Braun Breaker with that, and I agree with you. I also love what's his nuts from AEW, Swerve Strickland. Always love Swerve. Love me some Swerve. Also love Kyle Fletcher as an up-and-comer. Don't see him at the top yet, but I love Kyle Fletcher as an up-and-comer. And for WWE, and of course CM Punk, obviously, but for up-and-comers in WWE, Braun Breaker is probably it for me. He's probably that guy. He's probably that guy that's coming up for me. My current favorite is Seth Rollins, and my favorite of all time is HBK. Awesome. So Seth Rollins for you right now. Seth Rollins for me is that in-ring worker that's just boom, amazing. You can put him anywhere. Like for my favorite in-ring guys, okay, I'll put it this way. Guys I would like to see go to AEW from WWE. Kevin Owens, AJ Styles I think is too old now, sadly. But probably Kevin Owens, maybe Sami Zayn, but only if KO went with him, if that makes sense. And then Seth Rollins would be fun. And obviously Roman would be amazing. But that'll never, ever happen. But like it's Seth Rollins, he would have some great matches with like the likes of Kenny Omega and guys like that, and Will Ospreays of the world. Did 2 in WWE, 2 in AEW, Roman, Braun, Breaker for me, for AEW, Will, Ospreay, and Kenny. Yeah, again, if I'm doing 2 in WWE, I'm probably going Roman and, well, I'll probably go Punk and Roman, or Punk and Cena, or Punk and Rock. It's really hard, Who do I want to consider a wrestler? I love the final boss. Like, even if I go The Rock and Cena, I'm loving them. And then for AEW, I would probably say Ospreay and Kenny, but Takeshita is amazing. So is Swerve Strickland. So is MJF. Hangman's even doing great. So, there's a bunch of guys there. And then WWE guys like Jey Uso. When I was in that crowd at Survivor Series and the fans yeeting and going crazy during his entrance, man, it made me a huge Jey Uso fan. Being there live at the crowd at Survivor Series, having him go, it was nuts, man. It was something different. So I tell you, Jey Uso, also, he's a favorite of mine for sure. His in-ring work, not at all. His promos are okay, but that entrance, man, that entrance is something else. Yes, Stone Cold Stunner on Trump after the match. It's a great laugh. My ass when Stone Cold did it to Trump. Yeah, right? So Stone Cold did do it to Trump at that WrestleMania. I thought so. I thought he gave him a stunner. HBK versus... What's that, babe? Oh, there was raccoons outside? My girlfriend was getting attacked by raccoons outside almost. Almost, Chad. I said almost. Apparently they came real close to her. While she was outside smoking. I'm glad it was only one. And I'm glad you're okay, baby. Are you okay? Are you a little shook up? Are you okay? Okay, I love you. Babe, I'm glad that you're okay. That's all that matters. I'm not calling you dramatic because I understand those raccoons can be bullies. Yes, I know you think they hate you. I think it's because you're scared of them. And that's fair, as you should be. HBK versus Razor Ramon Chico. That ladder match was a 5-star. I love it. That ladder match was absolutely incredible. Most people hadn't seen a lot of the HBK Bret Hart ladder matches that had happened prior to that. There were also really, really good matches. But that was absolutely one of the best of all time. The Razor and Shawn one. He's humped the Canadian flag too. Very sad by Shawn Michaels. Yeah, back in those days, man, he was doing that. So you understand, right? You understand why I didn't have any love lost for Shawn Michaels in the 90s. Sorry, the impeccable Twiz Mania. If you're still here, we need a patch for wrestlers moving elbow pad and knee pads. There's a glitch. I seen it with The Rock, with created attire where he did the people's elbow and his elbow disappeared. Okay, that's interesting. I've seen kneecaps disappear for an entire match for characters. Like their knees and their boots were like stayed at the beginning of like the intro screen, and then when they wrestled the match, it was like you couldn't see them. It was weird. It was very strange. Where are we here? Oh, I've got upgrade points for my character. Sorry. Let's save this. Save. And yep. Trying to get through these chats. My apologies. Some of the messages have already been deleted. Oh my goodness. So much. So much love. Miss Owen 2, he's great. International championship, or his Intercontinental Championship runs. Yeah, I loved his run with the Intercontinental title as well. Owen, rest in peace, man. Owen was one of my favorites. I absolutely loved him as a kid. Owen passed right in my town of Kansas. Oh, you're from Kansas? Oh, that's so sad. I imagine, James, like, I don't even know if you were born when he passed, but like that's so sad. So sad. I was not watching that pay-per-view because I was a kid at the time. So for pay-per-views, I'd have to go over to my grandparents because they had like the box so that you could order the pay-per-views. We didn't have that at home. And my grandpa had to be okay with giving up his TV to me on a Sunday night for like on his day off for like 3+ hours for these pay-per-views. So I didn't get to watch all of them. He'd also have to pay for them for me. You know what I mean? You'd have to pay for the pleasure. So I didn't get to watch every pay-per-view. So that was one, actually, thankfully, I guess, I was not watching live. So I didn't actually get to see that one. But very, very sad. Owen versus Eddie be great. Oh, that would have been amazing. That would have been a banger. You're right, Matt. Mr. Dubs, do you think that Vince had something to do with Owen Hart's death? Okay, I'm not a conspiracy theorist like that. Not at all. Not at all. I think it was a freak accident. I think they cut corners. Well, I don't think they necessarily cut corners. I think they used a different wiring team because normally they use Sting's wiring team that would do the things from them. But they wanted something different because I think that he was meant to do it as a joke or something. Like they wanted something that had a quick release cable or something. I don't know if it was like to make some bumper, like to like accidentally like fall early and make it like a joke character kind of thing, or if it was like he just hated the long release of, you know, how it was with Sting, how to untie everything. So he wanted this quick release thing. So they got them. They made it especially for them. But the one thing that I'm upset about is I don't think like Vince McMahon normally for stunts, he would do them first to show the wrestlers they're safe. And Owen didn't even like doing that stuff. And Vince did not test that quick release cable they had. But no, I don't think Vince had anything to do with Owen's death. I don't think he's a good person. I do not think Vince is a good person. I think he's quite potentially, again, it's all allegations, but just all signs point to him being like a pretty dark person, to say the least. But I do not think he had anything to do with Owen's death. But from if you've seen Dark Side of the Ring, there's quite a potential that he covered up one of his wrestlers. You know, like if you heard the Jimmy Snuka story, I don't want to get demonetized or anything, so I don't want to get into it. But if you know like the Jimmy Snuka story or whatever, and the stories about his girlfriend and everything, and the Vince cover-ups and stuff, there's some weird stuff there. So I wouldn't say he's not capable of something like that. If you want to believe that story, again, because all allegedly and everything, but I don't think he had anything to do with Owen's death. I don't, because Owen was still a cash, like there was money to be made, right? And there was no benefit to him passing for Vince. Do you know what I mean? And then not like even if there was a benefit to him for passing, I don't like, you know what I mean? I don't buy into those conspiracy theories. Sorry, I talk wrestling for a long time. I love wrestling. Matt, no worries. I literally stopped the stream to talk wrestling with you guys. I stopped the MyRise because we started asking questions and we're talking wrestling because I love talking wrestling too. And I don't have a podcast to do every week anymore. Like I used to be on. I used to have a podcast. I do this with the boys, right? With Kenny and Brian and Clint and Loaded and Unsanctioned and everybody on and Kiro. We'd all, we used to do the podcast every week way back in the day. So I have people to talk wrestling with every week. I don't have that anymore. So this is kind of my outlet, right? If I'm doing streaming and you guys want to talk wrestling, I love talking wrestling, especially older wrestling. Miles said, I really don't like Hulk Hogan. Very racist, not a great dude, but you can't deny what he's done for the business. I mean, 100%. I will never, ever defend the guy in any way. I don't think as a human he's a great human. I also think he's just stupid, right? I don't know how else to put it. I don't think he's I don't want to come off as defending him, but I don't feel like he's racist in a way where in an aggressive or I think he's racist in that's how it was in Florida for him growing up in his wherever, that's just again, not trying to defend him at all, but I think it's more ignorance and stupidity and him being a complete moron. Again, not trying to defend the guy, and again, didn't like him, creative control, brother, and all the BS he pulled throughout his whole career. But I honestly don't think he's maliciously racist, if that makes sense, if that's even a thing. Again, don't want to get demonetized here. Don't even know if I can say things like this, but I feel like he was just it's more dumb stupidity, product of your environment. This is just how we talk, racist. You know what I mean? Casual racism that to him isn't a big deal in his own closed circle kind of thing. Where yes, it's racist and yes, it's terrible, but I don't think it's I want to kill it or do something. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I definitely, again, not trying to defend Hogan in any way. Think it's horrible, and and I honestly also don't think he's genuinely sorry for anything he said. I don't think any of the racist comments he's ever made, I don't think he's genuinely sorry for. I think he's genuinely sorry that it got leaked to the public and that it's out there and that people know that he said it and that it's cost him money. I think he's genuinely sorry for that, but I don't think he's genuinely sorry for saying it. I think it's just he's genuinely sorry that there was repercussions for it. But so if that makes sense, do both those things together make sense? I hope that makes sense. That's just, but again, just my opinion on that. Again, don't think he's a maliciously racist person. I still think he's racist, but I think he grew up that way and is just a dumb idiot, and ignorant. That's how not meant as a defense, just how I feel about the guy, because I just don't feel like he's even. I just don't think he's a very smart guy. Obviously, business wise, made tons of money, but. That's neither here nor there. But as a character in wrestling, I loved Hollywood Hogan, the character. Hated that he didn't do business for Sting behind the scenes, but loved the heel character of Hollywood Hogan. And as a child, loved the red and yellow, Hulkamania. I was more of a Warrior fan once it got to the Warrior point. But before the Warrior and after the Warrior, I loved Hulk Hogan as a little kid. Hated him again as I got older. For what he, holding back wrestlers in the business and everything else. Sting, that whole feud, not, you know what I mean? Things like that. But again, and as a human being, don't think he's a great human being by any stretch. But I, again, also don't think he's a maliciously racist person. I think he's just an idiot racist. A dumb redneck. If you're allowed to even say that. You know what I mean? Just, that's how I look at him. Again, it could be wrong, just my opinion. Miles agreed. I liked him as a wrestler, though. Yeah, exactly. Hogan is the worst. Agree. But he was a solid wrestler. Exactly. So you understand. I don't think he was a solid wrestler, but I think he was solid for the business. His character, his actual in-ring wrestling, also not great. Love Eddie as a top guy and as a mid-carder. Okay, yeah, man. See, most people loved Eddie and revere him as one of the greatest of all time. I'm not denying in-ring he was one of the greatest of all time. I just thought as for my fandom, well watching at the time, didn't think he was on the level of a Brock Lesnar at that time, like Brock Lesnar where he was at that time. RVD should have been WWE champion again. Got caught for the drug cases. Yeah, RVD would have been great. I thought it was so too late when they finally put that title on RVD. I thought it was like years too late. I don't like. It's great that they did it. I just think that he should have. I think when he was hot with the invasion angle, and they had like the Austin Kurt Angle feud with RVD. I think RVD should have won the title in that triple threat match. I really do. I think the fans would have lit up for it, and that would have solidified him as a top guy. I think RVD should have beat Kurt Angle and Austin in that triple threat way back. And that's when he should have crowned him as champion. I think he should have been there before Lesnar, before Cena, and definitely before Edge. And instead, he followed all of those guys. And you remember, when Lesnar was coming up, he lost to RVD before going into that King of the Ring tournament match or whatever, or the match at SummerSlam or whatever, where he beat RVD. He had lost prior to RVD. So RVD was that level, but then they decided, we're building Brock. And then Brock got the title, got the reign, and then was gone from the company long before RVD got the title. But RVD was at that level. They could have pulled the trigger on him at any point, and they didn't. So I was always disappointed by that. You never liked Edge, dude. As an American, I love Edge, one of my favorites of all time. Yeah, see, for me, never a top guy. Edge was never a top guy for me. I was not crazy about him. I loved him, as Edge and Christian, as the TLC guys, as that mid card, as an Intercontinental Champion. Fine, never felt like a top guy to me. But again, you have to remember, I watched Austin, Rock, Triple H, Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar, The Undertaker. I watched all those guys go from mid card to the top. So when I'm used to this level of top, the level of top, the bottom of this top layer is either Kurt Angle or Triple H or Brock Lesnar. They're the bottom rung of these top guys. Because we have Steve Austin's, Undertaker's, The Rock's. I'm telling you, at this time, and then on the other side, on the other program, you had Goldberg, Sting, Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash. Do you know what I mean? And then Bret Hart. So, like, the top level here is so high, it's so high up. Like, the bar is so high that an Edge is, to me, you gotta tell me that Edge is on the same level as The Rock? Not even close. You're like John Cena for 10 years. It took me to take him as a top guy. John Cena, I thought, was a joke too. Because again, John Cena couldn't hold Brock Lesnar's jock. Then Brock Lesnar left and John Cena became the top guy. John Cena lost time after time after time to Brock Lesnar when Brock Lesnar was on top. So you're telling me these mid-card guys that couldn't beat your top guys, now that all your top guys are gone, now they're the top? That's why I never took any of them as top guys. Triple H was like the bottom of that rung of top guys, and then he was the top guy forever. And then you had, okay, guys went over Triple H, great. It didn't mean much to me, and they didn't push my favorite guy, RVD. So that's why for me, for those guys, that's what they suffer from. It's because they were in. Kurt Angle was there with Chris Benoit and Eddie Guerrero. And again, Kurt Angle's on the bottom of that row, that rung, right? Steve Austin and The Rock and Undertaker are on the top rungs of that ilk, right? So to me, Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, Edge, John Cena, even at the time, John Cena now different, but John Cena at the time, none of those guys measured up to a Steve Austin or a Rock or a Hogan even or a Goldberg or like, you know, they didn't measure up as a top guy in my opinion. So it was like after all the top guys left, this is who you're left with. So to me, they never ever seemed like top guys. That's why. And the guy I thought was going toe to toe and getting the crowd reactions, you have to remember RVD was getting the same, or if not bigger, crowd reactions than Kurt Angle, Triple H, The Rock, before John Cena, Stone Cold Steve Austin. He was getting those reactions. They didn't put the belt on him. Doesn't make sense to me. And then you have these other guys that are mid-card that are like, okay, you got Edge, you got Eddie Guerrero, you know what I mean? It was just like, you got the second string players now because all your top guys left or they're retired. So that's why they were never top guys for me. Chris Jericho's Canadian. Yeah, of course, Chris Jericho's Canadian. again, he was another guy. I didn't take him as a top guy right away, but he eventually got there for me. He had great work, great heel work. His great heel work really solidified him as a top guy for me. It's fine. We won't agree on everything. 100%, Matt. Hate JBL as WWE champion. You agree there? He made it unwatchable for me too. Yeah, he made it unwatchable for you. Terrible, right? Cena versus JBL at Judgment Day. I was so happy when Cena finally beat JBL for the title at Mania. Finally took him off the top. That's what, and I also love the Doctor of Thugonomics. I love Doctor of Thugonomics John Cena, the rapper John Cena. Did not love top guy John Cena for like 10 years. Love him now. Didn't love him for like 10 years. Current favorite wrestler for me is Roman Reigns. Future wife, I wish, is Rhea Ripley. Yeah, Mommy is great. The women's division in WWE, untouchable. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, Io Sky, like all and all the up and comers. Like they got the what's her name Vasquez or the ones that were in AEW, like the Julias and the Stephanie Vaquer or whatever, the one that wrestled Mercedes, like the NXT champion or whatever, women's champion. Like they have an amazing system for women. I'm just so happy we got Mercedes over in AEW because they desperately need top stars in AEW. Toni Storm looks great. Mariah May, they're building a star in for sure. Looks great. But like Mercedes wrestling these random Japanese wrestlers with very little build in North America. Not crazy about that. Sad Britt Baker had whatever issues she had with the company because she just came back and could have been a much bigger star. But I think that WWE definitely has AEW way beat when it comes to the women's division for sure. So many stars in the women's division, like genuine stars. I'm more pro on WWE's women than men, I would probably say, as far as like the future goes. Kyle is great. Swerve is great. I agree. My favorite in AEW is Buddy Matthews, Swerve Strickland, Darby Allin, Sting, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, so many more. I also love Mercedes Moné and Saraya. I love Saraya as well. I'm so sad that she got injured and can't wrestle like she used to. I love Saraya. That girl, she can cut a promo. She's a great heel. You know who I love that was with Mercedes doing a lot with her is Harley Cameron. Harley Cameron that's up and coming in AEW. Not great in the ring, but great at everything else. Like she's getting better in the ring, but amazing. She can do raps. She can sing. She's funny. She can cut hilarious promos. They've had so many good segments with her. She can do ventriloquism. Like, Harley Cameron is so underrated in AEW, it's not even funny. And I really hope she gets pushed to the moon. She needs a lot more ring reps and time because she's not good in the ring by any stretch. She's like early 2000s, not Trish Stratus, not Lita, not... Like, she's just like early mid-2000s women's wrestling, early 2010s women's wrestling. Not to take anything away from those girls, but it just wasn't the caliber it is today. And I feel like Harley Cameron's just really, like, you know, she's the pretty blonde and everything, like the Vince McMahon prototype from that era. And just athletic, but not great timing, not great instincts in the ring. But outside of the ring, absolutely the most talented probably on the roster. Maybe not as far as promos, but she can rap, she can sing, she can... You know, like the ventriloquism, everything else. She's really funny. She can cut those funny promos, like when they had the TMZ style segments with like QTV or with QT Marshall and stuff. When she was playing like that thing, it was awesome, hilarious. So I really think that Harley Cameron, I've loved her what she did with Saraya, and I really hope that they do more with her. I really do, because she's just so talented and funny and just entertaining. Every time she's on the screen, it's entertaining. Not when she's wrestling, but when she's doing anything else. So I just think she needs a lot of reps in the ring to get better. HBK screwing over Bret Hart, that pissed me off. I still love me some HBK. Don't blame me. HBK, one of the greatest of all time. In ring, out of the ring, everything. Just in the 90s, I disliked him because, again, young Canadian boy, seeing this, you know, this guy crapping all over my flag and my country and everything else. That's why I don't blame Americans who, at that same time, might have disliked Bret Hart for crapping on America. Like, I totally understand it. It was the feud. It fully sucked me in. I was fully, like, Team Canada, go, like, you know, patriotic, all that fun stuff. So, for me, I totally understand it. If you're a huge HBK fan, I love him today. Love his body of work. Love everything he did. I just wish that the they had switched. I wish it had been Shawn Michaels in WCW and Brett stayed in WWE, and Shawn could have come back later. Just the same, because remember, Shawn, after Brett left for WCW, that was Survivor Series 97. By WrestleMania of that following year, 98, Shawn was out, right? So you could have kept Brett. Shawn could have gone over, not had that back injury he got from the casket match he had with The Undertaker at the Royal Rumble, and then had a great full career and come back, and still come back around the same time he came back in WWE in like 2004 anyways, right? So it's like, it's so crazy. You got like 4 more months out of Shawn, and you like half the Hart family dropped off the map. You know, just crazy the way things went down. Owen passed like 10 years before I was born. Yeah, I figured he passed before you were born. Well, I was born in 09. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think he passed in 98, right? 98 or 99? I'm a wrestling historian who loves everything in the 80s and 90s and more. James, that's really impressive. That's really, really impressive that you have all that. Because I'm not a historian for stuff from like before I was born. I'm not following like Andre the Giant's career, you know, or like superstar Billy Graham. I know of them, and I've seen stuff through the WWE archives, but I'm like not a historian by any stretch. So that's actually really, really impressive that you are. I think that's really cool. Yeah, no worries. I don't listen to conspiracy theories, but people believe in stupid shit. Yeah, I agree with you. No, Vince didn't have anything to do with Owen's death. Yeah, no, I really don't think he did. You don't like Vince? I don't blame you. I don't think Vince is a very good guy. I think there's a lot of people that dislike him. Miss, have you on Kiss the Ring or Off the Topic? I don't know what Off the Topic is. Oh, Miss having me on Off the Top. Yeah, okay, it wasn't Off the Topic. Yeah, it was. The podcast was Off the Top. I did one Kiss the Ring with Omer and Brian and Kenny when they invited me on. I'm happy to do it again if they ever invite me on again. I got no ill will towards anybody for sure. Happy that those guys are all doing well. Got lots of love for them now. But it still was sad that the podcast had to break up and then we had to stop. I would have liked to have just kept doing it every week whenever I wasn't working. I genuinely love doing that podcast every week. It was so great getting to talk wrestling with other wrestling fans. You know, it was a fun thing to do every week, and I really enjoyed it. So I'm still sad that we're not doing it every week anymore. Hulk Hogan is who we don't care about. See, there you go, James. Great. Sorry, and I missed some things. Sorry, Miles said, "Yo, bro, you're a great streamer. Thank you for answering all my questions." Miles, I appreciate you sticking around. Sorry, it's taken me a while to get through all these threats. I was trying to play my faction, but we got to chatting, and that's totally fine with me. This is the most fun part of my stream for me. I can play video games silently or whatever all day long. I can play games anytime. But I figure it's more fun to play them with you guys, and if you guys are interacting in chat, I don't like not reading chat, right? And if it gets backed up and we're having a conversation, I like to catch up on things, right? Like I've desperately needed to pee and go for a quick break and have another beer for like 20 minutes. But I'm still catching up on the chat before I do that, right? And then I got to get back to MyRise. But it's cool. I like hanging out with you guys. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm glad you guys are here. And I appreciate the kind words, Miles. That's very, very, very kind of you. Very, very nice of you. Where are we here? Sorry. Hulk Hogan is who we don't care about. I agree with you, James. Mr. Dubs is a great guy. Thanks for the support, guys. Thanks, Matt. That's so nice of you. I understand wrestling was stacked in the Attitude Era. Great days in WCW. Man, I miss those days. They were fantastic. It's so crazy to think that the whole Nitro era, the whole time Nitro was on the air from start to finish, is less time than Dynamite's been on the air. Dynamite has been on the air longer than Nitro was. That to me blows my mind. Blows my mind. Like, it does not feel like Dynamite's been around for that long, where it feels like Nitro was on for a long time, but it was not. I understand, DDP was my favorite WCW wrestler. See, DDP, another one. Absolutely love DDP. When he had the taped wrist tape, the white wrist tape around his stuff, and when he I started watching Nitro regularly after he had done the Diamond Cutter to Hall and Nash. I started it started airing in Canada regularly week to week after that. So I basically got there kind of like in the middle of when they were building up the Crow character of Sting before that Starrcade 97. that's kind of when it started airing, where I got to watch it week to week. So on Mondays, I got to watch Raw on TSN, and then on Wednesdays, they would air Nitro on TSN. So I got to watch them both, but they were on separate nights. So that's why when Wednesday Night Dynamite came around, I thought it was hilarious, because that's the night Nitro aired in Canada on TSN. Kurt Angle versus Gunther would have been so good. Oh, again, another amazing match. Gunther against Brock too. That's a match we never got that we were gonna get. Sad if we never get it. I don't know what's going on with Brock and his legal issues and what did or didn't happen. So I don't know. I loved him as a wrestler. I really did. And in the UFC, I was a big fan of his. So I really hope like the allegations against him being a horrible human and everything aren't true, but they very well might be. And that sucks, because I was a big fan of his as a character, as an entertainer, as a wrestler. And I want to see him come back as a wrestler if those things, like if it's not true, or if he's found innocent or whatever. But if he's guilty of all these things and he's a horrible human, then fuck him. You know? What else can you say? WWE Women's Division is loaded. AEW needs more ladies in it. AEW's got a lot of ladies that aren't on the card. Like Taya Valkyrie's incredible. And got a great look and everything, and she's not used much. The problem with AEW is just they don't have enough TV time, because nobody watches Collision or Rampage, so that TV time, it's like you don't really watch them, so they're not building up. And then you also don't want to waste Dynamite time on women's wrestlers or men's wrestlers that are like mid-development. You know what I mean? Like that's what NXT is for. You have your developmental. Whereas like for AEW, it's like, I guess they have ROH. But like, do you want to see someone who's like in the performance center, not even at the point where they're, you know what I mean? Like ring ready. Do you want to see them on Dynamite every week? Maybe not. But then you do have established talent like, you know, Taya Valkyrie, very, very well established wrestler. Could be getting more time on. But do you want to see her against Serena Deeb randomly in a match? No, you want storylines to build to it. So that's why they have a hard time, is that because they already have 2 championships, like the TBS and the World, they build stories around that, and then the side stories are simply building a contender for one of them. So it's just hard. It's just hard with 2 hours of TV that most people watch, and most people don't watch the other TV, to properly build feuds. But I thought they did an amazing job building Toni Storm and Mariah May. I think they're both stars. I thought their payoff at the pay-per-view was incredible. Fantastic match. Mercedes, I can't really get on board when she has these random one-off matches with like, you know, Japanese women's wrestlers that might be very talented, but there's no story building to it that I care about. You see that her opponent, like the week before the pay-per-view on Dynamite, she wins a random match on Collision, and then they're having the match, and it's like, you're not invested. You don't care. So even if it's a good match, like, you don't really care. So again, they need to have more storytelling around the right matches, I feel like. Now Mercedes, Toni Storm, Mariah May, Julia Hart, Megan Bayne. I like her. Oh, Megan Bayne's another one. She's great. You're right, Matt. I really like Megan Bayne. I like her look. I like that she's using the F5 as a finisher. I like that they're making her like a dominant force. I really like her. I think they really screwed up. I think Megan Bayne should have been like Mercedes' second. Like, I forget the girl that she had as her Diesel. I feel like this girl would have been a better Diesel and could have been a more imposing force. I like Harley Cameron. She's great. You agree? Yeah, I think she's super talented. But yeah, I really think that that Megan Bayne has potential. I was really impressed with her. Julia Hart also, haven't seen her on TV in a while, but she's very good character work. I'd like to see her in ring improve, as well as her promos improve. Kenny's really high on Julia Hart, always has been. Kenny Bomb, really high on Julia Hart. I was never as high on her as he was, but I really am high on Megan Bayne. And Harley Cameron, of course. Imagine Bret Hart versus The Rock or The Undertaker in the Attitude Era banger match. So Bret Hart did fight The Rock multiple times in the Attitude Era, in fact. But this was when he was Rocky Maivia. He was not an established star. He was nothing, right? Bret Hart, but he did have matches with him. Bret Hart had incredible matches with The Undertaker. Like, what do you mean? In the Attitude Era, he beat Undertaker for the title when Shawn Michaels was the special guest referee at SummerSlam 1997. And he had matches with Undertaker prior to that, but at SummerSlam 97, that was like peak Bret Hart, and Shawn ended up trying to hit Bret with the chair as the special guest referee. Bret ducked after like when Bret spit in his face, and then he hit Taker with the chair, and then Bret covered Taker, and Shawn had to make the count, and then Bret won the title with Shawn as the special guest referee. Bret had great matches with Taker, I thought. I thought he worked the big man style very well. But yeah, I thought had some great... He missed him at the Ministry of Darkness period, but he got him just before that. So he did have like pretty much peak Undertaker and feuds with him. So Bret and Taker had some good ones. Bret and Rock was an undercard guy when they wrestled. Sup, Kobe. Sup, bro. I subbed. Triple D's. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Mind doing the same. Oh man, if you're only subbing for me for like a sub for sub thing, I don't deal with that. That's not my game. You can happily unsub. I don't just randomly. I can't, man. I sometimes some videos of mine get like 50, 60,000 views. I can't go around just subbing to everybody who comes and comments on my channel. Can't do that. So if you're just looking for a sub for sub, sorry man, that's not my jam. But I wish you luck and good luck in your journey. Matt, LOL. Made me laugh. Love Mr. Dubs, LOL. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. DDP got into watch WCW. I mean, DDP is what got you to watch WCW, and that's how you got into Sting and DDP. Yeah, man. DDP and Sting, both amazing. Goldberg as well. They had some really good baby faces in WCW. Considering the whole NWO ran everything, they were able to make some pretty strong baby faces, if you ask me. Miles, how do you feel about the Canadian booing the national anthem, and so was part of it. So, like, if we're talking 1997 wrestling with Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels, Canada versus the USA, where like Bret Hart is beloved in Canada and all over the rest of the world, but it's hated in the United States, and like that stuff's happening. I love it as part of a wrestling gimmick. I think it's hilarious, or I think it's awesome. The whole Bret's a super baby face, that he's a super heel when he goes to the States. Back and forth. Think that's fantastic. Do I think it's sporting events today, where the national anthem's played at like a Raptors game or in a hockey game or something in Canada, fans are booing it? No, I think it's childish. I think it's... I understand Canadians' frustrations. The tariffs and everything. Like, Donald Trump literally could destroy the Canadian economy if he wants to. And... that sucks. You know what I mean? I don't think that's what he is going to do or what's going to happen. I think there's a reason for everything. I personally think that, and this is just a theory. Again, here's my conspiracy theory. I think Donald Trump is intentionally trying to tank the American markets, like stock markets and stuff, so that the Federal Reserve is forced to lower interest rates, because the United States has to refinance their debt, because currently they're paying more towards their debt than they spend on the military every year, like the entire military, the industrial complex every year. Their budget is like more money is going towards the multi-trillion-dollar debt in interest. Just the interest payments alone are more than their entire defense budget in the States right now. And I think about 70%, something like that, of that debt has to be refinanced this year, I believe, by June 2025. Again, sources, I'm just quoting from what I remember from memory. This could be incorrect information. Don't take it with a grain of salt. This is just from what I remember from listening to. But I believe America has to refinance their debt, like 70% of it at least. And at the interest rates that they are right now, because where they were before, they were much lower when they, were paying this debt. So the America, their debt, the interest payments on the debt would go up very significantly if they refinanced at today's interest rates. And they have till June to do it. So the conspiracy theory that I've heard and don't just necessarily disagree with are that Donald Trump is intentionally doing the tariff thing to get what he wants out of A, B, and C country, you know, to get better, more pro-America, like for the people relations. But I think the big part of it is he's like literally intentionally trying to crash markets, like the stock market, so that the Federal Reserve has no choice but to lower interest rates to, you know, to those like fractions of a percent. Like think of when COVID happened, stock market tanked. They lowered interest rates to basically zero, like 0.0, whatever, like super point something, 0 to like point something. And then everything shot, like the markets shot, everything shot right back up. So I think the goal is to force the Federal Reserve to lower the interest rates significantly before June, so that they can then refinance like 70% of their debt at that lower interest rate. And then the markets will shoot right back up once that interest rate gets dropped, right? So I think it's a 3D chess move that he's playing here. I think that's a big part of it. And I think that he has the potential, if it all works out for him, and if they are able to refinance at that lower interest rate, that he could save the country trillions of dollars worth of interest within his 4 years, or at least even like up to like maybe over $1 trillion in interest payments if he's able to refinance at the lower interest rate. So again, I don't know if any of this is true. Again, grain of salt, just going from information I've read and YouTube videos I've listened to. But as far as like Canadians booing the American national anthem, no, I think it's childish, but I understand Canadians' frustrations because literally Trump has the ability to really cripple the Canadian economy, and multiple countries' economies. Like realistically, America is like the superpower of the world, so it can be scary. But that's just my opinion. I think it's a 3D chess move. I think he's just trying to get the Fed to lower interest rates, and he's trying to force their hand. He can't make them lower interest rates, but if markets tank, they're not going to have a choice, and if recessions happen, they're not going to have a choice. So I think that's what's happening. But again, totally could be wrong. Could be completely out to left field. I've just watched my own, YouTube videos that pop up in my feeds, and that was a theory that was thrown out there. And if all those facts are true, that makes sense to me. You know what I mean? And then I think the whole tariff threats and all that nonsense can kind of go out the window once they've refinanced the debt. Now back into wrestling talk. I understand that, but you need more stars in AEW. Have great stories. I'm not a big fan of AEW stories. I agree. The storylines are lacking. I think the Tony Storm, Mariah May storyline was wonderful. I think Swerve Strickland and Hangman was great. I wasn't crazy about the MJF Hangman storylines. I love the Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay storylines. I'm a big fan of that story. I can see what they're doing with Takeshita and Omega, and I just love seeing Omega back on my TV. But I agree with you 100%. Tony Khan definitely needs to work on storylines 100%. Camille, that was her name. She dropped the ball. They dropped the ball with her. I just don't know how she was in ring. I don't think she was that great. Kenny Bomb, love him some Julia Hart. Yeah, exactly. He definitely loved him some Julia Hart. I thought she was okay. I just didn't think in ring she was that great. Did miss that. You're right. Forget that, right? James says, last game Owen Hart was in besides AEW was Showdown Legends of Wrestling. It's a reach, but I would love to see him in UPW. He would fit in perfectly. So, James, I don't think that'll happen because I think AEW has some sort of deal with the family. Because they have the Owen Hart Cup every year, and it does mean something. It's like literally it's their Royal Rumble. Like, it's their title shot for All In. So I think AEW probably has him locked to a contract. I think that's why he's not in UPW. We'll see. We'll see if that changes or anything. But I feel like AEW probably has him locked to like his likeness and all that BS locked to some sort of Legends deal or whatever. I think they have a deal with Martha Hart, personally, with the family. No, I was talking about Elimination Chamber 2025. Miles, I'm lost on... you're talking about Elimination Chamber 2025 when the Canadians booed the American National Anthem. So again, it's the same thing. They were doing it at sport. Canadians were doing that in all kind of sporting events, like across the board. So yeah, Elimination Chamber 2. I just think it's childish. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is, and I understand some Canadians' frustrations. I personally think it's childish, but it is what it is as far as booing the American National Anthem. I'm not a fan of Trump at all, but that's me. But I don't mind if someone likes him. Oh, there you go. That's fantastic. For me, again, I've got no skin in the game. I'm Canadian. I don't care either way. You know what I mean? It's just literally things he can do can't affect my life and my economy. it's just the reality of the world. But I personally, I got no skin in the game. I don't really care either way. Matt, I don't like Trump, to be honest. If you like him, it's fine. I just want Canada and USA to be great. That's it. I hope you understand my point. I fully do. Hey, I love my Americans. I love you guys. And I love, you know what I mean? I've got family in the States too. I have no problem with Americans, and I fully understand that the political landscape has nothing to do with the citizens of the United States. Same thing like with the political landscape of Canada. I might not agree with my own leaders or who we have in power and their stuff, but that's got nothing to do with the Canadian people or the American people. Like, that's just politics, right? That's why I don't like talking politics, because it's all nonsense. You know what I mean? Religion and politics, that's just not something you necessarily want to get into. Because it's just no one's going to be right, no one's going to be wrong. Everybody has their own opinion. You know what I mean? Donald Trump is trying to become Putin, honestly. Again, see, this is opinions. Everybody has their own opinions. I don't understand. Boo by the Canada people are mad. Yeah, well, again, booing the American national anthem is because of tariffs and because what it's doing to the Canadian economy and what it's doing for the price of groceries, our goods. We, like, in Canada now, I can't get American alcohol. Like, Kentucky bourbon, no longer on my shelves. Like, you know what I mean? Like, American products have been ripped off all my shelves. So if I go to a liquor store, I can't get Jack Daniels. I can't get, like a lot of American products. In the grocery store, same thing. American products are being ripped off the shelves if they're not actually... It's okay if it's an American company, if it's made in Canada, but if it's shipped from America... We don't even stock it on our shelves now, which means the price of groceries and stuff goes up for us too, right? So it's like, it's not a matter. It's like they're booing Trump and they're booing the fact that he's literally raising our cost of living and not even being a Canadian. He's not in Canadian power or anything, but it is literally affecting us and raising our cost of living. But that's why people are booing. I'm not saying it's right. I don't agree with fans booing at all. That's just me. You good, just peace of mind, be happy. 100%. Yeah, exactly. Peace of mind, be happy. Everybody be happy. I love everybody. You know, I hate assholes, and I like nice people. And if you're a nice person, great, I'll like you. But I'm a bit of a dick and an asshole myself. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's just, that's just the nature of people. But if you're good to me, I'll be good to you. And if you're a piece of crap to me, then I'll be a piece of crap to you. You know what I mean? Treat people as you are treated. And I try and give everybody the benefit of the doubt, to be fair. If he is still getting his legacy, then I'm happy for that. So that's fine. I'm not quite sure what that means. Really, I don't know that. Okay, again, we're probably going back to the political stuff. But I'm not a big believer of God and someone who doesn't care about politics. So again, like I said, everybody has their own religious beliefs and political beliefs. And that's totally fine. And I encourage you to have them. I encourage everybody to have freedom of speech and freedom of thought and whatever you believe in, more power to you. I encourage people to be a good human. Be a good human to other humans. But if someone's a horrible piece of shit to you, then you don't have to be a good human to them. You can just ignore them or just not have them in your life. Or, if you can't avoid them, then just like, you don't have to be a nice human to someone who's a piece of crap to you. You know what I mean? But otherwise, in general, just be a good person. That's how I feel. Last thing, just want prices to go down on things. That's my point. Oh, 100%. I would love if things got cheaper again. It would be nice if, it would be very nice if the cost of groceries and bills went down again. But that's not like a Canada or America thing. That's like a worldwide thing. Like, COVID really, really messed things up, right? In the whole world. I'm going to put on a match in the background while I go pee, smoke, all those things that I've been holding off for the last 20 minutes, half an hour now. So let's see. I would like to have a gauntlet match. Let's do... Oh no! We'll try a 10 entrant gauntlet match. See how these go, because I've never really done these. We'll turn KOs on as we'll just turn pin or submission. Inner submission. DQ's off. Rope break off. Falls count anywhere on. Vitality recoveries between falls. Sure. Oh, no. I have the option for higher. That's great. I have to pee so bad. I just want this match to start. Let's go high vitality and see if Mr. Dubs can win it. I don't really care what the weapons are. We'll put some tables in there. Put a table. We'll put a ladder in there. The light tube in there. Oh, a trash can. Stop sign. Sure. Good enough. All right, we'll go. We don't want SmackDown. We want. We'll go Nitro. So we were just talking about it. And we'll throw Mr. Dubs in there and see if he can win it. But I really, really have to pee, and I'm going to go for a beer. We'll put Mr. Dubs in first and see how he fares. Toggle AI. Confirm. All right. Chat. Oh, my goodness. This has been such a wonderful chat, though. I'm a big believer of God. Lol, you said. Oh, I'm not. I'm sorry. I misread that. You're a big believer of God and someone who doesn't care about politics. I apologize, James. Did not mean to misread that. You're a big believer of God, lol. You said I'm not, and that's okay. You've been talking for a while. I appreciate it, though. I love talking wrestling because that's what I'm passionate about. Me too. And hey, again, no, all the more power to you. My statement does not change. Whether you're a believer of God and you follow any religion that you choose, or you're an atheist, or you're agnostic, or whatever, it doesn't matter to me. I think at the end of the day, the most important thing is to be a good person and appreciate every day, because every day is a gift, and that's why we call it the present. You know, tomorrows are never guaranteed, as JR always says. So just appreciate, those who are around you, those who care about you. Surround yourself by people that love you the best you can. You know what I mean? And love your family, because, you know what I mean? You only get one. So just appreciate those around you who matter, and try not to surround yourself with people who aren't positive in your life, that aren't they are not nice to you, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Just don't surround yourself with dicks. Unless you're a dick yourself and you like the humor and the back and forth, then all the more power to you. Because I'm kind of a dick, so I don't mind being around dicks sometimes. You know what I mean? We can have fun jousts back and forth. But just in general, always surround yourself with people that love you and care about you and all that fun stuff. And just be a good person. That's kind of the size of it for me. Random. And I'm finally going to go pee. Sorry for a long talk. Love you, Mr. Dubs. I appreciate you, Matt. That's so nice. Love wrestling talk, too. I'm a big believer in God. Be kind to people. That's just me, James. There you go. Like I said, everyone, just be good to other people. Believe in whatever helps you become a better person. I'm always a fan of that. And be kind. I agree, Matt. 100%. But you guys enjoy. We'll see if Mr. Dubs can survive this gauntlet match. And if my bladder can survive any longer, I don't think it can. So I'm going to quickly run to the washroom. And I'm going to keep charging these headphones every time I'm not using them. Whew. But I will be back shortly, guys. Going to have a quick beer as well. So give me about 10 minutes. Anyways. Be back shortly. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning into the stream. As always nice chatting with you guys, whether we're talking wrestling or whatever else. It's always fun. But thank you guys for hanging around. Let's see. Where's the music? Where's the music? Get the music going, dude. Here we go. All right. Dubious ones.
Back in the building, we've been gone for a minute, but now we're here.
Dubious ones, welcome back in the zone. Taking over the game, we're in a league of our own. You better recognize, 'cause we're here to stay. Dubious ones in the building, make way for Mr. Dubs.
James with the super huge $5 donation. My kitty is giving you a high five. High five, James. Whoosh. High five. My goodness, James, thank you so very much. You're amazing. I appreciate the support. Thank you to everybody who watches my streams. I love you all. Sorry, I didn't turn my phone off. I didn't mute my phone. But so much love. Appreciate you. My kitty even says thank you. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel, being a part of the stream. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing, and you make this channel go round. James, one thing I will let you know, completely side note, got nothing to do with anything else, but when it says $4.99, that tells me you're on an iPhone, an Apple product. One thing that you need to know, I don't care, I appreciate it, and I love you. But you need to know anytime when you're on an Apple product, if you're on your iPhone or whatever, if you're in the YouTube app, Apple takes an additional 30% cut when you donate via the app. This is for you to know for future reference. When I see the 99 cents, that means it was donated via an Apple product. That's how I know. They'll take 30% off the top. Then YouTube takes their 30% after that. So if you're using YouTube, the app, and doing the donations, Apple will take that cut because you used their app, you know, because it's the app through their product. But if you go to like your browser, like whatever, Safari or your Chrome browser or whatever your browser, and you go to the YouTube channel and you do the donation that way, then Apple does not take they don't get their 30% cut. They don't take it because you're not then using their in-app YouTube. It's a weird thing. I've learned this from other YouTubers and stuff. I learned this. It's a super weird thing where they'll just take their cut. Where the way to remove it is if you actually go in through like a browser, just so you know for future reference, just so that you know for anyone else. But amazing, thank you everybody. Throw dubs in the chat. Dubs for James and Matt, and thank you guys so much. Again, appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Always supporting the channel. And yeah, James, I know most people don't know that. I had no idea either. I found that out through some YouTuber friends of mine. They told me that I was like, oh, it's a weird thing where Apple likes to take a cut of everything you do. It's a dumb thing by Apple. Apple just tries to, they want their cut of everything. And because you're using their YouTube app through their Play Store, it's a weird thing, but where it doesn't apply when you use the, if you go to like a browser to go to the YouTube channel, it's weird. It's a weird thing. I don't know why it doesn't. I have no idea. I've just heard that. And the way you can tell is if there's a 99 cents on the end of donations. That's how I was taught that. There was like, if you see 99 cents, it's an Apple thing, where they take the extra cut. Just so you know, for future reference, for anybody you're ever anyone you're ever supporting on YouTube, it's a weird thing where it's just like there's an extra cut taken. But regardless, thank you so much. Never, ever, 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 please feel obligated, anybody, to ever leave any super chats, any donations. I appreciate you guys just for watching. I encourage you guys, please just watch, like, subscribe, comment on my videos, spread them out to more people. But if you want to leave a super chat, hey, I'm never going to say no to a little support because you guys are amazing and you guys really make a world of difference for me. And you make this dream come true for me. Being able to create content on YouTube is a dream come true. The fact that I can have drinks and relax and play my video games and have fun with you guys, I can do this and I have people to chat with the whole time, that means the world to me. That's so cool. The fact that there's people that will watch me do my thing and hang out with me while I'm doing it, so cool. That's why my streams go so long, is because of you guys. Matt, if you weren't in the chat, James, if you weren't in the chat, these streams would probably go 3 hours, max. It's because you guys are hanging out in chat and I've got someone to talk to. You guys are enjoying yourselves and you keep giving me that boost of energy and that boost of life to keep doing everything. So I always, the fact that I'm so happy that my stream makes you happy, Matt. You being in my chat makes me happy. And James, same thing. You being in my chat makes me happy. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're both doing very well. I hope everybody who's watching is doing very, very well. If you haven't already, smash that subscribe button. But yeah, no, I got nothing but love for you guys. Thank you so much. I'm popping back outside for a minute. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to finish this match, or try and get this match finished. Oh, I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you so much. But we'll get back to the match. But I wanted to give a giant shout out to James because you're amazing, James. Thank you so much. Zebras World. Make sure you go check them out. Zebras Wrestling. Zebras got some amazing content. If you haven't checked it out, so go check it out. I go through a lot, especially with oh man, I can't even say those things on stream, man. That's sad. We got real talk going right now. We got real talk. You go through a lot, especially depression and things I can't talk about. So your streams always make me happy and forget about my problems. Brother, I love you. I appreciate you. You're loved. You're a wonderful human. And I wish nothing but the best for you. But brother, seriously, if you ever have those kinds of thoughts or anything, seek out friends, family, and help. That's all I can suggest to you, because you know what? You're loved, you're appreciated. I don't know what your life is at home and otherwise. I have no control over that. But again, if you have feelings or thoughts like that, just know that you're loved. There are people that care about you, and there'd be a lot of people that would be very sad if you weren't there, and that you should, definitely, if you have those kinds of thoughts, talk to friends and family. Talk to those closest to you that can be there for you, because I'm very sad to hear that. I'm very sad to hear that, because you're the nicest kid in the world. You're a wrestling historian, and I love your passion for wrestling and wrestling games and everything. And you're super supportive and super, you're amazing. You're an amazing human, and don't let anyone ever make you feel differently. All right, so you know what? Just know that you're loved. You've got a home here. Anytime I'm streaming anything, obviously you're always welcome. I try and provide the most welcoming community possible for anybody. But seriously, if you're having any feelings of and deep depression like that, talk to the people around you that care about you. Friends, family, whoever it is, and seek any help that you need, because you shouldn't feel like that, especially when you're young. It's times are tough, but just realize there are so many people that I'm sure care about you a great deal in your own life, and that love you very much, because you're an awesome dude, and you're fun to talk to, and you're a nice kid, and hey, you love wrestling, and you're a great historian. So I'm a very smart person, and I talk with my family all the time, and I get therapy. Please continue doing so. Never stop. But just know you're an amazing human. You brighten my day. If it means if nothing else, you brighten my day every time I see you come into my stream or leave a comment on one of my videos or on one of my X posts, Twitter posts, whatever. It brightens my day. It genuinely does. So just know that you have an effect on another human being somewhere else out there, and that you're a wonderful person. So I wish you nothing but the best. But yes, never stop doing what you're doing, man. You got nothing but love here. You got a community that loves and supports you over here. So just always realize that. James is a great guy. Thanks for the support, James. Exactly. Matt loves you. Matt's got nothing but love for you. I understand. I deal with depression too. I'm here for you. I will be your best friend, James. See, there you go. Matt, again. Matt, first of all, I'm sorry to hear that as well. But B, I love you guys. You guys are so wonderful to me. You guys keep me company. You keep hanging out with me when we're doing streams, even when I'm getting a little drunk and silly. Or when I go on ramblings, But I appreciate you guys being here. I very much love you guys, and get the support you need. If you're going through any kind of depression, that's a real thing. That's a real. Everybody goes through it, obviously, and to different varying degrees. But make sure you get the help you need. Talk to a therapist, talk to family, talk to friends. But just know you always have. You always got somebody here who's always happy to see you guys. And both of you guys, anytime I see you in my chat, you genuinely brighten my day. Anytime I see you comment on any of my videos or X posts or anything else, it's always a joy for me, and I'm always happy to see it. So just know that there are people out there that care, and I love you guys, and I hope you're doing well. And I'm very sorry to hear that you guys are having any kind of like negative times. You know what I mean? Thank you. I hope you get through it. There you go, James. Very nice thing to say to Matt. Stay positive. Stay strong. You're a great guy. I'll be your best friend. If you ever need to talk, I'm here for you. Appreciate it. You be the best, my friend James. So there you go. Matt, James, you guys are both awesome. Connect together. Obviously, you guys both have X, Twitter, or actually, I don't know if Matt has X or Twitter, but I know he's YouTube. But either way, you guys stay close. You know what I mean? And like I said, you guys always have a home here. You always have someone to talk to here. So, anyways, much love. But we're gonna go back to some wrestling, and I will be right back. But again, I'll be in the chat. I'll still be outside. I'll still be reading. I'll still be around. I still be reading and everything. And we are getting back into MyRise again. Just having some beers, boys, because I got to work tomorrow and I got to relax. And I'm just, enjoying my night hanging out with you guys. But just know it's a good time. I'm having a great time. And I hope you guys are doing okay, too. Having a great time hanging out with all of you boys. Anyways, let's get the tunes back going. And let's keep this match going. Bam. Oh, right. I gotta mute my mic so it doesn't come through both ways. My apologies. Either way, love you both, and I will see you in the chat. Let's do a backstage brawl. Backstage brawl. Let's go 6-way. Let's go with the NXT parking lot because we haven't done that in a little bit. And I change it to. Oh, got it. I gotta turn that down. Backstage. Let's go. Both tail off. Elimination on. And that's fine. That's fine. Hey. Who's people we haven't had in a match in a while? Feel like Rick Steiner. Oh, that's locked. Okay, let's go. You know what? We haven't done women. We haven't done women in a long time. Let's go women. Yes. Bailey, sure. Let's go. I love me some Trish. Love me some Trish. Female. We'll go with. Forget Becky. Let's go Bianca 17, sure. She only got a 70 overall. Ooh. Got China. Oh, of course. China, if she's available. China available? China? Hey, you know what? We're gonna change out. We'll change out Becky. We're gonna change a few people. We're actually gonna change out Trish. Sorry, where's female? Let's go. Tiffy Time, Tia Hale, Tegan Knox, Stacy, Ruka, Sherry, Scarlett, Roxanne. Who are we gonna put in here? Oh, how do you not? Oh, Nikki Cross too. Now we'll go Nikki Cross, and we're gonna get rid of Bianca. No, do I have to do this? Toggle AI. We'll get rid of Bailey too, actually. And we're gonna switch her with. What's her name? Who are we saying? Brianna and Naomi are my female wrestlers right now. Okay, so we have to put Brianna in. I put Brianna in. Wait. Where's Brianna? Okay, well, I'll throw Naomi in because I don't see Brianna. Let's go Naomi. Oh, we gotta get Jade Cargill in there. Sorry, we've had to change up this lineup. We're gonna switch Bianca out. Naomi changed her profile. So we'll go Jade. We'll go Jade because of Naomi. So sorry, let's go female. Jade. And then for the final slot. Okay, final slot, you pick. You pick. We've got China, we got Jade, we got Naomi. I couldn't find Brianna, so pick the last character. Whoever I see in chat first, that's who we're going with. I think the music's coming through both. My apologies if that's happening. I just pause it. Just pause the music for now. Who we got? Who we got? Who's the last female? Matt, James, Bianca? Oh, you meant Bianca. Okay, so then Bianca. Bianca Belair is fine. Female. Oh, Cora Jade. Okay, Cora Jade. We'll go with Cora Jade. Cora Jade. And then we'll switch. Can I switch? So we asked for all these. We'll switch out. I don't want to switch Alexa. We're switching Rhea. We're switching Rhea. We're switching Rhea out for Bianca for you. We'll switch Rhea because I want to get everybody you wanted to see in. So if you want to see Bianca, we'll put Bianca in there. Regular or 2017? Yeah, Cora's fine. It's fine. We're already switching Rhea. It's fine. Pick a attire, this or this, or you can pick me to go back to mommy. I can go back to mommy, or I can get 17 or whichever. Current or 17, or we're going back to mommy. You pick. Matt, you pick. I know there's a stream delay, so I have to wait. I understand. But I'm saying like Bianca this or 17 or Rhea. So James is voting Rhea. James is voting Rhea. Matt, what are you saying? Current day Bianca. Okay. And you're saying Rhea's model's so awesome, so who can I get rid of for that? I guess I'm getting rid of Alexa Bliss then. I guess I'm getting rid of Alexa Bliss. That's okay. Getting rid of Alexa then for mommy. Shocker. Rhea. You know what? Forget this. I can just do more characters. I can just do an 8-way. Why am I having to mess with this? I can just do an 8-way. KO off. Let's go pin and submission both. And elimination on. That's fine. Yeah. Why am I messing with this? I can just do it this way. Alright, so we go Bianca. Which Bianca do we pick? Current day Bianca. Okay, current day Bianca. And we're going keep Alexa Bliss in there because I love her. And we're going we already got Bianca. Who do we go for the next one? We went with Cora Jade. We're also going China. We're also going... what else are we going with? We're going with... Sorry, I'm forgetting. Yeah, oh yeah, Rhea, obviously. Then we got... we need Jade Cargill in here. Forgot. And Naomi. Jade Cargill. Naomi. Naomi. And then the last one's for me to pick, right? Probably go with Kairi Sane. Naomi. And then last one. Oh, no, you know who we're going to do? We're going to do Sasha Banks. Mercedes. Mercedes getting in there. We'll go with Tire 2 because I don't even know what that looks like. Oh, but I have to fix this first. Toggle AI. Confirm. And now Sasha. Mercedes. Tire 2. Toggle AI. Perfect. There we go. We did it. Bianca from... Is that it? Bianca from NXT? I'm assuming so, right? Because her rating is so low. Like, how else would it be? I didn't know they had her older model. That's cool. I know it is pretty cool, but I don't like that her rating is so low. Yes, black outfit Bianca from NXT, James. Yeah, so okay. So we're good with everybody as is. Let's do this. All right. I will be back. I will put on the music. But we will, obviously, every time I walk away, I have to start with this. Back in the building, baby. Been gone for a minute.
But now we're here.
And we're gonna be gone for another minute. So they don't have presentation options for backstage, which is interesting. Never mind, I found them. Was curious if there was going to be a ramp facing. No, Heroic. I'm on Xbox Series X. I'm on the one because I wanted the island, so I'm on Xbox Series X, not on PC. Sadly, I'd rather be on PC. I'd rather be on PC, but I'm not. And yeah, I'm not doing third-person camera from outside because I can't take this controller outside with it's a wired controller. Alright folks, I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry Heroic. Sadly. But I will be back in a few minutes and then we're getting back into MyRise. Well, I might come back to fix the black screen, but once I'm finished my break, we'll be back for MyRise.
should know exactly what's on her mind. Oh, God, that hurt. Naomi had it turned around. Oh, right across the solar plexus. Oh, look at this. Just how many times have fights in this parking lot resulted in serious injury? Countless times, Corey. It's a truly dangerous situation out there. Power slam
Oh my goodness. That was a good slice of pizza. Got some nice tea to wash it down. I have the most lovely girlfriend in the world. Everybody give it up for Mr. Dub's girlfriend for putting up with all his nonsense. What's that, babe? I didn't hear you, babe. Oh, I'm yelling. My bad. Everybody in the chat, give a shout out for Mr. Dub's girlfriend, his family, putting up with all his nonsense. Love pizza, nice tea, yeah. Great stuff.
Plenty of prime real estate to create a
Pausing the music. I'm not sure how it interferes with my voice, but we're going to see the conclusion of this match. Only a 1 count. China reversed it. Oh, China's the winner! China takes it down. Incredible stuff. Thanks, Mr. Dubs. Matt says thank you, babe. He said thank you, Mr. Dubs' girlfriend. Very nice of you. Because I said for putting up with all my nonsense. Good night, babe. I love you. Thank you for the sandwiches. I'm having my last egg salad sandwich. Chat, I'm just going to enjoy this last egg salad sandwich before I get back into MyRise. But we will load it up. China won, nice, I like it, yeah. There you go. She's not the 9th wonder of the world for no reason. My goodness. One second, chat. But let's give it up. We got Steven Doer Visuals in the chat once again. Ultra Pro Wrestling royalty over here. The magical sound designer for Ultra Pro Wrestling. I am now in the venue and have had breakfast, and you guys are still rocking. Yes, we are, Steven. We certainly are. Never had them. Try them. Are you going to try them one day? Fair enough. Welcome back to the stream, Steven Doer Visuals. Matt's giving you a big old welcome back. But Steven, that's how we rock. Just wait till UPW is released. You just wait. Once I get that demo in my hands, or once I get the full game in my hands, I'll be streaming this thing all the time. We're going to have some long streams. Especially. So, one thing, Matt, you're not familiar with Ultra Pro Wrestling. Steven is directly, he's the audio guy. It does all of the audio for Ultra Pro Wrestling. Very small project, very small development team. There's a handful of them. There's like 5 of them. But they're trying to do the impossible and give us the wrestling game that we've always asked for. And very centered around the creation suite. But Steven does amazing visuals, but I cannot wait. Matt, you have not seen it yet. I can't wait till you get to see when I start playing Ultra Pro Wrestling. I can't wait for you to see it. I hope it is able to live up to expectations. I really do. Steven, I hope you guys are able to pull off a miracle that AEW Fight Forever, with a much bigger budget, 100 times larger budget, we're able to pull off. I really, really, really hope that you guys are able to. And Steven, I hope you have an amazing time at the show you're at with the boys you're with. I hope you have an absolutely amazing one. I like Raven's song play earlier in the stream. Yeah, I'll play that again for you right now. This is made by Steven. This was 100% made by Steven. Today I had scrambled eggs, fried eggs, stir-fried veggies, 4 sausages, and dumplings. There you go. You had a shit breakfast. Yeah. And if you're digging this Raven too, all thanks to my boy Steven Dewar right here. We will have a Dubapstick day. Oh my goodness. Steven, you are too kind. This is a fantastic song. I agree with you, man. Steven is the magic behind all of the music for Ultra Pro Wrestling. And I really, really, really hope that you guys at the team over there are able to deliver, and I will encourage you every week, every time. Every time you hear my voice, I'm gonna pause this amazing song. I'm gonna pause this amazing song to say to you, every single time I have a chance to talk to any of you, I am going to tell you, Steven, and obviously it doesn't even need to be said, but take your guys' time. Take your time. Make it perfect. If something's off, if there's a tune off, if there's a violin off from one of the tunes, fix it, make it perfect. Tell Sam, every single animation, every single everything, it's got to be perfect. It's got to be perfect. I've seen the millions of animations you guys have animated. It's all got to be perfect, man. The biggest thing is the creation suite, and then it's going to be the career mode. That career mode has to nail it with branching stories, with replayability, so you can play it over and over. This career mode that I'm playing right now, it's going to be a perfect example. I'm not asking you to watch all my streams and stuff and all the career mode, but this is going to be a perfect example because this has branching stories and everything else. But you guys need to nail it out of the park. The match types will matter later on, but what you guys have at launch will be fine. At the end of the day, it's going to be the No Mercy engine. People are going to like it or they're not. But the most important thing for you guys to do, creation suite, and then the career mode. So you guys got to nail it out of the park, man. So if it takes a little bit longer, people got to wait a little bit longer for the game, don't worry about it. Just cook. Just keep cooking it. Keep doing what you're doing. But Steven, if the rest of the game can live up to your audio, then we're in good hands. I'll put it that way. If the rest of the game can live up to the audio that we've seen from you, we're in good hands. So I say that because I got nothing but love for you guys. I wrote, recorded, and mixed this in 4 hours. The Raven theme, fantastic. Easy. Egg sausage, great. Like them both. Great song, Steven. Yeah, see, Steven's got some. Steven's amazing. He's got a lot more amazing songs than this. This was just one that they allowed me to play during stream without copyright. This was when they were kind enough to say that you're okay to do this. They gave me the go ahead for this specific tune to play before launch. So that's why I include it in my playlist always to always have it ready. But yeah, no, dude, and everybody at Ultra Pro Wrestling, you guys have been so kind to me. I appreciate you so much. Steven, please pass that along to Sam. Give my love to Sam. If you ever talk to Hal Haney, tell him how much I love him too. And Lucha and everybody on the team, every single member of the team, please. I feel bad when I leave out names or anything, but please know that like you guys are inspirational to me and amazing. And I love covering the game. And I hope it lives up to expectations. You guys have a lot on your plate. Players are going to expect a lot. So that's why I say, delay the game if you have to. Put all the time in. But I'm so impressed with the progress we've seen and with all the animations coming together. Knowing that you're behind the audio, I have nothing but faith in the audio. I'm not worried at all as far as the audio goes. But seeing all the animations and everything come together. Oh my goodness gracious, I am so excited. So anyways, Steven, thank you, but have an amazing time at your concert. Have so much fun. Sorry, just trying to catch up on chat here. Take your time. I'm fine waiting on a great game. I agree, Mr. Dubs. Take your time with the game. Hey, there you go. Haha, this is top of my resume. Love that song. And I talk to the boys every day. Steven, awesome. Dude, I can't wait to play Ultra Pro Wrestling. We'll be streaming that game like crazy. See, there you go, Steven. So you got a fan in the chat right now. James, one of the moderators in the chat. Big fan of the game. So that's awesome. I'm getting a shh. I'm being too loud. Someone in the chat thinks I'm being a little too loud. My apologies. Your team sounds nice. I play your game when it comes out. Support the games. Take your time. We understand, Steven. So there you go, Steven. So there you go. People are willing to take their time with this thing. So just to do what it takes. I have nothing but faith in you guys, but I'm so scared for an AEW Fight Forever repeat, where the game's great, but it just doesn't have the replayability. That's what I'm saying. Like, take your time with that career mode. The career mode's going to be your number one thing. Your creation suite and your career mode are going to be your like number 1 and 2 things. I have faith that the gameplay will be good just based on No Mercy, right? The rest of it comes down to like replayability. So, but either way, I hope you have an amazing time at your concert. Steven, thank you so much for taking the time to stop by the stream. But we're getting back into some MyRise. Feel free to stick around and hang out and chat with the chat. But I'm just getting right back into it once I get my headphones back in. Yep. Thanks for stopping by. And sorry, your team sounds super nice. I play your game when it comes out. Support your game. Take the time. We understand, Steven. See, that's super nice. I'm excited to play stream. Agree, James. Take your time with UPW. Take your time with the team. I'll catch you guys later. Take care. Awesome. Steven, again, thank you for taking time out of your day to join the stream. We love you. Everybody in chat, please, let's drop some dubs in the chat. Yeah, let's drop some dubs for Steven, as we absolutely love the folks at UPW and really appreciate them dropping by the stream to say hello. Thank you so much. And Steven, we'll catch you on the other side, man. Cheers. See you in a bit. See you soon. Career going to be a bit. His Fight Forever gameplay was great, but the career for it was that was the end of it for you. Yeah, exactly. Take down the gobbledygooker. Steven knows. He knows. We're taking down the gobbledygooker. We're doing it. James throwing down the dubs in chat for Steven. Appreciate that. Anyways, I love you guys. Let's get back into the story.
First of all, I'm sorry about what happened out there. We're working with the authorities to get to the bottom of it, but Hunter says it seems like it was just a random, unstable individual.
Just trying to turn it up, chat. All right, it was a random, unstable individual.
Handled over here in WWE, maybe I would have been better off staying where I was.
I assure you that's not the case. You're in good hands with us.
So if it was a random person, what was with that stuff on the Tron?
I wouldn't assume the two things were connected. Could have been unrelated technical difficulties. Either way, I don't think it's anything to worry about. Better to focus on the positive and move on.
Fair enough.
I'm focused on kicking someone's ass. Don't care who it is.
That's right.
Perfect.
Nice.
I'll set up a match for you next week on Raw, and it'll be against a local competitor you'll be sure to dominate. After that, no one will be talking about what happened tonight.
Fair enough. We get to talk to CM Punk, the best in the world. Got that shirt too.
Hey,
I got the shirt he's wearing too.
I'm okay. I know we didn't cross paths too much at our former workplace, but it's good to see a friendly face here. Anyway, it's wrestling. On to the next thing, right?
Listen, I know management wants us to brush things like this under the rug, but I'm not sure it was a one-time event. Besides, how does some random person get access to the Tron?
That's what I said.
Look, if I were you, I'd keep your head on a swivel. I'm just speculating, but this could be the start of something bigger.
I agree.
I agree. I'll be ready if and when something happens again.
Best in the world.
That attack came out of nowhere. Are you okay?
Hey, Troy. I'm a lot more angry than I am hurt.
That's fair.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. The perfect way to blow off a little steam.
You got any idea who was under that mask? Because that's who I'd like to get my hands on.
I do not. However, since I got promoted, which was definitely based on merit, not because Roman Reigns landed on me at WrestleMania and Triple H felt bad about my numerous injuries.
You okay?
I've been put in charge of booking the matches for our live events.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Is that why they're gonna suck?
You should be congratulating yourself, because I've got my eye on you to be the main attraction for our next big tour.
Okay.
I appreciate it, Troy. But I'm focused on figuring out who jumped me, and then enacting some very disproportionate revenge.
Fair enough. Let's grab a slice of pizza over here. I'm just kidding. Be right back. I know those words are ominous. Chat, I'm back.
That's exactly why you should compete in some live event matches. It's the perfect opportunity to sharpen your skills and max out your abilities. Trust me, you won't believe the kind of rewards you'll get with live events.
Sounds good.
Fine, Troy. Next time you have a live event opportunity, hit me up.
You're the best. Thanks so much. You'll find me waiting for you when I'm ready to book the next bunch of shows.
Can't wait.
I like the dialogue so far. I do. I make my debut on Raw. What do my DMs say? It wasn't letting me check my DMs.
I'm sure that our newest superstar and #1 draft pick is thrilled to get it.
Hold on, I eat my pizza. The game got exciting when I went to get pizza. Pizza and iced tea, baby. Delicious. Absolutely delicious, chat. Alright, I just gotta defeat this loser.
The ring and put the events of last.
And I changed the presentation. Cannot change the camera. Okay. Oh, and these change every time. Oh, these change every time. That's lame. Wonder if I can change that in the options. Options of the career mode. 'Cause I don't like that resets every time. Right.
Sweet straight behind him.
If a fraction of the hype is real,
Ow.
the attack of the draft will soon be nothing but a speed bump in what will likely be a long and
Nice.
fruitful WWE career.
A career that should start with flattening Adrian Buck. He drew the
Nice.
short straw to end up his sacrificial roadkill. Massive miscalculation.
Oh,
on
ow.
that one. Release German.
Escapes out of that attack.
Nice.
Kick to the face. Oh no, I see blood on Adrian's face and head now. Oh, big
Ow,
mistake,
ow.
and that error could be costly. He's headed to the top now.
Get up.
He can barely get
You.
his footing, and he has
Up.
no clue. Oh, look out.
Boom! Big senton to the outside. Mr. Dubs. Trying to make short work of his opponent here. Running the ropes. Doesn't quite know what he's doing here. Getting in his cardio. Oh, and he thinks he's posing. Mr. Dubs is having none of it.
Put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
Soaring out of the ring.
Mr. Dubs does not think so. Oh, throwing him into the barricade. Relentless with his offense here. Oh, destroying that LED barricade. What's he going for here? Throwing him, draping him over the barricade. Oh my goodness. Rob, Ben, damn. Boom. Corkscrew leg drop a la RVD, his inspiration for wrestling. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Oh, now just pummeling his opponent, throwing him into the stairs. What's he doing here? Oh, and a brutal running power slam, or a running power bomb. And what's he going for here? Oh, he went for a double. Are we going to both get counted out here? Did that reset the count or no? Did that reset the count or no? Okay, no one's counting, so I feel like that resetted the count. We'll never know, because he never counted again. Mr. Dubs. Not giving up on the offense. Boom, there is the Arabian slingshot press.
This whole match has been such a
Mr. Dubs. What is he going for here? A giant curb stomp. Oh my goodness, Mr. Dubs. Signing for the diamond cutter, but is that what he's going for here? A big reversal here by his opponent. Oh, and the scissors kick to the head. Mr. Dubs is going to be able to recover. Oh, with a giant flying knee. Mr. Dubs now running the ropes. Oh, and he gets reversed into a giant pop-up powerbomb. Is he going to be able to recover? Oh, and he kicks out before one. Mr. Dubs not having it. Mr. Dubs missing that one. His opponent getting the better of him here. Mr. Dubs and his opponent. Oh, Mr. Dubs not having any of it. Taking his opponent down by force. His opponent now in the corner. Oh, getting whipped in the corner. What's he going for here? Oh my goodness. Nails. Absolutely nails that maneuver. And now what's he going for here? Oh, corkscrew kick. Followed by what can only be a shooting star knee drop to the back. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Mr. Dubs wins the match. Absolutely incredible. Who could have seen it coming? What is this? What's happening here? Oh my goodness. No, Mr. Dubs getting assaulted from behind. But Mr. Dubs avoiding the attack.
Sick of this.
Now Mr. Dubs going after his assailant. Trips him up. He looks like he's going to rip off his mask. Wants to know who his assailant is, and it's Tony D'Angelo?
We're going to go to commercial while we sort this out.
Mr. Dubs not having any of it. Who's the jobber, LOL? Well, now we know.
That's enough! Sit down and stay there.
What are we gonna do with him? We're going to get some answers. And we're going to get them right now.
Right now.
You have no idea.
You better start explaining real fast before I beat the truth out of you.
The new era has arrived.
Is this about the draft?
Is this about the draft? Because Triple H said it was the start of a new era?
It's been right in front of you. But you can't ignore it anymore.
What's been right in
What's
front of
been
me?
right in front of me?
Lardan.
I think I've had about enough. We'll settle this when you face me in a match next week. Now get this attention-seeking mafia wannabe out of here.
There you go. Mr. Dub's not messing around. I meant what I said. Talent safety is a top priority in WWE, so I apologize that we weren't able to stop Tony D'Angelo before he assaulted you again. But you will get your hands on him in a match. Then management will deal with him accordingly, and this will all be over. Alright. Thanks, Trips. Appreciate that. See if we got any attribute upgrades. We got 11 points. Let's go 1 into grappling. And we'll go 1 into resilience. I only have 2 points left. That's fair. I can't do that. Alright. That's fine. Let's go. Oh, we got CM Punk to talk to you. I like the story so far. Who's the jobber? I don't remember him being on Raw exactly. Buck, someone. Mr. Dubs, show respect. His hero. The legend. Rob. Man. Damn. Mr. Dubs gets up. Not this guy again, right?
So you got the bad guy, huh?
I guess you could say that.
Well, looks like it.
I know Triple H and everyone is telling you this is over now, but I still think there's more to come.
I think so
too. I don't think D'Angelo would do this on his own. Whether it's his family or someone else behind the scenes, there's got to be other people involved.
Exactly. And the entire roster should be on the lookout. I know I will be.
Alright. Mr. Punk's on the lookout. He's got our back. Love it. Tune in next week when the first overall draft pick, Mr. Dubs, makes their debut on Raw. Yeah, well, we already know. You said talent safety is the #1 focus. Let's do this. Let's go to the match. It's official. Revenge will be had. I have so many theories about this. But this account. Me too. This is getting interesting. Sure is. Are we tagging with CM Punk now?
We're certainly no strangers to surprise attacks and deceptive actions, but this match feels especially personal.
You're not wrong, Cole. I'm honestly impressed the #1 pick had the self-control to face Tony D'Angelo in the ring rather than roughing the jabroni up backstage.
D'Angelo ruined 2 big nights, and tonight his target is looking.
Thankfully, I got a reversal there. Ooh. Oh my goodness. What a maneuver. Mr. Dubs not finished. Tony D'Angelo.
That'll turn things around in a hurry.
Tony D'Angelo trying to get away from Mr. Dubs, but Mr. Dubs not letting up.
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat on a hill. That's insane.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Dubs just relentless with his offense.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Mr. Dubs making no qualms about his issues with Tony D'Angelo here tonight. Taking the staircase, throwing it in the ring. This is not a no disqualification matchup. Mr. Dubs putting himself at risk of disqualification. But it looks like revenge is all that's on his mind. Now Mr. Dubs Throwing Mr. D'Angelo up. And, oh, right on the steel stairs! Mr. Dubs! Mr. Dubs! What's he going for here? Oh my god, a big stomp! He hits it! He hits it! Ladies and gentlemen, this could be all over, but the crowd for Mr. D'Angelo here. Mr. Dubs going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Makes short work of Tony D'Angelo. Objective failed. Okay, I was supposed to hit my finish. Apparently, I beat up the jobber too badly, too quickly. Alright, get up. Get up, bruh.
Had the self-control to face Tony D'Angelo in the ring rather than roughing the jabroni
Come on.
backstage.
Let's go, bruh.
Ruined 2 big nights, and tonight his target is looking to ruin Tony D'Angelo. Wow.
Come on, Tony. Get up. Let's go, bruh.
Perched on the middle rope.
Oh, and he finally moves out of the way. But Mr. Dubs, wise to his tricks, big flying knee. Mr. Dubs climbing up to the top rope.
That's insane.
Oh my goodness, giant corkscrew maneuver. What's Mr. Dubs going for here? Again, climbing to the back. Double reverse moonsault. Are you kidding me?
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once
Mr.
again.
Dubs not messing around tonight.
What an uppercut. Series of elbows. What's next?
Mr. Dubs, what's he going for here? Oh my god, big drop kick.
Respect for D'Angelo with that move.
Mr. Dubs means business tonight. Oh, and finally a big reversal from Tony D'Angelo. Now they're going blow for blow. Who's going to have the advantage here? Neither competitor is backing down his right, Cole. Mr. Dubs having none of this nonsense. Tony D'Angelo looks like he's getting the better of Mr. Dubs here. Mr. Dubs, oh! Big kick. What's he going for here? Oh, monstrous. And now, oh, a big maneuver from Mr. Dubs. Why is he going for the pin, though? He has not hit a finish. Mr. Dubs may be realizing that he wants to dish out a little bit more punishment. But Tony D'Angelo going for the quick roll-up. Mr. Dubs kicks out. And now, Mr. Dubs, what's he going for here? A giant drop kick. Mr. Dubs going for some sort of maneuver here, but Tony just counters it instantly. Mr. Dubs with a counter of his own. Big drop kick. Mr. Dubs does not care, going straight to the outside with a giant shooting star press. Now, what's he going for here? Oh, no. We don't like to see this on Raw. Oh, my goodness, with the giant stomp. Right on the outside of the outside of the ring. Mr. Dubs could get disqualified for this if he's not careful. Now carrying Tony D'Angelo into the ropes. What's he going for here? Oh my goodness. Throws him right outside the ring. Mr. Dubs looks like he's not messing around when it comes to Tony D'Angelo. He is looks very upset. And oh no. He hits it. My goodness. He just hit a powerbomb onto the corner of the apron. He may be trying to end Tony D'Angelo's career here. The fans chanting this is awesome. But Mr. Dubs, my goodness, big frog splash. Now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, trying to end the career of Tony D'Angelo. Has Mr. Dubs gone too far? That was really something else.
Now what? Is that Charlie Dempsey?
Is that Charlie Dempsey?
That's certainly GT Dolan.
Charlie Dempsey and GT Dolan. Mr. Dubs, Trick Williams. Catching Mr. Dubs from behind. What is happening, Corey?
And joining the NXT champion. Clearly, D'Angelo wasn't acting alone in all of this.
Mr. Dubs now taking on both men, getting destroyed in the 2-on-1.
This is a full-on invasion.
Rey Mysterio now.
Invaders are all from NXT.
Getting destroyed by the NXT superstars.
Adam Pearce is trying.
Mr. Dubs cannot be happy about being destroyed by such... Oh my goodness. Nikita Lyons is here too.
Unity Tag Champions have taken out.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. Big belt shot.
This is insane.
NXT is on the rise. Nikita Lyons, what is she about to do to miss up? There's KO and Bailey.
Without repercussions.
Now what are they doing here? Oh! Bailey goes right after Mr. Dubs. What are we witnessing here is right.
If you couldn't tell, this is a mutiny. Current and former members of NXT have united under one cause. We will no longer stand by and be treated like third-class citizens.
My goodness.
Members of the board, do we have your attention?
Kevin Owens.
Stop until NXT is the one and only brand left standing in WWE.
Bailey and Kevin Owens dropping a bombshell. Two of the most decorated WWE champions of all time. Claiming that NXT will be the brand that reigns supreme. Nikita Lyons following suit. My goodness, dubious ones. What things have just transpired? What did we just witness? By God, it feels unsanctioned.
Well, it's over for tonight at least.
Who really knows at this point?
I might be out for a bit after what they did to me. But the second I'm back, I need revenge on the NXT Unity Champions and every single person involved.
I'm with you.
Good. But don't forget I warned both of you that this would happen, and no one listened.
I was wrong. I know. But this isn't the time to point fingers.
Yeah, it's the time to start listening to me. No one around here can be trusted. No one. This could go all the way to the top. Who created NXT and would stand to benefit from all this? Yeah. Chew on that for a minute.
Ooh, what is he implying?
Look,
What is Mr. Brooks
I've already
implying?
spoken to Nick Aldis, and we're going to work together to fight back against this NXT mutiny. Raw and SmackDown are a united front. But we need a leader. I drafted you #1 for a reason. I know you can step up to lead the charge.
After what they did to me, I don't need convincing. But what are we getting ourselves into? You heard what Punk just said about Triple H.
As usual, Punk's way out of line with that comment. I've been working side by side with Triple H the past few weeks to figure out what's been going on. There's no way he has anything to do with this.
I don't know what I believe, to be fair.
I don't know what to believe at this point. I do know Punk was right about being careful who we trust, though.
I know. It seems like Bailey and KO have convinced most of NXT to join them along with some other big names from our side. And we have to assume that any other NXT alumni from Raw and SmackDown might be one of them.
Then it sounds like we need to find someone from outside of WWE who could step in and join the fight against NXT.
You got someone in mind?
I do. I know just the person to turn the tide. They're from...
Mercedes
they're from a
Moné.
rival promotion.
Okay, but how does that prove they're not secretly working with NXT? How do
This
you know we can trust
Mercedes.
them?
Who's part of NXT? We used to date.
We used to date, so yeah, I'd say I know them very well. And trust was never an issue.
All right,
Exactly.
sold. After you get them on board, let's talk next steps. And don't wait too long. We need to move fast before this NXT mutiny strikes again.
Fair enough. Hello, King Demon. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? No more hiding in the shadows or playing third wheel. NXT Mutiny is here. You wanted a new era? Well, now you have it. And Jesus just keeps going. Can I read things? You just wanted a new era? Well, now you have it. And tonight was just the beginning. We have the numbers, including the top stars from the so-called main roster. And we are the main roster now. You already were, Bailey. I stand with NXT Mutiny. Oh, no, not Braun Breaker. Finn Balor, so do I. I know. Oh, Anchor of Infamy and JD McDonough do too. Oh, no. Io Sky, Mutiny for life. Fight Owens, fight. NXT has been the lifeblood of this company, only to be pillaged every year in the draft and its stars watered down for the masses. But this mutiny changes everything. We will not stop until we are the only brand left standing in WWE. KO, say it isn't so. First of all, I am an ex-NXT alumni who does not support this mutiny. But at Triple H, you gonna say or do something about this? What do we think about this, chat? What do we think about this? Mr. Dubs needs to find team and fight back against the NXT force. You damn rights I will. Hey, how you doing tonight, King? I'm kind of worried, Matt, because my backup, even though we used to date, she's an NXT alumni. Mercedes, a little bit of an NXT alumni, so kind of worried there. Not gonna lie. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a slice of pizza. As one half of the intergender NXT Unity Tag Team Champions with Lexus King, we are innovators, creators of change. Tonight we change WWE forever. Lexus King is getting in the story. Imagine that. Going from Brian Pillman Jr. doing nothing in AEW to now in the main story of MyRise in WWE. That's pretty cool. What did I miss? Did I not click on it? Do I have to click on it for it to go away? Do I have any attribute upgrades? No. My headphone fell out. Alright. So what do we go to next? Oh, is it because I didn't click on all these? Why do I have to click on them for them to go away? John Cena chimed in. John Cena did see this before. He was a victim of the Nexus attack years ago. It's dangerous and I fear what's to come. Fair enough. I see why they made me read that. There's more? How many more? Tony D'Angelo. Sorry. Shawn Michaels. Been working behind the scenes, supporting many of these superstars, but you do not support this mutiny. Okay. I love it. Kevin Nash is going to have a lot to cover on the podcast this week. They're getting a lot better with the social media thing. That's funny. That's actually funny. Mercedes, a former NXT, Mercedes Bailey, are friends. Can we trust her, Mr. Dubs? We got her on our team. We got this, Mr. Dubs. I don't know. Can we trust Mercedes? I mean, money changes everything. As long as she's getting paid. Money changes everything. NXT destroys Cena. I remember that. Me too. Alright, how do I get to my next match? Oh, continue story. Hope you're doing okay after all that. Just wanted to let you know that you have my full support. Raw and SmackDown will come together to stop this mutiny dead in its tracks. Alright, Mr. Aldis. We'll see about that. Nice. Got a mutiny shirt for men's and women's. Then there were two. Here she comes. The CEO. Mercedes.
Oh, you came all the way to Japan to see me? Must really be desperate for help against NXT.
My ex calling me desperate. I missed that.
I'm going to ignore that, but I suppose we did make a good team. Might be nice to get back together. In the ring only, of course.
Not to mention the fact Mutiny keeps adding top names, so I can't really trust many people in WWE right now.
So you're saying I was your only option? I see how it is.
Best and only option. So what do you think? Will you do it?
I'm ride or die. I've been ready for a change. I can make that work. Been ready for a change.
I've been ready for a change, and WWE could be the breath of fresh air I need. I'm in.
Great. We need to get started.
Sorry, folks, I forgot.
Okay, just
we're doing
hang on
Mutiny.
I do have one more match obligation to fulfill here tonight. Then we'll get started.
We are going to kick some Mutiny ass.
Yes, we
I
are.
haven't changed a bit.
No, I have not. I'd like to address recent events surrounding the Mutiny movement. After careful consideration, the official position of the board is one of neutrality. Mutiny will be allowed to continue pursuing its goals. Ultimately, competition is what's best for business. Bianca Belair says, what? She's not part of the Mutiny? Yeah. What the hell, Triple H? Pipe down, ladies. The real man has spoken. Interesting that the guy who started NXT is deciding to sit back and let this happen. Very interesting indeed. I hear Mr. Dubs brought you in to join our cause. Just wanted to welcome you to the team and most of all say thank you. Mr. Dubs is persistent. Didn't leave me with much of a choice, but seriously, it seems like the right thing to do. We're on the same page there. If Triple H wants competition, that's what he's going to get. See you soon, Adam. All right. We got our first match with Mercedes. Money changes everything. Let's go, Mercedes. And it makes sense. She's in Japan, too. No. You will not. You cannot. Mercedes. Ava Angelo, you stand no chance. Oh, big backdrop. Big knees to the back. Oh, and a big boot to the face. Mercedes. Oh, the big kick to the face. Herself. Mercedes. Going on the offense. Ooh. Throws her face into the canvas. Now just relentless. Smashing her head into the canvas. Mercedes. Oh. Went for a springboard and paid for it. Ooh, big powerbomb. Oh, and a big knee to Mercedes. Mercedes with the jaw jacker. Little jawbreaker. And her opponent rolling outside of the ring. Mercedes giving everybody what they want to see. A little Mercedes dance. Mercedes not seemingly even concerned about her opponent. Don't know what that was, but Mercedes did not get all of it. Her opponent going for the pinfall. One. Not even a one count. Mercedes gets out. Big kick to the head. Mercedes springboards to the top with a giant tornado DDT. Beautiful maneuver. Mr. Dubs now. Mercedes, I should say. Throwing her opponent into the corner. Big springboard splash. Mercedes Going to the top. And, oh! Beautiful maneuver. Mercedes now not taking her opponent seriously. Going to the top rope. What is she going for here? Mercedes. Oh! Nothing but air. Completely misses whatever she was going for there. Oh. Big elbow there. Mercedes now. What is she going for here? Looks like it was countered. Now, a chop fest ensues. Ouch. Mercedes going back and forth with Ava here. Ava counters. Ava hits her with another chop. Mercedes hits with another chop. Mercedes missing. Her opponent capitalizing. Mercedes, oh, and takes the front end of that. Mercedes taking a big back body drop. Onto the back. Her opponent not even getting a 1 count. Mercedes looking a little worse for wear. With the counter there. She got her opponent. What's she going for here? Looks like a single leg crab. Her opponent quick to escape. Mercedes. Oh, what's she going for here? Torture rack into. Oh, a big backdrop. That might be it for Mercedes. Ava, looking for the victory here. Mercedes, ooh, barely able to kick out at 2. This Japanese crowd, very respectful. Very much appreciating the athleticism that's going down in this matchup. Mercedes, with the quick Hurricane Rana, very impressive. Going to the top rope once more. Goes for the big Eddie Guerrero's frog splash, but misses it. Her opponent capitalizes with a big boot. Oh my goodness, her opponent Ava powering her up. Giant gorilla press standing around the ring, showing off her massive display of power there. Very impressive. Mercedes sprawling her way into the corner. Gets in the corner. Unable to reverse her opponent. Now it looks like she's going to get thrown right into the turnbuckle. That could cause a serious shoulder injury. Mercedes gets up though. Again, big Hurricane Rana. Now showboating for the crowd. Is this the right maneuver? Is this the right time for that? Oh, big backstabber. Mercedes now. What is she going for here? Is she saying it's all over? Mercedes got her up. Oh, Mercedes with the statement maker. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. And Mercedes gets the victory. Mercedes stating that money changes everything. And we saw that here tonight, folks. An absolutely dominant performance from the veteran. Beautiful.
So, this is how #1 draft picks live, huh? Nice.
The tour bus is nice, but more importantly, it's private. We need this space to talk strategy, since who knows who might be listening backstage and feeding information to NXT.
Good point. What about the GMs, though? Can we at least trust them? Adam Pearce was messaging me the other day.
Yeah, Pierce and Aldis are vetted, and they've given us full authority to counter the NXT mutiny movement. CM Punk will be helping us too once he's healthy, but for now, it's just us.
Will he, though?
Our first move.
Whenever I was in a tough situation like this, wrestling for the competition, I learned the best path forward is to focus on doing what I do best. Which, in my case, is being...
James, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man, it's been a very long stream. Yeah, we've been going almost 10 hours straight. So I don't blame you. Get some rest, get some sleep. I think I'm probably going to call the stream after these promos and stuff before we get into the next match. It's been a very, very long game. Joe, no, it is not crossplay, unfortunately. There is no crossplay between platforms. So it kind of sucks when you're on the Xbox side of things because you have a less smaller player base. Very upsetting. I wish it was crossplay. But James, thank you so much for everything. I'm glad you love Alexis King. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Appreciate you for stopping by and for being here for all 9.5 hours. That's incredible. James, much love. Bow, bow, bow. But thank you so much for being here. Matt, you as well. Everybody else. I'll finish this little branch of the story, and then I'll probably call the stream here because, yeah, it's been 9.5 long hours. But I appreciate you all for being here so much. And Joe, feel free to rewind the stream and catch up because we've been here for a while. We've been here for quite a while. But yes, let's finish up this little dialogue and everything, and we'll call it once we get through all this. So, comedic and fun, scheming and calculated. Well, we're gonna stick with the bold and brash storyline for now.
Bold and brash.
Well, since you just basically dropped everything to come in here and help me, it's only fair you take the lead on this. What do you think we should do?
We need to hit them harder than they hit us. Punch them right in the mouth so they know who they're messing with. They showed up here and caused chaos? Okay. We go to NXT and do the same thing, but worse.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Let's do it.
There you go. That's exactly what I was thinking. Looks like they're forcing us into a match.
You ready?
We're gonna punch them right in the mouth.
Let's do this. What the hell?
Well, hello there. Have a good flight down. We were expecting you.
We were not expecting you.
For the uninitiated here, I'm Troy Simkin, former WWE producer, now NXT Mutiny's top producer. We knew you'd be coming and we outsmarted you. NXT is clearly not broadcasting here tonight, and instead has moved to a secret, undisclosed location.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm afraid not. Man, you should see the looks on your faces.
Can I strangle him? I want to strangle him.
I'm just the messenger.
Well, we came all the way here. We're not gonna leave empty-handed.
I think I see where this is going.
Yeah. We're taking Troy with us. He clearly knows more than he's letting on, and we can use him as a bargaining chip.
You're calling the shots.
This really isn't necessary. I'm just a producer. I'm clueless.
We know. You're coming with us.
Please be gentle.
Oh, there you go. The CEO and I. Taking him away. You mean business.
NXT Mutiny. You one-upped us. Well played moving the location of your show. But if you think you outsmarted us, think again. See, I've brought in someone to help even the sides. And she had a brilliant idea.
That's right. We have borrowed your top producer, Troy Simkin. Say hello, Troy.
Hello? Help, please?
All right, that's enough. So, NXT Mutiny. If you want Troy back, show up to Raw and fight us. I have my debut match later tonight, and your buddy Troy will be out there at ringside.
And unlike you, we're not going to run and hide. We're going to be exactly where we say we are.
See you soon.
Please show up.
I had heard this new addition
Sick.
to the WWE roster has a
Looks like I don't have a choice.
mentality, but she seems to be bending her own rules here tonight. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Let's go.
Now, former WWE producer Troy Simkin may not be well liked, but he's the bait they're using to draw Mutiny out.
Mercedes showing Zelina Vega why she is the top woman in all of wrestling. Not taking any chances and not taking Zelina Vega lightly. Oh, with some beautiful offense on Zelina Vega here. Not letting up. Mercedes will not be denied. Oh my goodness. Just not letting up on Zelina Vega. Not even giving her a chance to rest for even a second. Mercedes absolutely relentless. Zelina finally gets the legs up, but look, she's got nothing she can do here. Mercedes with a big backstabber. Double knees to the back.
Zelina being sized up.
Oh, and Mercedes with a big Hurricane Rana.
They're going to put their opponent away. Gory's special submission is in, but not done just yet.
Mercedes with the statement maker. 1, 2, 3. Takes out Zelina Vega with ease. The CEO, Mercedes Moné. It's a beautiful victory over her opponent.
In her first match here at WWE. And
did I do something wrong by winning so quickly? Nice try, Mercedes Moné and at Mr. Dubs. But we were going to show up to rescue Troy. We were never going to show up to rescue Troy. He's a worthless little twit, and we were just using him to deliver a message. You can keep him. Io Sky laughing at us. Like to address the recent events surrounding the NXT Mutiny movement after... Oh, it's what's best for business. Sorry, that's a little old. Huh. Got some attribute points to throw in. We have 13 for Mercedes. What about our other character? I don't know how we can switch characters, but let's save it. Call it here. Save. Okay, I think I saved it. Beautiful. Dubious ones, thank you for watching the stream. We will get back into some more NXT Mutiny, the MyRise, next time. But we're going to have to maybe wait, because I do work tomorrow night. So I don't know if I'll be on after work or not. We'll see. Stay tuned. Same bat time, same bat channel. And Dubious ones, thank you all for watching. I appreciate all of you. I hope you had a fun time tonight. Anybody who's still around, James, I know you're gone, but thank you for being here. Matt, thank you for being here if you're still around. Oh, Matt, you're still here. Thank you very much. I will have a good night. You as well. Be safe, everybody. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Again, this has been a fun stream. We're going on close to 10 hours here, so thank you for being with me. For anybody who's been around and for anybody watching later, Dubious ones, I appreciate you all. Thank you. And until the next one, I'll see you all later. Deuces.